my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Welcome to the Halloween special. Oh ho ho! Now, if you thought I was going to do some kind of crazy costume for Halloween, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're very wrong. And I'll tell you why in a minute. But first, Ashmar, Goddess Trans Girl, Wolfie Universe, Uncle Gumball, Windleby, Lotta Apples, Capo, JazDog, Grey Owl, Twos, Trans Replicant 1, Glooby, Windleby, wait, I already said Uncle Gumball, Antifa Alex, Cotton D-Pad, Koala, Thandria, Aztec 99, Gayfesh, Lady Kelgana, Spectrum, A-Pillow, Aubrey, Furcifer, Ania M, the patron of the space, Leah, Mr. Slash, Smalls 411, Eddie Spencer, Sorptive, Rhodes, Judas. Who else? We got some Twitch. Do we got some Twitch chatters? Let me check the Twitch chatters. Only Ziggy Richards, Zoe Vex, Psycho Pax, 360, Cake Horn, and of course, the Luke Man 98 and Lil Monet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? I hope we're doing well. Yes, I have a very orange hat. This is a comfy stream, okay? Listen, Capo, thank you so much. My girlfriend wanted nothing to do with me in the bedroom, but I subbed and now she's all over me. Subscribing to Demon Mama. It'll make people want to sleep with you. It's true. See, girlfriends can understand the symbol that comes from giving due tribute to the Queen of Hell. It's just true. It's simply true. If they know where the money goes, they know taste, and if you're giving money to Demon Mama, they know you have good taste in women and in goddesses. So, Demon Mama slaps your girlfriend's ass, what do? You thank me because I've given them a blessing. Simple. Simple. You didn't know this was a research stream? Well, a research of a type. Pink Lawn, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. All subs and donos are deeply appreciated, as I have a lot of bills to pay, and I don't know if you know this, but taking a month off to get my tongue split actually fucked my finances. So, if you're feeling generous on this wonderful Halloween night, shoot me a donation or a sub through the website, and you will help me actually pay my bills. So that'd be great. I'm very happy to be here with y'all tonight. I'm a little tired. I had a bit of a, am I going to be covering the Destiny Vosh panel thingy? I don't know. I don't really care. Like, on one hand, I do want to see what Vosh had to say, but on the other, it's like, oh, candy corn? You mean this candy corn? Candy corn is an S tier candy. Capo, you better fucking watch yourself. Capo, hold on. Before all of you idiots, before all of you fucking blabberers try to stop, shit on my taste and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I don't really give a shit. But Capo, you should know better. See, have you ever heard of this thing called Chinese water torture? Have you ever heard of that? Anybody ever heard of that? It's where they tie you down underneath a tiny pipe that drips onto your forehead slowly, and you can't get the water off. It's horrible. It makes you itch. It makes you feel wet. It constantly keeps waking you up because the human body has a strong reaction to cold water. I'm going to do that to you, Capo, but with candy corn. So there. No, I said it was S, not the futility of man, but, okay. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work, guys. All right, everybody. Give me a second here. I know it's going to be a bit of a quiet night, but we've got a whopping 88 viewers. Can we get some likes?
I'll mlem for you if you give me likes on the video. If you go and click through onto my YouTube video, I'll mlem. Give me the likes. I want likes on this video. We have so many more people yet to give it likes. There's 68 likes, but there's 86 viewers just on YouTube, and I know there's more out there. 1 mlem for every like. Not that many, but. Mlem. 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 Do I know the secret power of candy corn? Of course I do. Yes. Corn hulud. Corn hulud. It's incredible. I'm here for it. I'm loving it. Yeah, candy corn is great. But do you want to know what's better than candy corn, everybody? I have discovered a better candy. But first, I have to summon Faun with the candy. Faun! 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 Ah! Hey, Faun, can you bring the nerds candy corn in here? Yeah. Because I want to show it to these fools. Oh, absolutely, Wolfie Universe. Wolfie Universe says, I was thinking, if you were teleported back to medieval days, they'd think you were a real-life demon because of your tongue. Yes, they would. They literally would. There's only a little... I know, there's basically any left. Look at this, guys. Everybody pay attention, imps. Imps, pay attention. Nerds candy corn. What you see here is truly motherfucking incredible. Okay? This is an S-tier candy. I tried it the first time last night, and it's already a tier 1, S plus candy. I'm going to show you a piece of the remaining candy. Hold on. I'll explain to you why. So look. It's a candy corn that's shaped like a nerd's. It has the texture of candy corn. Shush, 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 shut up. Listen. This is an imp listening moment, okay? Shut the fuck up, listen. On the outside, it has the crunchy nerd's shell. And on the inside, it's the texture of candy corn. Sour with the same chewiness as candy corn. Genuinely an amazing... Oh, it's sour. An amazing and sour candy. Yes, Gayfesh, get some while you can. Please, they have them all over. I know, Gayfesh, I know you go to the same fucking grocery stores as me. Go fucking, they have them everywhere right now. It's really good. It's fucking good. I'm not kidding you. I'm not exaggerating. It's a fucking S-tier candy. So good. No, they're sweet, but they're also sour. Ooh, it's so good. And they're introducing the worst texture ever for your nerds. What are you talking about? Candy corn has an incredible texture. That's the best part of candy corn. It's so soft. Now, candy corn's flavor is not the best part. It's the texture. It's an amazing texture. And with the nerds, you get a crunchy exterior shell with a soft and chewy center. Genuinely amazing. Genuinely incredible. Plus, as I said, the candy corn is truly representative of cosmic horror. Capo. I know you want to talk big. I know you want your shot to try and upset me. It's not going to happen. It ain't happening. You're not upset. You're not going to get me. I know I'm right. So, oops. 1 minute. What was the Vosh kink at Pride take? We are not going there again. I don't like candy corn too much, but those nerds were great, weren't they? Grime Dango, that was you. By the way, everybody, it was Grime Dango who found them. I will read Immortal Hulk 25. I literally have it back here. Ketchup on mac and cheese? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, guys. I love you, but I can't do this, okay? I can't handle this shit tonight. I can't handle you people rejecting my food takes and then coming in and being like, oh, I have the correct tasting candy as you squelch crappy sugar tomato juice on top of your cheese stuff. Oh boy, here we go. Milky Way is S+? No. I've already done the candy tier list. As a candy corn hater, I disavow. Yeah, okay, you like candy corn? All right, fine. Fine, Lady Kilgana, you're off the cuff this time. No, Milky Way was like unedible tier for me. I hate Milky Ways. Wait, you reacted to my candy list? No, I don't, Windleby, because I know it's going to be a Rickroll. I know it's going to be a Rickroll or some stupid shit. I know you didn't react to it. No. Nay. How much breadcrumbs do I put on my mac and cheese? Depends on the type of mac and cheese. Depends on the mac and cheese ones. Yeah, I probably did. You're excited for the game? Me too. But I have to do some, I want to talk about stuff. I want to chill for a little bit. Like, we haven't gotten as much time to just vibe. Have you noticed that? We've been so busy lately. We've been doing so much stuff lately. We haven't had as much vibe time, you know? Vibing is good. And to be honest, oh yeah, I forgot my blanket, but I had a blanket I was going to wrap up in because I wanted to be super comfy for the stream. Look, we got the nice orange color in the background. We got the pumpkin up. I got my orange hat. Oh man. So we had a really good time last night. Yesterday, who wants story time? Let's do story time. You want to start with story time? First, let's get a dancing skeleton on the screen just for you. Just for you. Just for you. Grime Dango, you DM me the dancing skeleton. I will put it up on the stream. Oh, what's this? I'm getting added. Who's adding me? Who's adding me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Xander Hall had to push back his stream. Oof. Okay, if I get one, then I'll put it up. I'm not watching that video right now, Transreplicate. If it's the... Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Transreplicate, that's actually awesome. I'll take a look at that video in a bit, I think. Cozy Sam Hain stream? Is that what this today's... Is that the real name of Halloween? Yeah, you are. No, you're good. You're good, Transreplicate. I give you so much shit about the glass thing, but... It's okay. It's all good. So Wayne. Okay. Sent. Excellent. All right, we'll get this up here. Hope it's not too much. There you go. Okay, here we go. This is the one. This is the classic one. The classic dancing skeleton. I'll put it up on the screen. And then I'll talk about some stuff. Because I want to tell a cool story. Okay? Because I went and did some cool things this week. And this weekend. Recently. I did this recently. Skelly. Here we go. Let's get the Skelly up on the screen. Nobody else submit anything because it's only Grime Dango gets this little skeleton. We're going to put the skeleton down in the corner. There we go. Okay? Work had bought a bunch of craft beer for a giveaway and overbought, so they sent us all home with 4 cases. Holy shit. I'm a mod in Zan's chat. I'm wondering if you're joining for the charity stream. When the charity stream goes up, yes, I want to pop on. Absolutely, A-Pillow. Absolutely. But I think it's being delayed till tomorrow. Okay, so real quick. All right? Listen up. Yesterday, I went to a really cool event called the Oddities Expo. Okay, everybody? It was super cool. Oh, I forgot to ask. Faun, can you bring the art in so I can show off the art?
I don't know where it is.
It's on the... It was on the counter in a bag. Yeah. Or maybe one of them might be there. But it wasn't a bag. It was in a big brown bag. It might be on the table or it might be on the counter. You're going to donate Sonic music? Also, before we get too far in, once we got a nice, comfortable number of people here, we're going to play a special song. Okay, everybody? Who here loves JazDog's music?
You're right, sir.
Yeah, no, it's good. Who here loves JazDog's music? Because JazDog has made a genuine fucking masterpiece, and I get to premiere it tonight. But first, look at this. Look at this. Isn't this fucking sick? Isn't this fucking sick? It's a girl, and look, she's got it. This tentacle is burrowing into her neck, and there's little strings of blood here. It's a lady who's controlled by a alien. You have a brain slug. Ma'am, you got a brain slug. I fucking love it. And then there's another one here, which we got. I'll put this back over there for now. And we got another one here that I'm going to show. Yeah, I want to show this one. Okay. Look at this one. This one's a little harder to see, but it is a goat. It's a big goat from the Cthulhu mythos, from Lovecraftian. It's Shub-Naguroth. Shub-Naguroth. The black goat with 1,000 children. And we got this print while we were there too. This is a like these are both archival quality prints, which is like super sick. And ching, we got 2 bunnies. One bunny crouching on a skulls, and one dead bunny that is actually secretly alive. An undead bunny, which was really fun. So we got a bunch of cool stuff there. The Oddities Expo was really interesting. So the Oddities Expo is basically what you would imagine it to be. It's a giant like goth creepazoid expo. Everybody, there were so many keyblades there. I can't even believe it. And there were keyblades as far as the eye could see. There was Jack Skellington as far as the eye can see. But the artists who were there had some fucking seriously, yeah, city people who think taxidermy is cool. Basically, yes. Basically, yes. But we had a good time. We had a really good time with it. And Vermin, I don't know if Vermin comes by tonight, but if Vermin comes by, I'm going to ask Vermin to show off the cool taxidermy that Vermin did. Because Vermin got to do taxidermy yesterday, which is super cool. And Vermin made the coolest thing I've ever seen. It was a taxidermy jackalope holding a little magical staff that Vermin made by hand. They're so crafty. It's amazing. A wizard Benui. Yeah. Punk rock flea markets? Yeah. Oh, Vosh may have had it on stream. I didn't watch Vosh earlier. I was busy. Yeah, Vosh may have had it on stream. It's so good. I got to see it in process. I was so lucky. I went and got to hang out with Vermin. It's so good. Vermin is amazing. I love Vermin. I love Vermin, okay? Listen, shut the fuck up. I love Vermin. Capo, first the Homestar jokes, and now you're doing Reddit tier Chuck Testa jokes? Jesus Christ. In regards to state institutions, which of your experience with state institutions is the worst? Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, it's gotta be state-run psychiatric institutions, right? No, I actually have a link already, Transreplicate, but thank you. No, Capo, I find your boomerness reassuring. Well, interestingly, where I live, all of the DMVs are now privatized, which really sucks. Actually, really, really sucks. Yeah. No, I find your boomering reassuring, to be completely honest. What are our DMVs? They're stupid little businesses. They're terrible. It's a long story. Yeah, schools are pretty fucking bad. I don't know. Sure, you can always show chat something. I just might not look at it. Damn, this is gonna be fun. The DMV isn't. It's like driving school. No, the DMVs are. Yeah, privatized DMVs. Yes. Privatized DMVs. The DMVs are run. They are licensed out to private companies now in my state. Yeah, it's it fucking sucks. Oh, wait a second. I heard about that. I want to see that. A lot of apples. I got to see that shit. Oh my God, that's fantastic, actually. Wow, that's a throwback, Silent. Don't show it on stream. Oh, did he get banned for it? Did he get banned? It's TOS? Oh my God, what the fuck happened? No, apparently some conservative did something with a gun on stream. Oh, no. What the fuck? Not nice. What the absolute shit? Wait, did he fire? For real. He cocked the slide back and put it to his own. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? No, it was Aircraft Sparky, I think, not CTV. Wow. Once again, conservatives don't violate the basic rules of TOS challenge. Oh boy. Holy fuck. Anyway, that's really, really rough. I never want to hear Tutti. Oh yeah, that was another thing. So while we were at the Goth Expo, I don't know what it was. I think it was a psyop by anti-goths because while we were at the Goth Expo for a solid probably hour and a half, the song Tutti Frutti, dun, dun, Tutti Frutti just kept playing over and over and over again on loop for an hour and a half. It was torture. And I don't even hate that song. It's just so out of, like, imagine browsing through a bunch of gothic art and taxidermy and maggots eating skulls because they had that stuff. It was so bad. Oh my God. Yeah, CIA crowd dispersing method. Seriously. Oh my God. Holy fuck. It was so annoying. Wait, I can show the beetle. I can show the beetle. Hold on, I can show you my awesome beetle thing. Hold on, I gotta send it to myself. 1 second, I gotta send this to myself. Or something, hold on. Let me send this I'll send it to Faun and then I'll put it up on screen. Faun, I'm sending you the video of the beetle so I can show the beetle. I gotta show you all the beetles. The beetle shit. It's fucking sick. This shit's fucking sick. Watch this, it's so cool. There was no staff? Yeah, there was basically no staff. But I mean, they still did, it was still relatively well organized despite no staff. Also, I got to talk to a kid who was dressed up as Sora. I was like, yo, I love your outfit. And he was like, I'm Sora. And I was like, I know, I'm an old school fan. And then he looked at me like this. He's like he didn't believe me. He's like, oh, yeah, right, boomer. You played Kingdom Hearts? Sure. I was like, yeah, back in the day. Yeah. Back when I was young. Okay, boomer, whatever you say. Was the kid younger than the Yes, he was. Yeah, this was like a 10-year-old. Like, literally younger than the franchise itself. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Did I max level on the first island? I never maxed level, but I did level up a lot. I did do all the challenges. I did kill Sephiroth. Yes, I did. There was literally only one boss I didn't beat in Kingdom Hearts, and that was the ghost of the clock tower, because it was so annoying. The mechanics were really stupid. One of the greatest songs? Yeah, Utada's amazing. Also, non-binary. Wait, that's not... And yes, the answer is yes, but that is not how the song goes. Sephiroth is in Kingdom Hearts? Yes. And also, it's amazing. Can I show this? Holy fuck. I can play this. This is one that I can play on stream. Oh my God, watch this. Look at this shit. Oh my God, it's so cool. Here, how do we do the intro? Is this the one? Oh, this is a PS3 1080p. Okay, here we go. Ready? Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Here we go. Oh! Look who it is! Wait, why would the stream go down for this? This is a video game. This fight was such a beast of a fight, just so you know. What a monster of a fight. My cousin cheesed this enemy down. Yeah. Wait, the music won't? I don't think the music would. No, it's a video game song. There's no way it would. Oh god, that would be so pathetic if it did. I don't think it would. The Rite of Spring. Sephiroth's theme is heavily inspired. I will check that out in the future. That's really cool. I love One Winged Angel. I gotta play the FF7 remake. I have so many games stacked up. Six was okay, you guys, please. Okay, can I just say something? Can you people stop being so insufferable about which number of the Final Fantasy games? You do realize that most people think you're all idiots for even liking Final Fantasy at all. Why would you do fucking Final Fantasy infighting? Why would you do Final Fantasy infighting over which number is the best when everybody else in the world thinks you people are the worst? And I know, because I've been a fan of Final Fantasy for my entire fucking life. And I've had to deal with people fucking thinking I'm terrible just for liking Final Fantasy. Have you guys ever heard Vosh's rants about Final Fantasy? It's terrible. Have you ever had to sit through people being like, I just don't get it. It's like, it reminds me of anime. Guys, why is it so like anime? Vosh's only good taste? Oh my fucking god. I don't trust Vosh's entertainment takes. He thinks Cowboy Bebop is overrated. Okay, I disagree with Vosh so much on that, and I think that he says that. Listen, this is me. This is a call out. This is a call out of the little known streamer Voosh. I think he only says Cowboy Bebop is overrated because he doesn't get it yet. He does say that shit. Yep. It's just because... no, actually, it's true. It's not because he doesn't get it. It's because he wants to seem cool.
It is
Secret.
overrated, but it's good.
I will say this. I think Vosh has incredibly good taste in video games. Okay? Unironically. Like, no joke. I 100% believe that Vosh has really good taste in video games. But when it comes to anime... and when it comes to film... we've got some serious disagreements. He got me into Pathologic. Yeah, I have to thank him for that. Vosh's taste in video games is fucking incredible. Just incredible. But we have some disagreements. We have some serious disagreements on anime. Real serious ones. I do want Vosh to watch Psycho-Pass, though. Vosh should watch Psycho-Pass, and I want to hear what he has to think about that. Monopoly. I don't want to play fucking Monopoly. Fuck Monopoly. I genuinely think Cowboy Bebop is one of those pieces where you have to, like, have gone through some serious loss in your life to really fully get it and have it hit you the way it's intended to. Not that you should be, like, negged if you haven't. Just, it's something to say. Yeah, I think that's relatively accurate. Relatively accurate. Psycho-Pass is so fucking good. Psycho-Pass 1 and 2 are both really good. I haven't seen the third one. Have I played The Void? I have. I haven't completed it yet, but I have played it. It's really good. His Outer Wilds review. I gotta watch his Outer Wilds review. Guys, can I be honest with you? I haven't been able to fully get into Outer Wilds. I've played like 6 hours of Outer Wilds, but I keep bouncing off of it. And I don't know why. I don't really know why. No, you're incorrect, Fincrow. You didn't get it. If you think Psycho-Pass Part 2 is shit, you just didn't get it. You need to watch it again and rethink it. There are other types of anime that aren't shonen. Oh, I know, Grimedango. You couldn't put it down for a second? Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Outer Wilds. I want to play it and I want to enjoy it, but I've been missing. There's something that's missing for me. I think what it is, you want to know what it is? What it is that I think makes me bounce off of Outer Wilds is that I get into it and it starts to feel like Subnautica, but then I can't get the base. I can't make a base. I can't have a cozy home. I just trust people I know who love it. Yeah, I think it's really good. It's not a makey game. Yeah, I know, but there's parts of it that make me feel like it's a makey game. Hey, Crabe, good to see you. This is Vosh when it comes to media opinions. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I love anime. My favorite is Cowboy Bean Bowl. True! True! Cowboy Bean Bowl. Woohoo! I love the literary references in season 1 of Psycho-Pass. Yeah, both literary references and philosophy references. It's a little heavy-handed. Psycho-Pass can be a little heavy-handed at times, but it's good. It's heavy-handed that's good. Cowboy Bean Bowl. Listen, that joke has a secondary joke if you've watched the movie. We just watched the movie a little bit ago on the Docord. And, yeah. Capo says, yeah, it's much more about exploration. Like, just focus on the mystery and reading the clues and understand where they lead you. The mystery of experience of learning about the world and finding everything you need to win. And then on top of that, realizing after your first 16-hour playthrough, you know that you can beat it in 20 minutes is, like, mind-blowing. I've heard that. I've heard you can beat it really fast if you know what you're doing, which is kind of awesome. But isn't Psycho-Pass shonen if it's interesting? No. No, it is not a shonen. No, not even close. Do you guys want to listen to a fucking Poggers music? Do you guys want to listen to JazDog's Poggers track? Because I want to listen to JazDog's Pogger track. I'm ready to listen to it. We got a lot of people here. I think it's time. All right. JazDog, have your links ready. JazDog, have your links ready because I know after people hear this, they're going to want to go get a copy of it. Okay? So listen. Tonight, JazDog has released a new trailer, or a new song, and we are going to listen to that song together. And you can buy that song and support an amazing artist who is a huge part of our community by buying the song on Bandcamp. But we're going to listen to it here. You get the unique sneak premiere that nobody else gets except for you, the imps. I deliver you amazing music from the community, from amazing people who have made it. Like JazDog, who made this track. And we're about to listen to it right the fuck now. So, let's fucking do it. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Here we go. Oh, it's so good already. Fucking amazing. So fucking good. banger? I told you this is gonna be a vibe stream. JazDog, get those links out. There's those links. Get that link out. Let's get that out to all the chats. That was a fucking pog. And that just released just now. A song called What Costume by none other than our chat's very own JazDog. Here's the link if anybody wants it. I'm going to post it right here. Yo, please do, Lady Kelgana. That sounds fucking amazing. JazDog and Glooby super team. No joke. Amazing. Holy shit, that was fucking poggers. JazDog, God. JazDog, fucking God. My link isn't working? Oh. Oh, because it converted into an @ That's weird. Oh, HTTPS. Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go. Hold on, I'll fix it. It says it's a shonen that breaks the shonen mold. That's so stupid. It's not a shonen that breaks the shonen mold. It's just its own thing. For fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yo. Look at this art by Lady Kelgana of an executor from Pathologic 2. Holy shit. Lady Kelgana, this is Pog. That's so sick. I love the style. It's so fucking cool. It looks like a CDI that actually looks good. That's so cool. This is the art Glooby did. This is the art Glooby did? Oh my god! What costume? True! Yeah, this is, oh yeah, Demon's what a great costume. We got Mandy here. That's so cute. This is so good. What the hell is all of this fucking great shit? The PC gamer score for Pathologic is at a 66%. No, that cannot be real. Oh my god, I'm actually, you've actually managed to rage me. That cannot be. Is that real? Hold on. Wait. You have got to be motherfucking kidding me. It's not a slog. The speech has the ring of authorial self-insert, but I haven't experienced enlightenment yet, only annoyance. Moron! Moron! Idiot! Weak! Larva! Unawakened being! One who will die to the plague! Holy fuck! Imbecile! Health bar management is a tedious admin task that communicates nothing in the way of true suffering or even discomfort? What are you fucking talking about? The management of the bars in the game is one of the most perfectly created survival mechanics in any game. Are you fucking kidding me? Who is this idiot? Who is this idiot? I need to look at this guy. Oh, we're going to roast this guy. Who are you? Who is this fool? Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't have a Twitter account anymore. Everything we know about Diablo 4.
Why are you roasting him?
They didn't have time to get it? That's so stupid. That's like being like, oh, I was going to watch The Godfather, but it was such a long movie. It was such a long movie. I fell asleep. How fucking stupid can you? Oh my God, I'm so mad already. This was supposed to be a vibe and now I'm angry. Pathologic 2 seems to me like the kind of game that might not be for everyone, and some of those people that mistake that as an insult or a failing of the game, listen. Okay. I don't want to be that type of person. I don't want to be that type of person, okay? But if you can't play Pathologic 2 and recognize that it's genuinely a work of art, I think you might be an idiot. Like, you don't understand games. You don't, and you should not be reviewing them. Like, people are stupid, okay? And this is proof that people are stupid. Well, people are stupid for not being able to beat Majora's Mask as well. They're actually stupid. Like, if the only reason you walk out of a game like Majora's Mask is because you can't figure out how to manage your time at all, I have terrible, terrible, terrible things to tell you about your life. Because I have a rotten ADHD brain that barely works at all. And I can still play through Pathologic. I can still play through Majora's Mask. I need to not be so angry. I'm a mean person sometimes. How could I? Oh. I've been Joker mode so much lately. Guys, it's been so ridiculous. There's so much Joker bullshit, Joker-fying bullshit going on. Like, I feel like the whole world is Joker mode. You know, maybe Simon Kane was right. Maybe Simon Kane was right. Maybe the town did need the plague. Maybe his theory was correct. That the plague was the only way for the town to truly recognize its own humanity. I think maybe Simon Kane was correct that the game's journalists simply were not prepared. They weren't living fully as humans yet. I've had the Joker makeup on since 2018. Want to join the true Pump Poker clan? No. I think I'm too far. Yes, Sutter Kane. Yeah. Urinalists? True! Shut the fuck up, Faun. Don't you get any ideas. You made a goofy candy corn meme? Is it anti-candy corn or pro-candy corn? True! True! Accurate! Rhodes. I tried Pathologic 2. I don't know what it is about the game, but it's like it repels me. I liked it a lot, but as soon as I pick it up, I want to put it down again. Listen. All I'm going to say. Hold on. I got a quote. Ready? One of my favorite quotes from Pathologic, okay? Right? Ready? Here you go. I'm going to read you a little piece, okay? Listen. Hold on. Who can behold the kindliness of ache? Only dreadnoughts. Only grown beings. overstepping beings, daring beings, ones with awoken souls and mighty thoughts. They can withstand ache and wisdom. No loss, worthless, but overcome? Maybe. A canny one can overcome. First, hear the shape of the all-world, then learn to behold deeply. All is filled with meaning, things big and things small. So many beloved menfolk, so many dreadnoughts, so much to uncover yet, so much to do. Teaching healers the gaze, teaching menfolk to see the might and will of the kindly earth. All I learned from Pathologic 2 is to hate Mark Immortel. Okay, listen, yes. Everyone hates Mark Immortel until you love him, okay? That's just how it goes. Mark is a piece of shit who will slowly make you make sense. Oh, I love the game in theory and I love playing it, but it's like I can't play it almost. It repels me. That's because that's called fear. That's called fear. You must overcome your fear and behold deeply. You must behold the game deeply. You must have mighty thoughts, awoken soul. Fear is the mind killer. Yeah, Marky Mark is a good little bastard. He's such a slime ball, and I love him. Seen Dim Tool's Dune review? No, it's got to be motherfucking stupid. Tim Pool is the dullest motherfucker on the planet. Just nothing. The birds. I got to talk about birds. Yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about birds in a second. I'm mad about... I got to let this anger cool off. Stalker vibe? He's not a stalker. Mark Immortel is not a stalker. He's like the opposite of a stalker. Mark Immortel is not a fucking stalker. He's like an opposite. He's the opposite. You came in at the right moment. Oh, attention's nasty. You did, because you missed us reading a review. PC Gamer gave Pathologic a 66%, which is the most pathetic shit. Oh, probably thinks it's morally neutral to torture wild animals. No, Windleby. No, Windleby. Mark Immortel tortures humans because humans sometimes need that. I think it's called wanting to play Payday 2 instead. Missing out. Every major journalist outlet gave Pathlo 2 a bad score. Every major journalist outlet. I can't say what I want to say. I can't say what I want to say. I hope they have a nice trip with the sand pest.
I hope you have a nice Halloween.
I hope you have a happy Halloween.
Your whole family.
I read the whole message, Rhodes. Don't worry. You got this. You can do it. I believe in you. A nice step vacation, yeah. Take a nice deep breath of the fucking earth. Ah, delicious. My God. I want to just... Is there a lot of water in Pathologic? Yes, there is. Plenty of water. No one will ever struggle with water at any point in Pathologic. Thoughts on Fooly Cooley? Haven't seen it yet. Want to see it. Haven't seen it yet. It's true. Every major journalist outlet is not me on Twitch and YouTube and DemonMama.com. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. So I'm trying to say, games journalists have to get those reviews done fast. They don't have time to compliment anything. Ask Riverboat Jack about it. She used to be one. Wait, I know that. But that doesn't mean they're not stupid. That doesn't mean they're not bad. Like, okay, hold on. Let me explain something real quick. So, a lot of you probably don't think about this, but did you know that a lot of people, a lot of the game industry is based, like a lot of the income that the people who actually make games get is hugely dependent on reviews? And so people go and they'll make reviews of like indie games they know nothing the fuck about. They know literally nothing about them, and they don't even try to understand them. And then they write tritely because they're just trying to do their fucking shitty ass job. They will go and they will write some shit ass review and tank the dreams of a company that just spent like 15 years making a masterpiece. That's why everybody hates game reviewers. Game reviewers are notoriously bad at reviewing games. They're notoriously bad at reviewing games, and they also ruin people's lives. Like, if you consider yourself a game reviewer and you spend like most of your time shitting on game developers who actually made like a work of art that you're too lazy to fucking play through, quite frankly, you should quit your job. You should just unironically quit your job. Bet you the guy who wrote Pathologic 2 review is active as fucking gamer guy. I bet not. He's probably just some schlub. Let's be real. But come on. Like, oh, here's another thing. Here's another little thing for me to talk about for all of you. You motherfuckers out there. Listen to me. Listen to me right now. Listen to me, imps. Review your motherfucking games. And if you're playing an indie game, write a review, a good rated review for that game if you like the indie game. On the Steam store, do a review. Those things literally can make the difference between a game making it on Steam and not making it on Steam. If you just being thoughtful enough to leave a review, a positive, nice, even if you don't write a lot, just a positive review for a game that you like, especially an indie game, can change their lives, okay? The reality is there are some good reviewers. There are some good critics, but the best critic actually knows like what the fuck is what they're talking about. Like, you know who's a good critic? You want to know who's a fucking good critic? Mike and Jay from Red Letter Media. Good critics. Fucking fantastic. Hey, hi Jess and Xena. Hi Jess. Hi Xena. Boy, oh boy. God, that makes me so pissed. I'm so pissed off. Play Kenshi? Cupcake Kink. I have Kenshi installed, and I'm going to play Kenshi. I just need to have the time to do so. I don't know if y'all realize this, but since I came back from my break, I've basically been working nonstop. I mean that. Like, I have barely had the time to play any video games whatsoever. I've been so busy since I came back from break. But I really do want to, I'm going to learn Kenshi. Darkwood. We might do some Darkwood at some point. That would be fun. We're going to be doing Inscryption first. And we're going to do a bit of a review of a board game, which is a little weird. Yeah, I've heard Kenshi is fucking amazing. I really want to play it. Oh, yeah. Intentions Nasty did my amazing. Oh, we should show that again. I want to show off my character. This is my OC. This is my cool OC. This is the safe for work version. Here, everybody. This was made by Intentions Nasty, who you see in chat. Look at, this is her. I designed this character, and Intentions Nasty did the amazing art. Look at this. This is Ellie. She's amazing. The warden of the deep woods. The keeper of the ancient forest. Look at how cool she is. Wait, has Darkest Dungeon come out already? Wait, has Darkest Dungeon 2 came out? Not Safe for Work win? The Not Safe for Work is available on Intentions Nasty's Twitter. So if you go to Intentions Nasty's Twitter, you can see the Not Safe for Work one, which is fucking incredible, by the way. So go on over, Intentions Nasty's Twitter, give a follow to Intentions Nasty, give your money to Intentions Nasty, like literally just an incredible artist. That's a lot of She's a cephalowolf. She's a fucking cephalowolf. What do you mean? Yeah, that's hot as fuck. What are you fucking talking about? Also, look at her claws. Also, look at this detail. Look. Oh, yeah, I can show you. Wait, I can show you guys something else. Intentions Nasty, I commissioned a second piece of this. Hold on, I gotta show you. Wait, where did I put it? Where did I fucking put it? Oh, I didn't put it here. Hold on. I didn't put it here yet. Hold on, I gotta show you all. Here, I gotta show you this. This is also fucking incredible. Look. Look. Cutie sticker version. I got a cutie cartoony version. The toony one is so good. She's hungry. Look, she's so hungry. That's like me. That's me when I see dinner. That's me when I fucking see dinner. It looks like it'd be an emote. Well, it's gonna be a sticker on the Discord. That's for sure. We just have to get it on the Discord. There's a version for the Discord. Yeah. Hungry. Meatball. Meatball. It's fucking time for some meatballs. Yeah, I get hangry. Listen, I don't really get hangry all that much. Faun gets hangry. Yeah. Holy shit. If Faun doesn't eat a meal, Faun gets so fucking hangry. You don't know hangry until you've seen a hangry Faun. I bet you can't even imagine it because Faun comes on here and is like, hee 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 tee hee. A game reviewer couldn't get past Cuphead's tutorial level? Well, some of them are dumb.
Some of them are bad at video games. It's okay.
Kenshi, I've heard, is so much fun. Also, yeah. I'm trying to keep an eye on all of the things. Don't feed Faun after midnight? No, you usually have to feed Faun after midnight because Faun is a night owl. All right, so we got shit to do, right? I guess. I wanted to talk about a game. A game. Do you want to hear a game review? Actually, before we do a game review, hey, Faun, how do you feel about doing a giveaway? Yeah, how do you feel about doing a giveaway? Want to do a giveaway? All right, so here's how you do it. Okay, everybody? The giveaways are going to be going on in... the giveaways are going to be going on in the website chat. So, you got to be over here... in the website chat in order to get them, and they're going to be little guessing games, and Faun is going to be the one who gets to give out the games. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of games, and then we're going to do giveaways throughout the night. So do you want to do one or two giveaways right now? So basically, what you're going to do is you're going to tell people. Well, first of all, you can tell me which code we're giving away right now. So what do we got? We got some good stuff. We got some good fucking stuff. Listen up, imps. What do we got? Pick a good one. Underhero. This is Underhero. We're going to give away a code for Underhero, okay? All right. So here's what happens, okay? The rules go like this. Okay, listen up, Faun, so you know what to look for, okay? It is an emote guessing contest. You get one guess. Don't guess twice. Just one guess, okay? All the emotes usable are all of the free emotes. That means none of the sub-only emotes and none of the secret emotes. Faun is going to secretly choose an emote, and the first person who guesses it gets the game. And Faun will be able to DM you on here the Steam code. These are all Steam codes. These are free. And there's a whole bunch of games we're going to give away. So, Faun is going to communicate how the giveaways go in chat, and when we do a new one, I'll announce it. And then Faun's gonna pick an emote and then issue it to whoever won. Okay? So, this one is for Underhero. One emote per person until we tell you if we need to do it again. Okay? And Faun, you pick out the emote and you pick out the winner. Okay? So get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Go, 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 go! Look at them all flying. Look at them all flying like that. When you see one, let them know. I want another cigarette. I can have another cigarette if I want to. Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Today's a cigarette day. Hissatir! Hissatir, you won it! You won it! With the Impo Stare! Hissatir is the winner! Congratulations, Hissatir! Oh, Impo Coffee. Sorry, Impo Coffee was the one. That was the first guess. So there you go. Send that over. You just do /W Hissatir and then send the command. Okay. Congratulations, Hissatir, the winner of the first code of the night. You know what? Maybe we won't do the single emote guesses because there's only 100 people here. Yeah. Bam. Okay. Yep. There you go. And then just make sure you put it over to the one that the given away ones with the yeah. Oh, Faun, pick out a game and send it to Capo.
Send it to
Capo, you are the recipient of a free game. Pick out one that you think Capo will like. Something that's violent, I think.
Oh man, I don't know.
Yeah, all right, Capo, we're giving you a free game since your stream is always a few seconds behind. Congratulations, Capo. This is the pity prize. Give a good one. I know you know some of these games. Give a good one to Capo.
I don't know any of these games because the ones I do know I already.
This is nepotism or something? No, it's not nepotism, you silly goose. Capo's got bad internet, so we're having pity on Capo's bad internet. Something violent? I'm so nice. Oh, I know. You're so nice. But you're really nice, Capo, but I know that your taste in media is violent. You just talked about all the shit. Oh, who cares? Just pick one. It's a free game. It's favoritism, I guess, maybe. But I'm allowed to be as favoritist as I want. I can do that. That's one of the things I can do. I buy a lot of these codes. Some people I've gotten some of these as like gifts to the channel, but most of these are my own fucking codes that I've gathered over the years. Some of them are funds, etc.
A big chunk of them right now.
Pick Kingdom Hearts. Well, we don't have Kingdom Hearts on there, I don't think. You do have that right when you rule the Hellosphere. Yes, I do rule the Hellosphere, and someday I shall inherit the earth. So, oh yeah. So while we do this, let's talk about a game. Okay, everybody? We're going to talk about a game. So, who here, I'm going to do a little poll here. I'm going to see who's heard about this, okay? Okay, here we go. There you go. Have you heard of Wingspan? It is God. Okay, so yeah, a lot of good. This will be very valuable for a lot of people. Okay, this is going to be super valuable for a lot of people. This is such a good image right here. This is the one that I'm going to use for this. Okay, everybody. Knife on your tongue. Burb time. It's burb time. Or ornithologically, yes. Okay, well, if you know that from ornithology, then you're going to really like this. Okay? Okay, ready? Look. This is a game called Naskurdsdalashk. Just kidding. It's called Wingspan. This is just a not English version of it, okay? This is a game called Wingspan. And what you see here looks very, very simple. But let me tell you, it is incredible, okay? So first you can see these absolutely amazing pieces, okay? Before I tell you what the game's about, I'm going to tell you one of the best parts about this, okay? Okay, so all of these pieces are super sturdy, especially the eggs. Unironically, Humphead Sassy, we have so much candy around the house, I kept seeing these out of the corner of my eye and going, ooh, and then going, oh wait, that's not it. Yes, it is on Steam, and I will play some of it on Steam at some point tonight. Maybe even during this segment. We'll see how long it goes, okay? Pronounced Sjudwach. I can't do that. So, this game has the best egg pieces that you can possibly imagine. Nice little sturdy tokens. It has these really nice dice, and it comes with a bird, a bird feeder that you roll the dice through. Okay? It's incredible. Now, I'm going to show you another picture real quick of what the game actually looks like. And this is where people are going to start getting actually intrigued. Okay? Because the game, this is the digital version. Let's look at the physical version. Here we go. Where's this one? Oh, that's so tiny. I need a big one. I need a big image. Here we go. Meeple source. Oh my God, they talk about the meeples. Here is what the game looks like. Okay? So, this game is incredible, okay? This game is a game about building an ecosystem of birds. All of the birds in this game are real birds from the real world with their actual scientific names and facts about the birds and information about where they come from. So it's a game that you can learn a lot from to begin with. Now, in this game, there are multiple modes you can play. You can play with up to 5 players, and you can play solitaire against robot birds, okay? Super cool. We'll talk about the solitaire mode in a little bit. First, we're going to talk about the basic game, okay? So you can play against with friends, and you can play a competitive mode, or you can play a cooperative mode, or you can play against the RoboBird, which is super, super cool. Now, I have not beaten the RoboBird yet because the RoboBird is incredibly hard, and I get the feeling it cheats a little bit, little fuckers, but whatever. It's still very fun. However, the way that the game is played is that you build ecosystems. So this is a game in a genre called an engine builder. Have you ever heard, some people here who have played a lot of board games may know already what an engine builder is. And a tabletop shop owner recommended this game to me. That makes sense. This is one of the most popular games in the world right now. It is actually rather hard to get your hands on because it is so well liked. Yes, it is incredibly popular right now. It is a hugely, hugely popular game. Truly legendary. And it's hard, like I said, it's hard to get your hands on a copy right now. However, it's amazing. So, let me show you this board real quick. The way that you play is, when I say an engine builder, an engine builder is a game in which you construct your win conditions, okay? So it's kind of like a deck builder, but you are supposed to craft certain synergies, okay? And let me explain, like, how that kind of works, okay? So here you have 3 parts of your ecosystem. Everybody gets this little cute mat. You have the woods, you have the fields, and you have the watershed, which is like, or the river or whatever, comes different names, okay? And each of these has a different purpose. Food is most readily gained from the woods. Eggs are most readily gained from the field. And cards, aka new birds, are most frequently gained from the river. So what you want to do is, as you draw cards throughout the game and as you gather food, you're going to be summoning birds. And these birds stay in your environment from round to round. Each round, you have less actions that you can take, but your birds become more powerful. Each bird has its own special power, and there's different types of powers. So, for my first game, I started with a woodpecker, okay? And this woodpecker has a synergy in which other birds that nest in hollows or cavities, so, you know, like birds that live in the hole of a tree, this bird allows them to gain free eggs frequently, which that means that every single time I decide to take an action in the forest, my woodpecker, actually it's this woodpecker right here. This is the exact woodpecker I used. As you can see, what it'll let me do is it lets me put eggs on other birds that nest in that type of nest. And this is to simulate the fact that in the real world, woodpeckers dig holes into trees and then other birds will live in those holes. It's pretty fucking cool. And there's all kinds of different birds. Ducks, for example, as a family, there are all kinds of ducks. And what ducks do is they let everybody draw cards. Ducks are cheap. They don't cost much to play a lot of ducks. They always live in the water. So you can, you know, reliably fill up your water area with ducks. And ducks, they make it easier for you to draw more cards for multiple people. But the thing of the ducks is that they benefit every player, not just you. Everyone gets more cards. So you have to be careful with that because the AI can also get that benefit. Ducks and river is one possible way to play. There are also hummingbirds. So I'll show you an example of a hummingbird card. Hummingbirds, when activated, each player gains 1 food from the bird feeder, starting with the player of your choice. So hummingbirds also benefit all kinds of players. However, they benefit the owner of the hummingbird the most. So a hummingbird, somebody who's playing with lots of hummingbirds can get lots and lots and lots of food. Other people get food too, but you get to pick first. So you get you're the early bird that gets the worm. And it's amazing. It's truly amazing. There's also predators and flocking birds. Flocking birds are birds that build their own mixed flock. So, for example, if you have, say, a sparrow has an ability on it that if you do the thing that it says, it gets to add another bird underneath it until you get a stack of birds which are all valuable towards the win condition. So you can get tons and tons of birds with flocking birds. And then there's predators. Predator birds usually will require you either eat a bird from the draw pile or eat a bird from your hand, and then they put them underneath, which means you get points for the predator bird being stronger. So there's many, many ways to play the game. Tons of ways. Owls, ducks, hummingbirds, mixed flocks, food generation, egg generation. There's so many different ways to play, and there's like, you can build your, it's an engine builder. You build how you win. You figure out how to do it, and it's fucking awesome. It's so fucking good. Like, I cannot rage enough about how much I like this game. I played this for the first time today. I've been trying to get my hands on it for a long time to actually be able to sit down and play. And our friend of the show, of course, Grime Dango, was able to bring a copy over, which I'm now able to play. Since then, I have played 4 more games of Wingspan since this morning. It's actually part of the reason why my stream was late, was because I was playing Wingspan. And it is flocking good. It is a fucking good game. And guess what? It gets even cooler because there's a Steam version of this game that you can play really easily with your friends. And even better, in the fucking Steam version, all of the cards play with the real bird sounds. So when you play a chickadee, you hear the actual type of bird sound for all of the birds in the game. It's so fucking cool. Like, that's so amazing. Such an attention to detail. Like, oh, it's so fucking good. Yeah, chick-a-doodle-doodle, chick-a-doodle-doodle. I love it. God, this hat is actually a little itchy. I'm gonna have to take this off. Guys, I'm taking the hat off. Look, my hair's all fucked. I'm taking the hat off. It's too hot. Were you playing during Cowboy Bebop? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was playing against the AI during Cowboy Bebop, but I had to stop because the movie was too good. It's so good. So Wingspan is just amazing. So, like, God, like, I can't even tell you. It's like you write a story of your little zone every time. Now, in the theming of the game, you play as a keeper of a bird sanctuary. And every person who's playing the game is the keeper of the sanctuary. Now, things change a little bit when you play against the Robo-Bird. If you play against the Robo-Bird does things to mess with you, and it takes over the environment. So you're literally, like, it goes from being a game where you're, like, just harvesting, like, just, like, not harvesting, just nurturing a flock of birds in your little sanctuary to have to figure out how to outwit the robo-birds that are trying to take over your environment. So cool. It's so fucking cool. And there's so many different ways to play. So, for example, let me show you something cool. I think it's on here. Oh, yeah, look at this guy. So here's a bald eagle, for example. Bald eagle. Takes a lot to get out on the field. You have to play 2 fish tokens and a mouse token. Huge bird. Worth 9 points. So this is a big part. There are different values of birds. Birds that are harder to get out on the field are worth more on the default because they're hard to get out. But look at this. When played, gain all of the fish that are in the bird feeder. So this bird is a thief. You can use the bald eagle to take all of the fish out of the bird feeder so nobody else can get them. Is it supposed to be symbolic of man versus machine? Not really man versus machine, more like machines damaging nature carelessly. Because the idea of the automata bird is that it's a bird that's just like self-replicating and eating up all the food. Yeah, it's super, super, super good. Yeah, machine versus bird. Yes, it's a little bit of that, yeah. The bald eagle is just like the coconut island. You're right. You're right. The bald eagle gets there first. Yeah, it's like an invasive species, basically, yes. And the wild thing is, there's a whole bunch of, there's so many different ways to play. There are birds. So, for example, let me show you something. This bird, hold on, do we have it here? Yes. See this bird? See the blue jay? Blue jay. When activated, gain 1 grain from the bird feeder if available. You may cache it on this bird. There are birds that are hoarders. And what birds, hoarder birds, birds that cache food, those food points just give you a point to help win the game. So you can get birds that cache up all the food and nobody can get it. No one can take cached food from you. So you could, like, there's ways to build a bunch of hoarder birds that just suck up all the food and then you win by hoarding up tons of food. It's wild. And that's only one type. There's like 20 different ways to win. You can win with eggs. You can win with birds in hand if you have the strategy, if you can build it. And it's super, super amazing. There's also a bunch of modifier cards. So, for example, there's these things called bonuses, which you can choose to play with or without bonuses. And the bonuses are basically like something for your character. So, for example, one of them is called a waterfowl specialist. And if you play with the waterfowl specialist bonus card, you are playing as someone who gets bonus points from water birds, which is super cool. So you can actually change the win condition based on how you want to play. But it's also a risk. And apparently they have expansions now where you can get birds from different continents, and they came out with a with an Asian wingspan that's all themed around birds from like Asia as a continent, and they have different rules and different pieces and everything. Is super, super cool. This feels like the Pro ZD skit. Yeah, a little bit, but it's not that type of game. So it's not like a Hearthstone style game. The competition exists if you're playing with other players, but there's a lot of synergy as well. One of the things that's very interesting about this game is that lots of the birds affect all of the players. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, true. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. Okay. It's not like this, but it's kind of like this.
All right, my turn. I play a farmland card. I tap it for 1 mana so I can play Dairy Cow, because Dairy Cow is a grazing type and I have greenest grass in play. I get 5 milk counters on her, which attracts Raging Bull from my hand. Raging Bull has 10 attack, but I can sell the 5 milk counters to the grocery store that I have on my side of the field for 15 dairy dollars. I then convert 15 dairy dollars to 30 mana, and that lets me play Big Gun. I give my Raging Bull a big gun, and now he has 20 attack. Okay, so you win. Now you might say, hold on a second. You have tollgate cards on your side of the field. I didn't say anything. And with tollgate cards, how could my dairy driver possibly afford to bring the milk counters to the grocery store? How, you ask? You're just saying things now. Because I have a good work ethic card in my hand. I play it, and dairy driver gets a raise, which means he can afford all the tollgates. Okay. With the extra dairy dollars my dairy driver has, I invest in and play a cheese factory. The cheese factory creates 1 cheese per turn, so I look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and here we go. The Black Brie. I don't think that card's even legal anymore. Black Brie gets served, and I receive 3 colorless cheese chakra. With 3 colorless cheese chakra, I can tap my cheese factory 3 more times, and now I've done a tap somersault. With a somersaulting cheese factory, I can create triple the cheese output and get 9 cheese chakra. I'm gonna go get lunch. Do you want anything? No, I'm good. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Good. That's how long I'll need to set up the cheese tasting phase.
The cheese tasting phase.
This video is sponsored.
True. Okay, that's not really accurate though, because this game, as much as that is funny and you do set up birds and you do eggs and stuff, it's much less competitive than that. Okay? All right? Shut the fuck up. This is not dairy tasting. It has like an action system. You don't do combos like that. You do combos. Okay. That's another thing. So you have limited actions per round in Wingspan, okay? In Wingspan, you have these limited actions per round, and they move through each area. So you drop an action into the forest, you know, see like this? So like on your turn, you would put an action over here and it would go boop, 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 and it activates all these birds and then it ends down here. And so unlike attacking with birds like you do in a lot of games and all these card games and stuff where you're like attacking with, no, you don't do that. You set up little chains of actions, and the way that you cultivate your birds, affects the way the game goes out. It's really, really great. Honestly, fantastic. Desperately like want you all to play it. It's really good. It's $17 right now on Steam if you want to get the digital version. And there's also a version that's for tabletop sim. But personally, I think the one that's for the Steam version is really, really good. Let's play it next time over. 100% Gayfesh. 100%. Drunk on Halloween listening to Demon Mama explain Magic the Gathering but with birds. True, Capo! True! True! Yeah, there's a digital version. You know what? Let's play a round. Let's play a round of the digital version of the game to wrap up the review. Because I really want to show this to you, and I think you guys are going to have a fun time, and then we'll play Inscryption afterwards. But I want to show you guys how good this game is. It really is fantastic. So let's do it. Let's play one. It's really quick. A game takes like anywhere between 15, 20, maybe even 30 if you're really tough. Yeah, you build a board. So, as you can see, listen, can you hear that? Oh, it's too soft. Hold on, let me turn up the sounds. Tell me if it's too loud, okay? Is that good? Can you hear everything? Seems like it's good. Maybe I need to turn the music up just a tiny bit. Okay, that's probably good. Maybe a little less. There we go. Turn the sound effects down just a tiny bit. Is that I hear dinner? If you're playing a Predator deck. Okay, so we're going to play just a standard game. I'm not going to play against the Atoma this time because that's hard. So this game, we're going to play with 2 players. And I'm going to play as the Pink Badger. And this person is going to play as the Tufted Titmouse. No, actually, this is a Blue Jay. It's going to be playing as the Blue Jay. Okay? Now, over here, you can change between whether you want to play competitive or non-competitive. This one is, like, not really competitive. You just kind of score for fun. This one is competitive. We're going to do competitive in this case. Look at that. Look at how beautiful it is. Amazing. Okay, so this is the starting phase. We get to pick some starting stuff. Now, a wild turkey, you might notice a high value bird with a high food cost, but look at how many eggs it can hold. This is what we call an egg holder, or a nesting bird. Nesting birds are very good for gathering eggs, but this probably wouldn't be a good bird to start with. Oh, Bird Yu-Gi-Oh has great music and great sound effects. Does the wingspan centimeters mean anything? Yes, it does. So predators can't take down birds that are bigger than them. So you have to be careful about leaving lots of big birds in the deck because your predators might not be able to eat them. They are all size based. So predators have some limitations. So let me explain one more thing. So what you see here is the type of nest that they build, okay? So this is a bowl type nest. This is a ground nest. This is a wild card nest. This means this bird can live in any type of nest, which is very, very cool. And then there's, of course, a platform nest, which is like with sticks. Now, you might be like, well, what do the nests have to do with anything? Well, look up here. These are your round... Actually, I need to turn off the frame for a second. Hold on. How do I turn off the frame? Here we go. I'll turn off the frame for just a little bit. So these up here are your round goals. So each goal, each game, there will be randomly generated round goals. And these are valuable. So for example, we'll click here real quick. Round 1, eggs in the ground, in ground nests. So, and it tells you right here what you need to do. So in order to do this, you count the total number of eggs on birds with this type of nest. Multiple eggs on one bird all count. Star nests, wildcard nests, count towards this goal. So for the first round of the game, we want to get as many eggs as we can into birds that nest on the ground to get the bonus points. We might not be able to do that. You can't always get the bonus points, but the bonus points can really help. Kind of like Mario Party, you know? You know Mario Party where there's the bonus goals and those are really helpful? That's these. But there's one every round, so you have a mission for each round. So let's pick one. So, oh yeah, that's the other thing. So there are, of course, like I said, 3 areas of the map. This is the water. We're actually not there yet, so we'll get there in a second. So this is the first phase where we get to pick what we want to choose. You get a bunch of randomly drawn cards and some food tokens you can choose. And you get to choose a bonus. So what we have here is omnivore experts. Birds that eat any type of food, any type, like if they eat a food that is this type, which is crows, anything that is like a scavenger or whatever, that means we get 2 extra feathers per bird. This one is a passerine specialist. Birds with wingspans of 30 cm or less give you bonus points. No, none of this is on the final test. This changes every match. So we could choose this, which would be nice, or we could choose this one and try to go for omnivores. I've never gone for omnivores. This, as you can see, only 10% of cards are omnivores, so this could be hard, but it might be fun to do. I don't know. I think we should go with this one. Small birds sound fun. Let's do small birds, okay? So we got this. We got the small bird. There we go. Now we got to choose this. So let's see. A wild turkey is not a bad idea because ground nesting birds are good in the first phase. So this could be good if we can get the food we need. Let's do this. Let's get the turkey and let's go wheat, cherry, bug. And we'll also take ooh, this is good. We could take this one too. But a fish might be... Oh, this one only takes 1, so we'll take a fish. No, wait, we can't do that. Oh, it could take a bug. Okay, so we'll take this one. Wild turkey is always a bad idea. Okay, wild turkeys are kind of trouble, but they're also very cute. And they also lay a lot of eggs. So, every time you do an action, you pass over to the other player. So we just took a turn. So now we're going to pass it over to the other bird. I've chosen to keep 2 birds, a berry, and some resources. So you can always go and look at your opponent's board if you want to. There's no, like, secrets in this game. You can just go take a look at their nests if you want to. But we're going to look at ours. So, the first thing we could do, we could play this snowy egret, which would be pretty good. Roll all dice not in the bird feeder. If any are fish, gain 1 fish and cash it on this card. Wow. Oh, the bourbon. True. Oh, man, my cigarette went out. That's okay. Let's continue. Okay. So we should actually aim to get this turkey out as soon as possible. So what we need to do is we need food. As you can see over here. Oh, actually, you can't because my camera's in the way. Hold on. Let me move my camera in frame just a tiny bit so that we can do it right here so that everybody can see. So, as you can see, we have 1 berry, 1 bug, and 1 piece of wheat. But to play the turkey, we need 2 wheat and 1 cherry. So, we're going to go to our forest, and we're going to roll. We're at level 1 forest, so we're going to roll 1 piece of 1 food dice. And down here, I'm going to move my camera for just a second. Actually, I'm going to put my camera up here for now. That's actually better for where it goes. So, we'll put myself up here. Okay. So, we can see the bird feeder down here. This is what's currently in the bird feeder. As you can see, there's the wheat that we need. Bam. We're going to take that wheat. So we took a turn, and you can't do as much on your early turns, but don't worry, it'll get more advanced. Now we have enough food to play the wild turkey. Now, as you can see, wild turkeys can live in either the forest or the field. However, there is an advantage to playing the turkey in the field. And that advantage is, if you look here, I'll move my camera again. This is a game that has a lot of UI. So, as you can see, at level 1 field, we get 2 eggs. But at level 2 field, we get 2 eggs and we get the bonus of being able to trade food for eggs. With a turkey, which can lay 5 eggs, we want to do that. So we're going to play this bird into the field and level up the field. Bam. Cherry to wheat. Easy. Done. Did you hear? So cute. Wonderful. How beautiful. Now we have a level 2 field. What? I love you. Would you refill this for me? Thank you so much. Actually, would you do a Mountain Dew with the cranberry? That'd be incredible. Thank you so much. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. So we got level 2. Okay. So now we have 6 more actions to do. You got a Wingspan meme for me? Wingspan honestly seems really interesting. Birds of... True! True! That's incredible! A pillow, that was amazing. All right. So, now, JJ Candelabra says, when do we eat the eggs? There are times where you use eggs. Now, if you'll notice, look at this. See right here? To level up the field again, we will have to pay an egg. We'll have to hatch an egg in order to get another bird in the field. And we don't have any birds that can be played in the field, so we got to do some shit. Now, what I recommend, I think we're going to draw a card. What did the AI do with the bald eagle? Oh, that was just a preview. The bald eagle can be very frustrating, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So here we go. We're going to draw a card. We could choose the yellow-bellied sapsucker, the red cockaded woodpecker, or Clark's grebe. Now, you want to be careful with these. If we're looking at our goals, we have a bird total bonus, we have a platform nest bonus, and we have a eggs in cavity nest bonus. And we also have a ground bonus. Now, this is a wild card, so this would not be a bad one. This would not be a bad bird at all. Cockaged. Yeah, red cockaged. Red cockaded. Breaking out the cockage memes, I see. These are good. Now, the cool thing about this one is this is a forest bird that gives you extra worms. Now, you can also just draw directly from the deck, which would give us a random bird. But I think these are pretty good birds. And honestly, I think Clark's grebe is probably what we're going to want to aim for here. I think we're going to grab this one. Bad birdie. True. So we got Clark's grebe. Now, it's our turn again. I've drawn birds. So see, it tells you what they do. The music is super cozy. So, we need food. So we're gonna grab and we're gonna look for a fish. But, there's a problem. I'm gonna tell you real quick, we've run into an issue. Do you wanna see? Here's the issue. There are no fish in the bird feeder. And you might go, uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. And you're right, that wouldn't be good. Except, watch this. When we do this, we can choose to take the berry. And when there's only when there's only one type. Yo, Danny Fallen, thank you so much. Wait, Azazel Bedazzle with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Azazel. Thank you, Azazel. Oh my God, thank you so much. That's not the first time, JJ Candelabra. I know I've said your name before. Lotta Apples with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you so much to Lotta Apples and to Azazel Bedazzle. Birds of a feather flock together, and I'm with you, Mama. Thank you so much. It's so kind. So here's the interesting thing. This right here. Oh, much love, Azazel. Thanks for coming by. So when there are only one type of food remaining in the birdhouse, you can re-roll the birdhouse. So there's strategy in how you take food from the birdhouse. We can use a berry. We could use a worm. But what we really want is to be able to re-roll the birdhouse. So we're going to skip this turn. Or we're going to take that worm. Or that berry, rather. Sorry. We're going to take the berry, and we're going to re-roll next time. So as you can see, he re-rolled it. And now we can see that there are 2 mice, a bug or a wheat, and a bug. Now, we could use a bug to play this bird if we wanted to, which is actually not a bad idea. If you look here, this thing only costs 1 bug, and it allows you to re-roll the bird feeder, which is very, very valuable. So I think we're going to play the snowy egret next. Let's play it. And we're going to pay our 1 little bug token.
Snowy egret. In the 1880s, these birds' wispy plumes were literally worth their weight in gold.
Wow. In the 1880s, the snowy egret's feathers were worth their weight in gold. That's fascinating. Has a weird bird call. Yes, egrets sound very weird. Oh yeah, the first time you ever play a bird, the narrator will read out an interesting and true bird fact. So let's see. So we've got this egret. Now you're going to get to start to see some of the cool mechanics. This is where the game starts to get really interesting. Watch this. We're going to draw another card, but watch what we can do here. Because, hold on, I got to move my camera again. Sorry, I got to keep moving my camera, but it's fine. So, watch this. Are you ready? Click. And now we get to draw a bird, but there's another thing. Oh, Lil Money, thank you so much. That's amazing, Lil Money. That's a very good parent thing to say. So, this is interesting. We could get the sapsucker. We could get the red-cocketed woodpecker. We could get the American coot. What a cutie. Tuck. Now, this is where we get interesting. See this? This is a flocking bird. Which weighs more, a pound of egret feathers or a pound of gold? Doesn't matter. Both of them are worth a lot of money, so, you know. Yeah. So, this is interesting. A flocking bird is one that builds its own flock. Tuck a card from your hand behind this bird. If you do, draw a new card. This is very valuable. This is super valuable. So we might want to do this. We might want to take this bird. I think we're going to take this one. What didn't I remember? Oh, I remembered. I remember. I never forget. So, this means when he's played, or when he's activated, we get to roll the dice outside of the bird feeder. So here we go. We got, and he caches a fish. So, do you see what happened there? We activated our wetland, and this bird gets to use his ability. So that's very exciting. So, and as you add birds, they will all get to do their actions, if they have one, when you activate that area. So now we get a free food. And remember what I said about caching birds? Birds that cache up foods give you points towards victory. So that's really good. This is a very powerful card, and he has 1 point saved up. Now we have 2 more turns to go. I've played a bird, the ash-throated flycatcher. Okay. So now, we don't have enough food yet to play this bird. I know, this is so cute. So let me show you something. It's even animated. Yeah, the birds are like, they have little animations. It's very cute. So we need more food though. To play this, we need a wheat. And there's a wheat in there. So let's grab a food. We're gonna grab this wheat right here. And we're gonna take it. And now we don't have any birds in here, so we just get 1 piece of food. Kind of weak early on, but it'll get better. This badger's looking a little sus. It looks a little like me, doesn't it? I don't know if I'm a badger. I have badger-like things. Badgers are very protective of other animals. Did you know that? Did you know that? Oh, the game is Wingspan that we're playing right now, and then we're going to play Inscryption afterwards. have some badger-like elements, I guess. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, good idea. Yeah, we don't really need to see that. Oops. I'll shrink this down just a little bit. In truth, I'm a cephalowolf, as you know. So now we have enough to play the bird. I thought they ate birds and stole eggs. I mean, badgers might, but they're protective of other ground animals. So we want to play this American coot. So let's play the coot. Come on, coot. Oh, I don't have enough eggs. That's right. This one takes an egg. So that means we need to do an egg first. We need to draw eggs. So we're drawing eggs. And we're going to put, we can put the eggs on anybody. There is a bonus for ground eggs. So look at this. Now, if you click here, uh-oh, eggs in the nest. Oh, they don't have any, so we're going to win if we do this. If we take this, we're going to win this round. And in fact, we're going to do something else. Notice, there's 3 things we can do here. We get 2 eggs for activating the field, but we can also trade 1 food for an extra egg. So we're going to trade our berry for an extra egg, and then we're going to put the egg on here so that we can win the round. And let's see what happens. Do we win the round? We'll find out. We did! Look at that! We won the round! Yay! So that means we get 4 bonus bird points, which is fantastic. That's what we wanted. Wait, right? Oh, yeah, we won that one. Amazing. Very, very cool. Well, no, we won the round. It's okay. We won the round. They might come back and beat us. So yes, this is an interesting round. Total birds. That means we need to get more birds because they have, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Yes, shred J-word. Shredge-word. This seems like it's based very heavily on biological processes, but it reminds me super heavily of Cultist Simulator. Yes, it is a cultivator. It is a cultivator. So we do have lots of eggs. Now, we have a problem here, okay? We have a small issue, which is we don't have much food. We're running low on food, so we need to use food. Or we need to get birds that can help us with food, I should say. So, let's do this. Let's draw a bird. Barrow's Goldeneye. When another player takes the lay eggs action, this bird lays 1 egg on another bird that lives in a hollow nest. This one, but this is a water bird only. See, and this is a field bird. We need a forest bird. Roll all dice not in the bird feeder. See, this isn't very helpful for us. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to draw a random bird. Yes, we got a forest bird, the violet green swallow. This is a CPU right now. I'm just showing off the game. And if we pay an egg, we can roll another card. So we're going to borrow an egg from the turkey to hatch another bird. And let's draw another bird. A red-tailed hawk. This is a predator bird. Look at a card from the deck. If its wingspan is less than 75 centimeters, tuck it behind this bird. If not, discard it. That's great. Yeah, it's Tobias. Yeah. We got the fucking Animorphs fans in chat. Exactly. Yes, tucking is a big part of this game. Get it out of your system now. Animorphs is fucking great. All right. So we got our cards, and now we're going to end our turn. Oh, well, first we have to remember, we get to do this bonus because we rolled through the water. So we get to re-roll the birds outside. And we got a fish. Look at that. That's what we need. We need fish points. So we got a free fish point stored on this bird. Okay, so now we need to play some birds. To play birds, we're going to need food, which means we got to go to the forest. And we got to roll for food. We need bugs or mice. So let's grab some food. Oh, there's a bug. So we'll grab that bug. And, unfortunately, we're going to have to grab food again. Yeah, we need to put more birds in here. So we're going to grab this bug. And we're going to take 2 turns getting food. Hork Bajir Pilled. Yeah, true. Those guys were fucking cool. Yeah, I'm running on low tier food. It's a little tough, but it's okay. Now we can play the violet green swallow. Listen closely. Did you hear that? It's so cute. So we're gonna play it. And you'll now notice we can now, not only can we get one food, but we can also discard one card to get a second food, which we're going to do. Watch this. So first, we're gonna take this one. Gonna take that right there. And actually, wait, are we gonna do that? Maybe we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. And this turn, we're going to tuck a card. We're gonna tuck this card. I don't really care about Clark's Greedy. So we're gonna tuck that. Now that means, what this means is this bird has a flock of its own. So we will get points for all the birds there. And we get to draw a card. Let's draw a fresh card. Okay, we got another duck of some sort. Yeah, it's a tucking kind of day. So we only have 2 more turns left, which is a little scary. 2 turns left. So, we need to get more birds out in the forest or we're gonna really struggle. And all we really need to do this turn is play birds. So getting food is not a bad idea. There we go. Amazing. So let's see here. Let's roll for more food. In this case, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Here we go. We're going to take first, what do we need here? We need a mouse or something we can trade. So honestly, watch this. There we go. We're gonna take that and we're gonna discard a card. We're gonna get rid of this guy. I don't really care about this guy that much. He's not gonna help us. So we're gonna discard him and we're gonna re-roll the food. And look at that. What did we get right there? But a mouse. We needed that mouse. We really needed that mouse. So now we have the mouse we need. And we can tuck another bird. So we're gonna tuck this bird. And we get to draw another bird, which means we're gonna draw another bird. Painted white start. Ooh, this is really good. Okay, so this is a forest bird that always generates 1 grub. Very good. Also, look, it's got a tiny wingspan. We want that. We need birds with tiny wingspans. That's very good for us. So we will play this guy next turn. This turn, we play the hawk. Good job, bird. So we're gonna play that hawk. And now we have to spend 1 egg from any habitat, so we're gonna take it from our turkey.
Red-tailed hawk. Movies almost always use the red-tailed hawk's call for any raptor.
We won! Look at that. We came out on top because we added the most birds. We added 2 more birds, which gives us an advantage. That's really super sick. So now, as you can see, you get 1 less action each turn. Zonia with the 20 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh my God, Zonia. Thank you so much. No Peepoween or Impoween for Halloween? Oh well, hugs anyway. Thank you. We didn't make a Halloween emote this year, but next year that will be possible. Next year we'll be able to do holiday emotes. This year, that would have been a little too much for us to handle. That would be pretty cruel of me to dump all that onto Faun at the last minute. But thank you, Zonia. Zonia, truly. Truly, Zonia. With the 20 gifted tier 1 subs means the fucking world. Shawnee Kea, sorry about that. The game thing hasn't been updated for some reason. We're playing Wingspan right now. Then, Inscryption afterwards. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why. We've been having issues with Streamlabs commands being dumb. So, thank you so much, Zonia. Truly. Seriously. Let me put a big boo spooky Halloween. Thank you very, very much. Truly. Let's continue with the birds. So, we are in a cool place right now because it's the beginning of a new turn, or beginning of a new round. Oh, yeah. Streamlabs is fucked right now, Zonia. It's so messed up. Hi, Jessica Metal. I can pay that bill guy. Yo, Kruva with the wow! Happy Halloween, Kruva with the $66.66. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Kruva, holy shit. That's incredibly fucking generous of you. Thank you, and happy Halloween to you too. It's been a fucking great one. AT5D2D Derek with the 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my God, you're all being so generous. Thank you so much, 85D2D Derek and Kruva and Zonia. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Kruva. Thank you so much. So, we have a couple of options here. Now, this round, you will note, look at this. Birds or eggs in platform nests. We need to get eggs on our platform nested birds if we want to win round 3. So, but we can also do some other things. You'll notice this guy gives us more food on our food turns. And you might say, wait a minute, but Mama, you don't have enough worms for this. But that's not true, because there's a general rule, which is you can always trade 2 food for 1 food of another type, similar to like Catan. So, because we have 2 wheat, look at this, we can play the bird. There we go. And now we have to spend an egg, which is fine. We'll spend the last turkey egg for now.
White start. When they forage, white starts will flick their wings or tails to flush insects.
Wow! When they forage, wit starts, painted wit starts, will flap their wings and tails to shuffle out grubs. Here we go. And now we have a level 3, or no, now we're on level 4 of the woods, which is very good. So we can, right now, what we can do is get a lot of food if we want it. But in truth, what might be best is for us to take a little bit of a different path. And that path is going to be right here. We're going to draw a card, and we're going to get the extra food over here. So we need to draw some cards. So, this is interesting. Sparrows are a unique type of bird, and when they are on the edge, they can flit between habitats. So a white-crowned sparrow will be able to move from place to place, temporarily leveling up the area that it's in. Very cool, but takes a little bit of coordination. Can the crows mob birds in this game? No, but crows are really interesting because crows steal eggs. Uh-oh. Crows steal eggs. Little bastards. Now you'll notice something else, which is that this bird is small. Which sounds, that's a good idea. We get bonuses for small birds. So we might want to stick with a small bird this time. Plus, we have good generation of both of these resources. So I think we're going to take this tiny bird. And now we get to re-roll the dice. We didn't get any fish this time, though. So no fish for this guy. No luck. So now we have this. Now, here's the thing. We want to go and we want to gather food. And we have a very high-leveled forest. So this is going to be fun. Ready? Let's roll. First, we start with the food. Now, we're going to need a bug and a wheat. But guess what? We get a free bug from this bird. So we don't need to worry about grabbing a bug. We can grab wheat, and we can prepare for the future by grabbing, say, a berry, which we will probably need. Now, we could pay a card, but we don't want to pay a card right now. You know, we don't want to sacrifice our only remaining card. Now we get a free bug, which is fantastic. We get to draw, or we look at a bird from the deck. Tiny bird. Okay, this bird just ate another bird, which is good because we get a point for that. Now, we don't need to do this. This is to tuck a bird into this flock, but we want this bird on the field, so we're not going to tuck this bird. We're going to skip that. If choose goose is in there, I bet it's there. I bet there's a goose in there. So, now we can play this bird anywhere, which is really amazing, and it can move to another one. So, what I think we're gonna do here is something a little bit creative, okay? We're gonna do something wild, which is, we're gonna play it here, and then we're gonna move it. So watch this. First, we're gonna play this. Wait, do we have an egg? We might not be able to do that, actually. Oh, we don't have an egg yet. Ah, see, we're short on eggs, so we actually can't do that yet. We have to roll here first. We need eggs. Hello, Kraken69. What are you talking about? What are you fucking about? Is it the birds? Are you surprised by the birds? I'm going to put both of these here, and we have extra food, so we are going to sacrifice 1 berry to get an extra egg, which will be very, very helpful for us. So here we go. Now we're running low on turn time, but we need to play this bird, and then we're going to do something really wild. So first we're going to play this bird. Okay? And we have the food that we need, so we can play the bird right away. We have to take 1 egg here to hatch the bird.
White-crowned sparrow. These sparrows like shrubby areas in many habitats, from tundra to desert.
Wow. These tiny birds love shrubby environments, from tundras to mountain habitats, I think is what they said. I've laid eggs. Okay. So now, here's where it gets really interesting. Oh, tundra to desert. Sorry, tundra to desert. I thought I said mountain. Okay, so here's the thing. Remember what our round goal was? Our round goal is eggs in platform nests. So we need to do our last turn of this round is going to be generating eggs. And then this bird will get to move. So we're going to move this bird over to the forest at the last minute so we can get bonus stuff. So let's grab these eggs. So first, we're going to we want to put eggs into a bird that has a platform nest, which right now is only the hawk. We have a hawk and we have an egret. So there we go. We will put those eggs there. Now, move the white-crowned sparrow to another habitat. We'll move it to the forest so we can get our max level forest. There it goes. And there we go. Let's see if we win. Look at that. We were able to sweep up by 1 point at the very end and win this round. Super great. Now, this is the last round. Yeah, I'm sweeping. This is the like normal AI. I'm very good against the normal AI. Later tonight, maybe I'll, if people really like this, it seems like people are liking this, so maybe we'll do another round of this at some point and I'll play against the Robo Bird. I don't know if I can beat the Robo Bird. Wouldn't that be sick though? The guy who could, fun fact about this, my mom was really into bird watching when I was younger, so I ended up going on a bunch of like bird watching things. I don't know as much about birds as I'd like to, but I picked up a lot of random stuff, which is pretty cool. I've only seen a few people on the subreddit beat the bird. I'm gonna beat the bird. I'm gonna beat the Robo Bird. I know, I came close. I only lost by like 12 points. So. Okay, so now we have to be smart though. We gotta be really smart here, okay? Because this is coming down to the line. First things first, we need birds that are in this type of nest. So we need the whole nest, and we need to get as many eggs as we can on birds that have whole nests, but we don't have many whole nests. So we need to start this turn, first off, by drawing a card. Now, none of these birds have whole nests, so we probably don't want to take one of these right off the bat. We're going to draw from the deck. No luck. But we can give away 1 egg to draw another card. So we're going to draw another card. Eastern Kingbird. Okay. When another player plays a forest bird, gain 1 worm from the supply. Very good. Very, very good. That's a great position for us to be in. Now, roll all dice not in the bird feeder, gain 1, and cash it. No fish. No luck. No luck on the fish. So that kind of sucks. So they've laid eggs. They're going for egg victory here. We might need to be sneaky. Okay. So we are short on food, but look at this. This is the cool thing about forest builds. #1 family tabletop game in the world. Number 22 ranked overall game on Board Game Geek. Isn't that insane? Do you see why I said this game is good? #1 family tabletop game in the world. Number 22 overall. That's so good. Do you know how hard it is to pull ahead on fucking Board Game Geek? Oh, Lady Hawk. Oh, that movie. I used to love that movie when I was a kid. Let's do a biggie food roll, because we have a really great forest stack. So let's do this. Birds from the bird feeder. Well, we need a bug, and then we'll roll again. So we could use a berry. And you know what? Let's take one of these. Let's take a mouse. Yeah, the sparrow is so cute, isn't it? I love the animations. Yeah. So here we go. Move the white-crowned sparrow to another habitat. Actually, we will. Now that we've gotten its benefit, we're gonna move it over to the field again. Gain one worm from the supply, which we get for free. Now we get to draw a bird and see if it can be eaten. Yes! It can be eaten! So our hawk just ate a bird, which is very good. When another player plays... Oh, wait, that's not for this one. Tuck a card from hand. We're gonna tuck this one. We have a lot of tuck, which is good in this case. Let's draw another bird. Cerulean Warbler. Draw new bonus cards and keep one. That doesn't seem accurate. That doesn't seem like something we want to do. We'll probably tuck this bird. More tuckage. Actually, tucking is a really good strategy right now because we already won the other mode, so if we go for a tucking victory, we'll probably win. We'll probably win. I mean, I think we're going to win anyway, but, like, still, that would, like, nail it home. So now, we have to figure out what we're going to do here. We need birds that have a hole nest. We need to draw. We have 3 actions left, so we need to draw another card. So, let's get another one. When another player takes the lay eggs. Oh, that's not good. Damn, we're not getting what we need. Let's give up an egg. And let's draw another card. And let's hope we get one that we want. Oof. No luck. Oh, no luck. No fish either. Wow, we're getting bad luck here. So, now, we have 2 turns left. So we need to be careful about how we want to do this. I think putting eggs out would be a very good idea right now because eggs are always good. And we could fill this up. How are they doing on this? They have 3, so we could at least tie them. Yeah, good idea, Grimedango. We could at least tie them, I think, if we were able to do an egg play. So maybe we should do an egg play real quick. But then what? But that puts us in a bad position because that means we can't actually maximize the eggs. We could do a food for an egg, which might give us an advantage, but we need to play another bird. Maybe this, wait, is one of these small? 30 centimeters. Wait, what's our bonus again? What's our bonus again? I don't remember where our bonus is. How do I, oh, here it is. Birds with 30 or less. Okay, so we definitely want to get this bird out. This is a really good idea. Oh, if you're getting an error message on the donos, do the Streamlabs link. I don't know why we're having so many issues with the PayPal. PayPal has been giving us a lot of trouble. So I'll give you the Streamlabs link, and then you can use that. It's another way to get basically directly to me. So hold on a second. Sorry about that. I don't know what's happening with PayPal. We've been having some major issues with PayPal. It's very annoying. I wish there was more we could do about it. So here we go. Sorry for the inconvenience there. I appreciate it very much. This will also go directly to me, and it will also deliver up. Hello, new viewer. Hello, Dumnog. Ultimate End 2000. What's your take on toxic versus heroic masculinity? Don't you believe that some boys are just wired to be masculine and we should embrace that just as much as anyone else? Wait, yes, of course. But keep in mind that that's not necessarily masculine. Like, it really depends on what you mean by masculine. This is the problem with these sort of gendered terms. I think there are positive forms of what we would sometimes call masculinity, but I kind of think it's silly that we tie it so hard to, that we tie these things so hard to the idea of masculinity and femininity. What if people are just like heroic in general? Like, what if there's somebody who's born, you know, like AFAB, who's also heroic? Yeah, anybody should be able to be that way if they want to. It's just, I think it's silly to tie it to gender, but I do think that that certain types of analysis, like for example, toxic masculinity, has to be analyzed in its current form, because this is not, toxic masculinity is something that currently exists and currently hurts people. It's not something that's aspirational. Yeah. So, yeah. Peasant Supreme 34 with the $50 tip. Oh my God. Peasant Supreme, thank you so much. That is incredibly fucking generous. Holy shit, thank you so much. We need to get spookies. I need to do, holy shit, that's fucking great. Thank you so much. Seriously, so helpful to me because taking a break costs money. So thank you so very much for supporting the show. It is literally only your donations that keep this show going and my own personal energy, which I pour into it and work really hard for. So thank you very, very much. More like Peasant Supreme, more like Pheasant Supreme. True, because we're playing it. Didn't donate after watching for months. Thought I should fix that. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. You make it possible for me to keep doing this. I'm very happy I've been able to entertain you, and thank you so much for helping support me. Truly. Thank you. So we have enough food to buy this bird. So let's buy the bird. In you go. Now we have to spend 1 egg, so we're gonna spend this egg real quick.
Brown-headed cowbird. Cowbirds do not make nests. They lay their eggs in other birds' nests.
Yo, what? They don't make nests. They put their eggs in other people's nests. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so that's a small bird. Now we want to do eggs. The last thing we want to do here is eggs. We got to get eggs, and we're gonna trade all our food for eggs too. Now we want to make sure we put this into a bird that lives in a notch or lives in a hollow. So we're gonna put all of our eggs right here on this one, and we're going to discard 1 buggy so that we can put an extra egg out on the field. Wait, no, not this one. No, not that one. I want it to go on, not this one. Okay, we'll put it on the white-crowned sparrow. You deserve an egg. Yay! Do we win? Ah, they beat us. They beat us. It's okay though. We tried. They beat us on that round. Let's see if we win in the end. Oh! Oh! Oh, look at the tuck! The tuck! Look at how many points we got for the fucking tuck! We won by 10 points! So, that came close at the end. Look at how many things he got from the goal, from just that last goal. And he had a ton of eggs. So, everything you do adds to your victory. Do you see? It's a very, very awesome game. Did we win? Why do you need to ask? This game is so intuitive and straightforward. Well, I mean, it is pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's pretty great. We did it. And you can look at the overview where you can go and you can look at what everybody had. So we can see what this guy had here real quick. So this guy had a puffin and a bald eagle. Ah, that's where all the fish were going. Remember when we kept having issues getting fish? This fucker was grabbing all the fish. We had a California condor. We had an ash-throated flycatcher. And they had a red-bellied woodpecker. Wow, that woodpecker did a lot of work. Look at how many birds they had in hand. Oh, they were drawing so many birds. Imagine this game with 5 people. Seriously, though. Seriously. It does legit seem very cool and fun. I'm just way past the Balmer Peak to be able to understand what's happening. I know what the Balmer Peak is, Capo. I promise. I feel like you and I, like, have the same window of internet understanding, Capo. What is this game about? This game is about facilitating a habitat of birds that all synergize with one another. It's an amazing, amazing game. And we're about to play Inscryption. IRL bird game. I have the box that was lent to me by Grime Dango that we played in person this morning. This is now like the 5th game I've played of this in a single day. I love this game. I am like so into this game. It's unbelievable. Well, you don't have to understand the rules. The ambiance is great, and it's very easy to understand. The bald eagle is a glorified seagull, basically, yeah. We were clearly both terminally online in the early to mid-2000s. Yup. It's a card-based strategy game with a focus on system building. Yes, it is. Do you want to... And, oh, yeah, you can archive all of your games into a little tiny file so you can do it. And when you unlock new birds... You get to look through your birds and you can read all the information about them. Look at that. Look at how many birds I still have to unlock. I haven't unlocked barely any of these birds yet. So many birds left to unlock. Look at them all. So many birds. And now, I've shown you Wingspan. Wingspan is a beautiful game. And I gotta say, as far as board games go, I give it a 10 out of 10. It is the most fun I've had with a board game in a long time. Unironically, like, I've played it 5 times in one day. I've just kept playing it. It is so good. And as you can see, the matches don't take too long. If you're just playing by yourself or playing with a couple of people, the matches are like 20 minutes. It's really great, and you get to learn about birds. On the PC version, you get to hear the bird sounds. It's so good. Now, here's where it really comes in, okay? Here's the secret. I know how many neurodivergent people are in my chat. I know how many autistic people and how many ADHD people are in my chat. I know there's a ton of you, okay? This game, the physical version of this game, is built for neurodivergent people. The eggs, everything feels so nice, and it feels so good to play. It's all organized in like this really sweet way where it just clicks with your brain. It feels so good. The eggs feel great. There's like 7 different colors of eggs you can put on. There's like the bird feeder that lets you roll them and they go clickety clickety click. It's incredible. It was incredible. It's incredible. I love it, and I highly recommend this game. There's a reason why it's hard to get a physical copy of this, and that's because it's in high demand. It's a fucking good game, and you should play it, and if you play it with your friends, you'll have an incredible time. The guy who could said, aren't there estimated to be like 40 billion birds on the planet right now? And that's the low estimate. I don't know how many of those are their own distinct species, but it makes sense. There's so many to discover and collect. Indeed. I swear before you started playing and when you were explaining how the game works, it sounded like this. Explaining a board game. Okay, we'll watch this in just a second. Who made the bird game? Wingspan was made by hold on, I'll get you the name. It was made by Stonemeyer Games. Designed by Elizabeth Hargrave. So a very passionate woman who loves must click. Oh yeah, there's the info on the game if you want to. Oh my god, there's birds on the bird board. That's so cute. That's adorable. Look at this. Elizabeth Hargrave. Yeah. Look at this. Birdies. Birdies. Birdies on the bird board. We love them. I love birdies. I love birds. Do you know I had pet birds when I was a kid. I had many pets when I was a kid. Lil Monet with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you for streaming this game. I love it. It's going on my wish list. Remember, there's a Steam version too. So yeah, how much longer do I plan on streaming? A while. I still got games to play and stuff. Tiny little guys. Tiny little guys. Okay, I need to use the restroom. So you know what that means? That means Faun's gonna do a giveaway, right, Faun? Faun's gonna do a giveaway. Are you all ready? You can actually use the mic for this one if you want to. You can conduct them with the mic.
A giveaway?
Yeah, do a giveaway. Faun's doing a giveaway. Did I see the Hell panel? Somnia Aesthetic, I heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Maybe we'll check it out. I don't know. If I feel up to it, maybe later tonight we will. But for now, we got a giveaway with Faun. I'll be right back. No bathroom song because Faun's doing a giveaway of video games. If you want to participate in the video game giveaways, you got to come over to the website, demonmama.com/live. You can sign in with YouTube. You can sign in with Twitch. You can sign in with whatever the fuck you want. And you get free emotes for coming to the website. And when we do giveaways, you can get the giveaways. It's all on the website. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Faun's going to come do a giveaway. Here's the headset. Come on, guide them. Guide them into an emote thing and then give it away. Are you going to do Pathfinder or something?
I don't know.
Do Pathfinder. Do the Pathfinder one next. People love that game.
Campfire.
Yeah, Pathfinder's great.
Okay. Hello. Hello, everybody. I was drawing stuff, and now I got to do a giveaway. And the game is Pathfinder Kingmaker Enhanced Edition. It is a walking sim. It's about finding your path. Actually, I think it's like it looked like a high, not high, what do you call it? A CRPG, that kind of game. If you think that's cool. Yeah. So, I'm gonna pick an emote in the huge selection we have, and then I'm gonna look out for it, okay? So, I'm gonna, when I say go, start guessing emotes. And I'll say when someone gets it, okay? Picking an emote. There's so many of them. Okay, I got it. 3, 2, 1, go. It's not there yet. Still waiting. Wow, this one's getting tough. Oh, JJ Candlebra got it with the Impo Christ. Congratulations to JJ Candelabra for getting
Kingmaker?
Yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker.
All right, send it over.
Okay,
send it over to
I will.
JJ Candelabra. Congratulations.
Now you can get back because
Thank you.
I'm not.
Yeah, congratulations, JJ. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. I also had a piece of candy. Because candy's yummy. All right, you want to watch this? I want to watch this little meme. Congratulations. You won, JJ. You won, JJ. Congratulations, JJ. It's in your DMs on our website. All right, somebody said we got to watch this because this is what it sounds like when I explain the rules. That's not good, but let's do it.
Right. So the game is set in London after the Blitz, and we need to exchange steel and wood for more wood, but you can't get any wood unless you have the magical feather, in which case you do that in reverse. But if the Sword of Cthulhu is out, that negates the effects of the wood. What? Oh. You get the wood, you win the game.
I'm just going to say, this is probably going to be too complicated. I have to go in half an hour.
I'm restarting. I'm just going to restart. Because the way the dice, I'm the dice master. So, have you seen Back to the Future? Who's the dice master, me or you?
You are.
No, you are. We are paper boys. The feather and the sword come into play in round 4. There is no winner because it's about teamwork.
Wait, JJ, it should be in your site DMs. If you look at the top of the page on the website, you'll see a little message thing. If you click that, if not, we can DM it to you on Discord.
All of us work together to eventually beat the winner, who determines who the losers are.
So it's work as a team?
No, because out of the top 4 players, right, it's better
There's 3 of us.
Yeah, it's better with 8 people.
If you're the
It's better with
fascist,
8
keep
people.
that card to yourself.
Sadie, oh my God, Grime Dango, like, holy shit, I swear to God you said that to me before. Oh, it's better with 5 people. Oh, it's fucking better. Oh, it's better if we have 27 people to play. I'm like, I don't even know 27 people anymore.
And don't
They all
tell
died because of the COVID.
anybody, okay?
If I'm the fascist, does that mean that I roll next?
Are you asking that because you're the fascist?
Yes, I am.
Start again. We go back to the start of the game's story in the past.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Right after the Blitz.
Clink.
Your turn, big boy. Boom, boom, boom.
Clink.
All right, so
Clink,
you can
Grandango,
either
clink.
roll, trade, attack, or Bizarro World it.
Attack.
No.
And talisman. And talisman. Clank, not clink. Clank.
No. So you want to see how the dog lands on the side, and then you want to enter into here. So I've changed the value of 1 wood to now be 1 wood. So to trade 1 wood for a wood, you must have a wood. What would you like to do?
You're very
use
welcome,
wood.
Ziggy.
Wood? You think these are just chips?
Yeah, I thought they were chips.
No. These are potato tokens.
You're difficult to be around.
Thunderstruck was written by
You're
which
difficult to be around. Wow.
band?
AC/DC.
Wrong, can't say the band name. Switch seats. You watching football, Burden?
Okay, so I've only got this Don Quixote card left, so I guess I'll play that.
Zach wins the game.
What?
Zach wins. He played the Don Quixote card.
Why have I been collecting wood?
Oh, you collect wood to win the game.
Yeah, there's why does he get one card and he wins them?
Because if you play the Don Quixote card, you win the game.
I've got wood everywhere.
Yeah, and you need the wood to win the
This
game.
is bullshit, Mark.
Want to play again?
I do.
Ah, it's Mark Immortel! It's Mark Immortel! It's fucking Mark Immortel! Crabe, thank you so much for the $10. I DM'd you pics of my new baby. Still not sure on the name. Maybe Lilith? Lilith is a great name.
It's fun, isn't it?
Once I realized.
Once I realized, yeah. True! Okay, let's look at the DMs. I got a couple DMs. Thank you very, very much, Crabe. I'll take a look at these babies. Let's look at the babies. Oh, hey, here, I'll send these over to you. We got some new, Yo, Somnio, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, this one's got the... Faun, you're gonna lose it. These are good ones. We got some good ones. Baby! Wait, baby! Hold on, I gotta open all the baby pictures. These are so cool, Crabe. What the fuck? Baby! Baby! Big baby. Tiny baby, but big. Big for what it is. Look, baby. 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 Isabel with the tier 2 sub. Love your streams. Feels like I'm always learning about something new, cool, or interesting. That's what I aim to do, Isabel. Thank you so much. Very happy you've been enjoying it. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Means the world to me. Thank you. Danger Noodle, baby. 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 Crabe. Baby. Baby. Crabe. Baby. Crabe. Craby. Lilith is a great name for a snake, okay? Listen, just gonna say, excellent name. Excellent name for a snake. Absolutely poggers. Just amazing. Friend. Ultimate T End 2000. Do you think Tim Pool is evil or just an idiot or misinformed? What do you rate his badness? I mean, does that really matter? I think Tim Pool is both an idiot and somewhat evil. Like, I think that Tim Pool doesn't give enough of a shit about other people to care about how much damage he does with his rhetoric at all. But Tim Pool is phenomenally stupid. He's very skilled at a certain thing. He's also very skilled at paying people to do things for him. That's the other thing that you always forget, is that stupid people are sometimes successful because they can pay other people to do cool stuff for them. So, like, for example, Tim Pool can hire a bunch of people to make his show happen, even though he basically just kind of, like, slops himself in front of the camera and empties his very, very, very underactive brain. Yeah, sucks. He's the one that scares me the most, I'm not gonna lie. Why? Why? He's not, I mean, the thing about him is that the only thing that he's good at is recruiting for more further right people. He does get people in contact with further right people. But come on. I don't think he's very scary personally. So what? Do we want to play Inscryption soon? Want to play Inscryption here? We got some new giveaways, which is cool. Just a warning for the imps. Inscryption can be gory at times. Just want to be... That's perfect. It's a spooky game. We like the gore. We love the gore. Let's bring up the gore. This is why I dislike power, says Pansabi. People are always looking for the intentional evil to explain the outcomes, and when I think the outcomes are a result of the power existing. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's fair. Yeah. She's eating really good for me. She's gonna get big. Yup. Yup. That's how they happen. Listen, my snake, I used to have a ball python, tiny baby, became big baby. Became big baby. Auntie Donna Halloween? I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of these words mean. I can't watch this. This is a massive channel that will absolutely copyright strike me. You know, we got copyright striked for that video, right? That video that you guys sent me. We got our fucking video taken down for that. I can never trust any links that come. The video. The one with the drag queen comedy. It's very funny. No, it wasn't the Elon thing. The Elon thing was fantastically fun. Oh, that's cool. I'll check it out on my own then, Capo. I can't risk doing this stuff. It's hurting me. 2.5 hours away from being over with Halloween. Well, no, not for us. We are personally keeping the jack-o'-lanterns lit. It's okay though. Unfortunately, that stream was a banger, so we're gonna have to re-upload it at some point. But like, yeah. Do you know that somebody dressed up as me this Halloween? Isn't that wild? Somebody dressed up as me on a panel, on a comedy panel where you have to dress up as another streamer, and somebody dressed up as me. I was very flattered. Yeah. I see what you did there, Capo. I see what you did there, Capo. You butthead. Little fucking butthead. Not enough time. Okay. I want to play a fucking video game. But first. Oh no, JazDog. You tried to make a Pompo jack-o'-lantern, but my dog destroyed it. Oh, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. Like, I fear Trump will actually win in 2024 because people love to cause chaos. I truly believe that. Everyone wants something to talk about. So even people you would say you respect will vote Trump in secret. What? Donald Trump is... I can't even imagine him being alive in 2024. Are you kidding me? I mean, the Dems are going to lose, but I don't think it's going to be Trump who wins. I think it's going to be like Ron DeSantis' clone or something like that. Or like Ron DeSantis will reveal that he had a face on the back of his head the entire time, and that face is going to run for president. Do you think if the USA goes full fasci, the West Coast will secede? Functionally, yes. It's functionally already happened. Like, the West Coast is so different from the rest of America right now. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Like, I wish you guys could understand that. Like, having lived all across America, the West Coast is like, fuck it. We don't fucking care anymore. They invent gays? Yeah, we invented gayness here. It was invented here. West Coast is the best coast. It is true. This one says Vosh will run and win. Look, if Vosh runs for president, I would really not like that. Okay? I really wouldn't like that because then Vosh would become my political opponent. I really would not like to have I really wish that I really hope that I don't have to spend the rest of my life criticizing Vosh's horrible neoliberal policies. That would not be fun. He'll be too young? What are you talking about? He'll start doing the politician thumb fist thing? What's the politician thumb fist thing? Vosh will make anime mandatory and I'm not here for that? No, he won't. Vosh hates most anime. Vosh just really likes, he really likes isekais. That's his favorite. Vosh loves isekais. If you ever want to know what to ask Vosh about, ask him how he feels about isekais. Because he loves those. He fucking loves those things so much. Like, they're his favorite of all types. Would you vote for Destiny if it was him versus Trump and you had to vote? Do you know what my political alignment is? Out of curiosity. The politician's FBI thing? The hand gesture? Oh, this thing. That's weird. Okay, a modified precision grip. This sounds like weird body language psychic bullshit. That is weird. It is weird. But like, I don't know. You need to be 35 or older to be president. That's what you think. Vosh has been lying about his age this whole time, I bet. I bet Vosh is actually a 1,000-year-old vampire girl.
No, he's a baby.
No, Vosh is a 1,000-year-old vampire girl.
He's a baby.
He's a vampire? Possibly, yeah.
A baby vampire.
How old is AOC? I don't know. Fucking 30 or something. You're eligible to run for president? Gayfesh, I'd vote for you for president. I'd vote for you. We got goats, demons, 1,000-year-old vampires. We got it all over here. What are you hiding, you fiend? All right, everybody, let's play this game. Let's play Inscryption. Let's play fucking Inscryption. Let's do it. It's fucking Inscryption time. Beautiful art. Do you know the intention's nasty? The person who made my fucking OC also did this art, the most flattering art I've ever received in my entire life. Okay, so this is it. Uh-oh. It's blowing up my computer at the moment. Why is it doing this? Why is it blowing up my computer?
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Why? But why? Oh, it's unoptimized? Uh-oh. Oh my god. How do I fix this? Uh-oh. Okay, this should be better. Pause when window is not focused. Oh my god, what is going on? Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Ultimate N2000. Thank you so much. What is going on? Turn off the noise effect and hit apply. Okay, I just did that. It's still fucking up. Drop the graphics quality? No, that's not even helping it. There's something else here. It's running fine on my end. It's just fucking up the, What the hell is going on? Window it? Okay, it's on windowed mode now. No, it's not that. Hold on. Okay, so wait. When I go out of the game... Okay, so hold on a second. When I go out of the game, it's fine. The stream doesn't lag. Is OBS capturing the screen or the game window? The screen. Oh, is it supposed to... Should I have it capture the game window instead of the screen this time? I might need to have it do that. Okay, yeah, I might need to do this. Hold on. That could fix it. Okay, let's try that. We're gonna have it. We're gonna do that. Okay, so we're gonna put this one out. Hold on, give me a second. We'll put it back in. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. So the game capture. No, it immediately, hold on. It's not even showing the game. Oh my god, even touching it. Oh my fucking god. No, the game capture didn't work. Hold on, let's try. Ah! Okay, wait. That might work. We need to put it down, way down over here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see if it works. Nope. It's lagging. Holy fuck. Is this going to be unplayable on my stream? That's going to be so disappointing. Oh my god. Did I run OBS in admin mode? I think I have it run default in admin mode. What the fuck is going on? He has a crazy beast PC? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna have to take a break. Hold on, we're gonna have to figure this shit out. This is horrible. This is unacceptable. What the fuck? Windows 7 compatibility mode? Do I need to run this game in a special mode or something? turn off the Steam overlay. Don't use that. Should I maybe verify the files or something? Is that the problem? I don't need any of the compatibility modes. Yeah, this is wild. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, let me see if I can find anything out about it. That's like unplayable. We might have to play something else. Holy shit. Hold on. Streaming. Hold on, let's see. How to reduce input lag. Hold on a second. Yeah. Oh, shit. There's a lot of issues. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Inscryption. People on Steam are like, what the fuck? The game doesn't even load? Oh, that's going to be so sad. Can I play Darkwood? Yeah, I think I will play Darkwood if this can't work. I hate talking about Trump. This is awful. Have you tried the new Age of Empires? I haven't tried the new Age of Empires. Play Subnautica? Subnautica is scary, but I don't really want to play that right now. I mean, I do, but I wouldn't be able to, like, I don't know. I've played that game too much with everybody. Everybody's going to get tired of it. Darkwood is great. We could play Darkwood, which would be incredible. It's so fucking scary. That game is scary. Like, oh god, it's fucking scary. Darkwood is fucking hype. But everyone on the left has leftist audio, but only on Demon Mama do you get leftist video. That's why this stream is next fucking level. True! 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 Oh, Grime Dango. We went there and it was really good. It was good. It was fun. We had a really good time. It was a vibe. I mean, I understand you probably wouldn't love the pizza, but it was good. It was fun. And the drinks were cheap as fuck. So that was nice. Okay, so all right, wait, hold on a second. Let's see if we can find anything else about this. Fix streaming lag. Let's see. I don't even see any posts about the game. Inscryption. Oh yeah, I heard about that, Somniostatic. Yes, he said that many times. He said that on Twitter. He retweeted me talking about it and said that. He said that many times. He thinks that motherfucking idiot literally thinks that it was made up. This person seems to have a similar issue. Okay, let's take a look. Whenever I'm inside the game, the FPS meter drops by 30 plus frames. The preview looks choppy as hell. It does this when streaming or not, whether I'm in full screen windowed or not. It does this in multiple games. Okay. Let's see. Pretty unusual problem. Frame buffer ownership of full screen games, which is known to cause problems. Okay, no. What I find... Okay, hold on. Do you have game mode overlay disabled? Oh, God. Hold on, let's see. 22 threads. I have disabled game mode in Windows and set OBS to always run as administrator. Well, I wouldn't be able to restart. I don't think I can. I mean, I have OBS set to run as administrator, so it should be fine, like, theoretically. Yeah, Ziggy, if you can find anything out, like, no pressure. We can always play something else, but if you can figure it out. Subnautica is amazing, by the way. Like, genuinely one of my favorite games. Make sure that game mode in Windows 10 is turned off. Huh. I always forget about that shit. Windows game overlay. How do I do that? Is it Windows G or something? Yeah, oh, it's on again. It turned itself back on again, so that's probably it then. I hate this shit. Oh, I hate this shit. Game mode settings. Fuck this shit. Why are they allowed? Why is it legal for Windows to install motherfucking spyware on my goddamn computer? And start game mode settings? Yeah, it's fucking turned itself back on somehow. Game mode is off. Fuck you. I've turned this off like so many goddamn times, it's not even funny. No recorded bullshit. None of your shit. Get the fuck out of here. Game bar, turn the fuck off. Shut up, you fucking piece of shit. I hate you. Look at this shit. It was all turned back on. That means that since the last update, they don't respect user choice at all. Holy fuck. I agree, Capo. Holy shit, the second one was so good. I gotta play it again now that it's like finished. Okay, let's see if this works, by the way. Let's give this a try. Okay, we're gonna try this. Here we go. I did hear about that. It is very, well, it's kind of non-violent, yeah. It's a little non-violent. You can shoot missiles and stuff. Oh my fucking god. Not happening right now. What the fuck? Holy shit, it's just dying immediately.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Okay, I don't care. Look, I get it, but come on. Violence isn't encouraged. That's true. That's true. It's not. It's like you stun things most of the time. I want to play this too. This looks fucking great, but look at how bad it is. No, 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 no. Okay. Nope. It's not happened. Someone warned me when DM starts being a lot violence instead of just a little. Capo. Careful. Alright. This isn't happening. Okay, see, look at that. You ate a whole box of lemon heads today? You just did that just to try and say that I'm wrong. Yeah, we're not going to be able to play this tonight. I'll play it on my own and we'll figure it out for the future. But you know what that means? We're going to play Darkwood. That means we're going to play Darkwood. We're going to play a truly terrifying game. Which means I need to change some settings real quick. Because, hold on. I got to change the game we're playing. Darkwood is fucking amazing. And we're going to play it because it's awesome. Darkwood is so good. And you guys are going to see. It's so good. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. This is like right up there on my top 10 list. Horrifying, monstrous game. Absolutely incredible. 1 second. Let me just change over my settings. Because I got to change this shit so that it's the right stuff. Darkwood. All right. Should I turn off my lights? Yes, I did do a review of this game. I did a review of this game, but not everybody's seen it. And I will say, this game is fucking terrifying. So let me just get this here. We have to, it's going to take just a second for me to reinstall the game because I uninstalled it for this, I uninstalled it a bit ago. Yes, it does have a lot of body horror. It's very spooky. You're going to see this game is fucking incredible. So it's just got to download real quick and we'll be good to go. I'm a bitch in terms of horror anything. This game is one of the scariest. Like, I mean, when I say it is horrifying, this game is scary enough that I had to stop. So like, just so you guys know, like when I started smoking cloves, it was when I was playing this game, and I would take breaks from this game because it's so scary. I would just go like, it's fucking terrifying. It's not a jump scare game. It is a atmospheric fucking horror game. It's incredible. And yes, it is very violent. Fear is the mind killer. Indeed, we must proceed onward. Ow. Okay, it's pitch black in my room apart from the screen. Here we go, everybody. Oh yeah, this is the moment. If you're gonna enjoy some grass, if you're gonna enjoy some DMT, some psychedelics, whatever, you know, legally and responsibly, this is the game. This game is made by a studio called Acid Wizard Studios. It is what we like to call psychedelic horror. So be ready for a fucking brain trip, because this is a wild ride. Also incredible music, also incredible art direction, just basically all around fucking incredible. And we're gonna play it together from the get-go right now. Here we go. Hold on. Shit, it's got to do the setup. Fuck, we have to wait. It's doing the setup. I'm incredible. Thank you. Thank you, Akira Tanakel. I appreciate that a lot. That's really, really kind of you. To be honest, I would love to. Also, don't forget the gaming overlay. Gaming overlay. I turned off the gaming overlay. Here we go. Hold on. Can you see it yet? Or no? Hold on, let's see. Is it in windowed mode? Is that why you can't see it? There it goes. Here we go. I'm gonna need to turn it down just a little bit because it's kind of loud. There we go. Darkwood. Welcome. Welcome to Darkwood. Darkwood is a Polish folk horror masterpiece. And be ready. We're doing normal because I don't want to play hard when I'm playing it on stream. We're gonna have the Indiegogo content, and yet, no, we're not gonna skip the prologue. We're doing it all. Let's go. You are playing a challenging and unforgiving game. You will not be led by the hand. Respect the woods. Be patient. Focus. All true. This game is very difficult. I can make horror movie recommendations after we're done playing this one if you want. I have some really good recommendations. Oh God, LB, that's horrible. Here we go. Prologue. I see hatred and fear in their eyes. As if I was responsible for spreading the disease. As if I were the source of all the misery plaguing this land. I have nowhere to hide from there, nowhere to run. The woods have closed us off from the rest of the world. Welcome, Izote. Happy to have you. Very happy to have you. So, look at us. We're very odd. Now, something you should know about this game is that everything you do, you basically have to do manually. You pick chairs, you drag them around, and it limits your motion. Anything that you move, alcohol distiller, a homemade device for producing moonshine. Barricaded window, which you can dismantle if you want to, and we can search this table. There's pills in here, and there's a notepad. Found item, notepad. There's nothing in it. It's an empty notepad. That's odd. Potatoes. The only edible thing growing on this land. I still have some left. The generator is almost out of juice. I'll need to find a full gasoline can. I found a broken tractor to the east. Maybe I could find some gasoline there. Chair. Got a photo. A date, 12/06/85. This might be important. We gotta write that down. Hold on. I need a notebook. Where's my notebook? Oh, my notebook's in here. Oh, what the fuck is that noise? It's really bad of me to put down the control, or to put down my keyboard at all. We need notes. Hey, Alec Gunter with the 6 Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, Alec Gunter. Thank you for the raid. Come on in and get comfy. If you've never seen my show before, we're doing a Halloween spooky game festival, and you can come on over to the website, and it'd be great. So, we're going to look at this photo. First of all, this photo is terrifying, and I don't know what it is. And secondly, doctor's photo, and that is 12/06/85. Damn. Okay. Very specific. All right. Is the game scripted or randomized? It is both. There are aspects of both. Some things are scripted, but the maps and stuff are randomized. And so are the buildings. My old useless medical bag. Okay, so I can't take that? Oh, I can. My old Zenit camera. Look at that camera. Okay, so we got the camera. Okay. Cage. Cages. This time they're empty. This time? Cages. This time they're empty. Okay. My bed. I have just woken up. Radio Unitra. The radio has been silent for years, although sometimes I think I can hear voices through the static. Medical notes. I know these notes by heart. I don't want to read them now. Oh, sick. Look at this. This is the key for the front door. My medical book. Oh, this is creepy. So here we have notes on the advancement of the disease. But we can't read most of it. But we can see there's something going on here. And it seems to affect the face first. I'm gonna grab these things. You'll understand that matches, boards, alcohol, and rags are very valuable throughout the game. I best not enter this room right now. Okay, dude. Okay, so I can't get in there. Okay. Container. The lock has been jammed a long time ago. I used to keep useless junk in there anyway. I could open it with a lockpick. We don't have any lockpicks. Okay. You know nothing of this game? Oh, you're in for a ride. You're in for a ride. This game is fucked. I would rather not open it. I spent too much time to lock him in there. Do you hear that? By the way, can you all hear that clearly enough? This is a good point to test the audio. No shoes. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, we have the key. We use the key. My 125p. It used to be a luxury, but since all the access roads have been devoured by the woods, it became a useless pile of trash. Daily newspaper of the Polish People's Republic. $1970. The date on this is 1970 something. This is not a jump scare game. Don't worry. Yeah, Organ Committees, Organ Comiteo Central Negro. I can't say these words, but somebody here might be able to read this. But look what it says right here. Weird. Okay. My dog. I don't think he's going to make it. I should end his suffering. I don't know if we have anything to do. I don't know if we have a way. Wooden doll. A large humanoid doll with a carved out face. Oh, that's a little bit weird. No, not this time, Windleby. Not this time, Windleby. Can you end its pain? Yeah, if I get a weapon. I need to go find a weapon. You can hear it suffering. We need to find a weapon, though. We don't have a weapon at the moment. So this is how the game works, by the way. You see how your vision becomes obscured by objects? In this game, your vision, your hearing, all important. And how quick you can move. Because You don't get to easily add items. You want to add items, you got to put your bag down and you got to go like this. Do you see? To look at your items while you're out and about, you have to put your backpack down. Look at that. So you are vulnerable and you can't see when you're looking in your bag. Very scary. Yeah, you lose your vision while you're looking in your bag too because you got to look down. Yes, it's a very tactile game. It's incredible. So let's keep going. All right, buddy. He's not doing good. You can see he's suffering from something. Bye, buddy. Sorry, friend. I'm sorry, but what are you gonna just gonna leave him? You gonna leave the dog to suffer? I can't do it. I'm sorry, friend. With a weapon selected, hold the right button to take aim. Now, this is another thing in this game. Unfortunately, it won't be the last time we do any of these things. Bear trap. Snare traps. I must be careful. The wood is full of them. There are traps in this game. You can set up traps in this game. Traps are vital to this game. And so you have to be smart about how enemies move. A bone. Okay. Left shift to run. Location found, the path. So see, this is where the game changes. The map will fill out as you discover things. Oh, there's lots of enemies in this game. Oh, there's lots of enemies in this game. Do you need food or water in this game? Not food or water, but other things, which you'll see in a bit. You'll understand in just a little bit. I've beaten this game and got multiple endings, Dark Guna. I love this game. And the lore is amazing, it's true. The woods have devoured all roads that connected us to the outside world. No one is able to pass through this thicket. Look at the grass. Look at the effects on the grass, everybody. Look at that. A lot of apples. I'm gonna warn you, there's a lot of innocent death in this game. I'm very sorry. There's a lot of death. This is a horror game. There's a lot of death. This parts of the woods is dark. I should craft a torch. Tab. And now we can see crafting. Crafting is an important part of this game, but in an interesting way. So here we go. So now we got a torch, which gives us a little more stuff. Is there a pacifist run? No. No, that is a fantasy for Undertale players. The pacifist run is not possible in Darkwood, and probably not in other games either. Or real life, maybe. I don't know. Really hard to say. Yes, it is true. Yes, that's true, Lil Money. I agree. No, I didn't craft it out of the dog, you silly thing. I crafted it out of sticks. Abandoned house? Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on that. We're gonna wait on that. Climb through the window. Wardrobe. Hey, look, bread. And we got a bunch of rags. I guess we don't need the bottle. Hold on, I need to make my, hold on a second. I need to make this bigger. Did I fart in-game? No, that was something else. I don't know what it was. There's like a drum or something, yeah. Oh yeah, I should eat the bread. Wait, hold on. In a few days, it will be completely absorbed. What the fuck? Oh boy. Some clothes? Can only carry one of those. Wardrobe? More rags? That's the doorway going that way. Is it good to avoid conflict? That's a big question. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I think this one is still breathing. Big metal key. If there's an exit out of these woods, this key will surely open it. 21. 20 fucking 1. Now that's a number to remember. Key number. Taking notes in this game is very helpful. He's unconscious. I've never seen him around here before. He's only carrying a key in some journal. Since he managed to sneak in here, he must know how to get out. Of course, he won't help me voluntarily. Oh boy. But that... is of no importance. I need to get out of this accursed forest. You hear me, rat? Show me how and I will let you go. Sometimes I hear her voice. She's calling me. Calling me to return home. Where's the exit? Where? Show me where. I'll kill you like a dog if I have to. That fucker stole my key. Okay, a little bit of wire, a little bit of rags. I'm hurt. I could use these rags to craft some bandages and heal myself. It's a good idea. And we also get 2 lockpicks. Oh, we get 1 lockpick. So we should pick this out open. Hey, we got a shovel and a flashlight. Fuck yeah. So now we got a shovel. This barricade is too strong to dismantle. Here we go. You know what that means. There's only one way through. Empty syringe. A lot of apples, thank you so much. Nothing in the cage. Oh yeah, I should probably use this, huh? Ah. Alright, I used it to heal up. Oh yeah, all healing in this game is slow, is over time. There's no instant healing. You have to be careful. Radio. Oh, there's blood on it now. Oh, gasoline, that's good. Hey, and a club. Yeah, we got a fucking table leg. Okay, that's good. A metal table with leather belt strapped on. To refill the generator. Oh yeah, refilling generators, by the way. You gotta do it manually. Hey, no problem. Oh, sick. Now we get some lights. Hippie Punk, thank you so much. I like the cut of your jib, friend. Hope this makes it a bit brighter. Hippie Punk, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub, and welcome to the imp. Welcome to the Imp Zone ADHD homework. This corpse has 2 dials instead of eyes. His mouth is wide open. I can hear a distorted voice, barely distinguishable from the radio static. Oh, he's saying something. 4892. 4892. 4892. 4892. 4892. Okay. Yo, this one, thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Happy Halloween. Yeah, we have a bad history with that community. That's a nice way of putting it. That's a nice way of putting it. Happy All Hallows, indeed. Indeed. Let's continue. $4892, right? 892. Who's there? Please, let me out. The door seems stuck. I need to apply some force on it. Help me. Oh, come on. Come closer. Ah! Ow! A plastic chick. Oh, nice. What the? How do you want to get out now? You think you can manage all by yourself? Hear it? Well, I instantly got killed. So, remember, this game has a lot of random elements, so I didn't know the monsters were gonna come from there. Wait, some of you will know who this is from the review. That's true, LB. This is what happens if you don't get back up the stairs while getting food fast enough at night. Oh, wow. So I have a totally different house than I did the last time I played this game. Just completely different house. Okay. Oven. That's nice. I'm glad they've left us such a kind oven. A pleasant warmth is emanating from the oven. I can sense a strange yet familiar scent. It is the smell of the protective substance, which gives me relative safety after dark. The vapors rising from the huge cauldron are distributed all over the house via long pipes. Here, you can actually see the pipes if I move this real quick. Hold on. I'll shrink back down just a little bit. And then we'll go back. Hold on. You can see the pipes and the gas getting sprayed out through these pipes. Examine the oven or look at the weird bottle. Weird bottle. The label on the bottle says, staying out of the reach of the protective substance after nightfall results in immediate death, 99 out of 100 cases. It is advised to evenly spread the gas inside the sleeping area. Warning, even a properly prepared substance does not guarantee 100% safety. Remain vigilant. It is recommended to stay in well-lit indoor areas in order to minimize the risk. Examine the oven. When I arrived here a couple of days ago, the oven was basically prepared. I just needed to light it up to ensure my safety at night. This cottage must have been one of our hideouts. The inhabitants of these woods don't need to inhale this revolting gas. Look inside the pot. A small, empty cast iron pot. I haven't used it yet. I haven't felt any hunger or thirst since the accident a few days ago. But I can't stop thinking about one thing. These mushrooms. These red, pulsating mushrooms. They look so tasty. Maybe this pot will prove useful after all. Cook. So we don't have any essence right now, but that's okay. Hey, there's some nails. Here's a rag. Hey, some people might recognize this. Some people might recognize this photo. This photo has appeared in the Demon Mama lore in the past. I'm cool like that, see? I'm cool and creative like that. This is a photo, this is the photo of the road. And down in the corner, it says, Droga do Domv. Okay, so this is something you can do. One thing that's very useful in this game is blocking things physically. Using physical objects to block pathways is very helpful. Yesterday, I barricaded one of the windows. If I want to stay here for some time, I should do so with the other windows. Okay, here's a workbench. Okay, well, we can't make anything yet, so that's not super helpful. There we've got something. You can see the pipes. Hey, look at this. Let's harvest the mushrooms, huh? Odd-looking mushroom. Got it. You need 4 wood, and we have 0. Saw. Convert wood logs to planks. -45 fuel. We don't have a lot of fuel to begin with, so we should probably be careful. Oh yeah, here's another thing. In this game, you can only tell time with your eyes unless you get something that helps you tell the time. So I hope that you're ready to pay attention very closely and not get yourself stuck out after dark, which is easier than you might think. Hey, good night, Psychopax. Thanks for coming by. The generator is half empty. It contains enough gasoline for 1 more night. I should find a full can in the house above the underground entrance. It's going to... Oh, okay, there's a corpse here. That doesn't look okay. Hey, there's a torch. Some matchsticks. And this. Melee weapons have a secondary attack. Try it out by pressing the middle mouse button. That's very important, by the way. The alternate attacks are super important because there are some weapons that have 2 very drastically different attacks. So we got a bed here. Oh, we got a trap set up there. Mushroom book. The title reads, The Use of Mushrooms in the Household. Well, that's helpful. Now we know how to do this. It's gonna get real dark. Now, we can cook these mushrooms. But look, the mushrooms have already begun to rot, so we better use them while we can. One thing about a lot of things in this game is they rot over time, so you gotta be careful. Gotta be real careful with that shit. Where did I put my YouTube settings? Hold on. Yeah, the crafting menus are great. Wait, where did my YouTube thing go? Oh, wait, it's over here. Starts rotting after... Wait, hold on. Here we go. This is the thing I need. There we go. What are the mushrooms are going to rot into? More mushrooms? Nah, just goop. Just like nasty goop. Look at this shit. Look at the texture on that. Look at that cool animation. Can you see that? Look at that shit. That's so cool. I'm gonna put my camera down here. I want you to be able to see my reactions and stuff, but also to be able to see stuff in the game easy. This game is Darkwood. Can we change the command to Darkwood? This is Darkwood, is what we're playing right now. Not Sable. Sable's a different game. This is Darkwood. I cannot recommend this game enough. I did a review on my channel. If you want to know more about the game, you definitely want to watch the Darkwood review. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Sable's the opposite of this. This game is a strenuous game. Okay. So we don't know where basically anything is, except for this. This is the only place we know. So we're on our own now. Broken tree. Corpse. Hey, gasoline. Fuck yeah. Wire and rags. So we found a broken tree this way. I promise you, you guys have no idea what the fuck happens as this game goes on. Oh, my torch went out. Excellent. So I have no way to... Hello. Hey, a treasure chest! Do I have a lockpick? I don't have any lockpicks. Fuck. Go over there. You guys can do it right over there. It's fine. Yeah, you heard a doggo. That's, listen. I know that we all like cute doggos here, but just so you know, if you ever get lost... Listen, if you ever get lost in a scary woods and you hear a dog, it might not be a friendly dog, okay? So just be aware of that. Just you know, keep that in mind.
Don't want to have to fight that.
So we might need to just go straight south here. We don't have many options. No. No. All doggos are your friends? Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. We'll see. Hey, shiny stone. Ooh, a tractor. Ah! Okay, quick. We gotta grab this shit. Battery. Ooh, battery. Good. Battery good. Battery good. Ooh, shiny stone. So, also, take note, this is 3 of the zones. 3 of the 4 zones in the game. This map is fucking enormous, just so you know. It's huge. Does stepping on branches alert enemies of your location? Yep. Yes, it does. Enemies have hearing in this game, and they have sight, and they have their own sight and hearing rules. All noise can draw enemies to your location. Oh, excellent. Oh, I don't like this at all. I don't even know which building this is because they shuffle the map every time. I don't even know what this is. Is this the one? Oh, it is. It must be the underground entrance. Barricade is too strong. Where I hear something stepping around in there. Why is there something stepping around in there? I don't even have a weapon yet. Ooh, free bear trap. Free bear trap. We can use this to our advantage. Be very careful. You will step on a lot of bear traps in your life, and it's not fun. Bear traps can be pretty hard to spot in this game. Logs. This is the house. I'll find the entrance to the underground here. I did not do this early on in my other game. I can't see shit. And I can hear something in here, and I don't like it. Beer Bash Johnson with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome all of the viewers, and thank you for the raid, Beer Bash Johnson. You rock. Thank you so much. A corpse. Hey, bandages. Okay, well, at least we can heal ourselves a little bit. Oh, no, we can't. Wait, what? These shiny stones gotta go together. Oh, you can only hold 2 at once? What? Maybe we can craft something. Oh, we'll craft a torch. Oh, we should definitely craft 2 torches. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Boy Meets Mini. That means the world to me. We are playing Darkwood right now. It's a terrifying game. Okay, so I can't get that rock. But we have a weapon now. Oh, we don't have enough room for the mushrooms. Ooh, bread. And we need this lockpick. Okay, we need to come back here. Okay, we need to go drop some stuff off, and then we need to come back here. We can't do this quite yet. Let's come back. Let's come back. We're gonna go straight up to our house. We'll drop off some stuff in our house, and then we'll come back. Because if we get stuck in there, that's gonna suck. That's gonna fucking suck. No, this is not darkness. Uh-oh. This is daytime. It's just Darkwood has a canopy over at all times. Okay, so we saw that guy. We know there's a guy there. Escape from Tarkov? Oh, I've heard Escape from Tarkov is fun. I've never played it, though. I've heard it's fun. I've also heard it's very chuddy. As in, like, the player base has a lot of chuds in it. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, can happen. Alright, this is our home. So, everybody, get used to this fucking home. Oh, you can't wait to see the creepy crawlies. Just you wait. Just you fucking wait. Okay, we're gonna pour some gasoline here. In our house? For now, it seems like it, yeah. For now, it seems like it's just us. There we go. That gives us some extra space. And what we can do is we can use... Where do we want to do? You know what? Let's use this body as a storage point for our gasoline. We'll put all of our gasoline and stuff on this, and our empty bottles over here for this guy. Okay. Okay, and we'll put the battery here, because I know we don't need to carry a battery around. Batteries are like a heavy thing. Can you clap cheeks? Okay, we're gonna pour some gasoline here, but enough about Demon Mama's political prescriptions. True, Capo! Oh, there's some really good, fucking creepy crawlies in this game, alright? Alright, let's go back down there and let's fucking loot that shit. Let's see if we can get down there without getting killed. Okay, we don't want to go over there. We know there's a dude over there. We don't want to provoke him yet. Oh, be careful with your stamina in this game. If you get yourself out of breath in the middle of a fight, you're gonna fucking hurt yourself. Bunny! There's a bunny. Oh, no! Hey, fuck off. Okay, it left me alone, though. So first, we're going to grab these mushrooms. You can kill the bunnies if you want to. They're just a little bit hard to get. And we're going to take all this here. This is great. We have 2 lockpicks now, which is fantastic. Pack of cigarettes. Oh, nice. Pack of cigarettes. There we go. Now we got some matchsticks. Let's push this thing out of, or let's pull this thing out of the way. Hey, there's more mushrooms. Okay, before we do the underground, okay, before we do the underground, maybe we should do a giveaway. I think we should do a giveaway. Hold on, I'll tune down the audio for a second. Okay, we'll leave the music low. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay, I'm not scared or anything, don't worry. Like, it's not a scary place. It's all good. Capo! That would be amazing, Capo! Good luck! You've got this. I believe in you. Probably just skeletons or something. Nothing scary. Faun, you want to do a giveaway? Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Come on, let's do a giveaway. It's okay. Wait, how come I didn't get any? Well, that's unfair. It's okay. All right, let's do a giveaway. Come on. Pick a game. What we got? Oh yeah, we got some new ones. Hold on, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway. Everybody, stick around. Hey, Tone Police, welcome.
I'm gonna pick Garage because it's fucking. I think it's good.
Oh yeah, Garage Bad Trip. Okay, so guys, we are giving away a game called Garage Bad Trip. If you like gory, fucked up horror game, not really horror, kind of horror, horror-ish.
It's splatterpunk.
Yeah, it's splatterpunk. Star Arena, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being here for 2 months. Star Arena, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's a game that I really like. I've completed it.
So this game is a game that Faun really, really loves. This comes with a Faun recommendation. So if you like scary games that are gory and very funny, but very fucked up, this is the game for you, okay? So, I'm gonna pick an emote. You have to be in site chat once again for the giveaway. I'm gonna pick an emote, and whoever guesses it first gets the game code, okay? All right, so here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Go, 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 go! We got one! Pansabi is the winner! Pansabi is the winner with the Sugoi! Pansabi, you have won! Congratulations, Pansabi. Make sure you send it to Pansabi. Pansabi, you're the winner of Garage Bad Trip, which I assure you will have a lot of fun with. I watched Faun play the fuck out of it. It's really fucking cool. It's also got a similar play style, but faster paced to Darkwood.
It's kind
Top down with a lot of gore.
Kind of like Hotline Miami, but not.
Yeah, it's got some Hotline Miami vibes.
The same. It's a top-down shooter with melee elements.
Do you want to do one for Texorcist?
Oh yeah.
All right, we're doing another really cool game. This is another Faun recommendation. It's a fantasy typing battle game called Texorcist. It's fucking cool. I watched Faun play a ton of it. If you like typing games, this is very challenging. You have to type out spells to shoot them at enemies. Faun's gonna tell it. Yeah.
It's got friggin' really good music. It's like Italian dance music, and it's made by Italian developers, and of course it takes place in Neo-Rome, and you get a goth maid, and it's got demon titties, and it's very goofy. It's very silly, but it's fun, and you have to type everything. Even like you walk around your apartment and you have to type like on to turn on your computer and leave to leave the house and whatnot. Anyway, it's a good one. So
boobies and demons. All right, here we go. This is for Texorcist, okay? Same thing as last time, but it won't be Sugoi, okay? The emote will not be Sugoi. So get ready. Get ready. okay? 3, 2, 1, go! Go, 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 go! I'm watching. No one's gotten it yet. Keep guessing. Nobody's got it yet. Keep guessing. Keep guessing. LR Sofin! LR Sofin with the Keiko Pog! LR Sofin, you are the winner with the Kako Pog! Congratulations! Congratulations! Make sure that gets to LR Sofin. You have won the fucking awesome Texorcist game. Congratulations. Do you want to do one more? Let's do one more. Let's do a fucking another one. Let's do another one. Give me another game. Give me another game. What game we got? We're doing another one. What's it called? Truberbrook? Okay, you tell them about it. Tell them about this one. This is called Truberbrook.
I haven't played it myself, but I looked at it and it has a really neat art style where they handmade all of the sets as miniatures and then made the models like look like stop motion and stuff. And it takes place, it's a German-made game, takes place in Germany, but is point and click that's inspired by like the Twin Peaks X-Files stuff. Yeah.
Sick. So a Twin Peaks X-Files inspired point and click game called what's it called? Truberbrook. Okay, here we go. Ready? Wait, when did Faun become such a game enthusiast? Faun has always been. Faun has made video games. Faun is hardcore gamer. Like, hardcore gamer. Hardcore gamer probably even than me. Faun is a game enthusiast, truly. Yeah, Faun's made games, yes. Made. Faun mostly makes games. That's what Faun does most of the time. Well, okay, working on pieces of games. You make a lot of art for games too. But yes. Maybe we could show some of them off sometime. Yeah, we could have a Faun game stream. It would be really cool. Yes, we played one. Didn't we? We played, no, we did. We showed off, once on stream, we showed off, the one with the hole. Bleep hole.
Did we? How did we show that one off?
I swear to God, we showed off Bleep hole.
Boobs in it.
Oh yeah, it has boobs. Wait,
I'm pretty sure
maybe we couldn't do that one. Oh shit.
I need to redo Beep Hole one day, but remake Beep Hole.
Beep hole is good. Anyway, let's hold on a second. Let's do this, okay? Everybody, we're giving away the German point and click Twin Peaks X-Files game, okay? Get ready. Get ready. Get fucking ready. 3, 2, 1. Go with the emotes. Go, 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 go. I'm watching. I'm watching. I'm watching closely. Stop motion. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, I don't see anybody yet. Nobody's gotten it yet. Nobody's fucking gotten it yet. I haven't seen it yet. Still haven't seen it. Keep guessing, you fools. Yeah, there we go. The wrong white. The wrong white one with the dough thoughts. Yeah, good job. Congratulations on winning with the dough thoughts. The wrong white. Congratulations. Congratulations, the wrong white. Can you get it to the wrong right? We're sending you the DM right now with the code. Congratulations. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Dough bad and dough thoughts are good. I wonder why. You made them fucking wonderful is why. Right? This time, white. Yeah, true. All right. That's true. Well, the dough, yes. All right. Let's get back to the game now. That was fucking fun as shit. Let's do the game. All right, let's do this. Game time. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Let's put the sound back up. I don't want it to be too loud. There we go. Make the music a little louder. Sound a little bit. Good. I'm fucking ready. Let's do this. We gotta go into the basement. We gotta go in the basement with nothing but a torch, which is not ideal. Enter. The tunnel walls were crushed by enormous rocks. Dig. You need to have a shovel. Wait, we can't dig here? Oh, we might not even be able to do it. We might have to come back with a shovel. A light bulb dimly lit the wet walls of the underground passage. The further part is shrouded in complete darkness. I need a light source to continue. We have a light source. Thick wooden posts barely hold the soaked ground and the tangled roots. The construction seems on the verge of collapse. Whoa! Okay. This part of the passage is blocked by overgrown tangled roots. Ah! Corpse? Nothing on the corpse? Oh god, no, we're not gonna be able to do it. Wait, what's this? What's this? Whoa! Oh, well that's interesting. Bless very much, been on and off watcher. Hey, no problem, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Odd meat. Okay, well that's interesting. We're almost out of torch too, which is scary. Ah, I stepped on mushrooms, fuck. Get to the door and get out of there. I only have 1 torch and now I'm fucking out of it. Mushrooms. Give me the mushrooms, give me the mushrooms. The armored door. Hey, familiar number. Locked. It's my only way out. I won't be able to open it without my key. Press your ear against the keyhole. I can hear a faint voice throughout the howling wind. It sounds familiar. It seems to be coming through the keyhole. Someone is calling me. Look at the handle. The hatch handle is covered in a thick layer of dust. It hasn't been opened for at least 2 weeks. Look through the keyhole. There's a light. Excellent. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, I literally can't see anything. I can't see shit. That's the corpse. Okay, we're close to the corpse. I vaguely remember the way out. Hold on, I vaguely remember the way out. Ah! I gotta take this stuff quick! Ah! Ah! Stop! Okay. Okay, so I was able to grab that. I don't think I'm supposed to normally be able to grab that so easily. Oh, shit. Yeah, I saw a fucking scary, I saw a creepy ad. Wait, we didn't actually take all that much damage, to be completely honest. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. That's not the worst I've ever seen. Okay, although, unfortunately, take a look at the light. It's getting fucking dark. I fucking did it. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. We only took one bite. It's all good. Oh, okay. Doggy's back. Okay, we have a problem, though. We have a serious problem. And that problem is we still haven't found a shovel, which is like fucking bad news bears. How have we not found a single shovel yet? We closed that thing back down in the basement. But it's getting dark. It's starting to get dark. We need to be careful. Okay, so we need to barricade windows very carefully. This is a good window to barricade, I think. Actually, no, that's a bad window to barricade. This is a good window to barricade. We're gonna barricade this. What happened to the key that you had for the 21 door? That got taken by the doctor in the prologue. Remember the doctor guy who injected us with the goo that we played as for like 10 seconds? Yeah. He took our fucking key. The little bastard. Oh, we gotta cook this shit. Okay, so this is cool. When you level up in this game, you choose buffs and you also choose downsides. See, look at this. Here's the first downside. Shadows. Staying in dark areas at night can be dangerous to me. Eagle Eye. I will be able to see farther. Once a day, I will be able to heal myself by standing next to an electric light source. That's the moth evolution. Navigator. Once a day, I will be able to learn my current location on the map. Mushroom healing. I will be able to heal myself by eating mushrooms. Honestly, mushroom healing kind of sounds strong, but I think I want to do the see farther one. I feel like Eagle Eye is so good. Yeah, I think I gotta take Eagle Eye. Like, being able to see farther is so valuable. I used Moth once and it was really good. Moth can let you tank really scary stuff. Be a mushroom man. Navigator is actually really cool. But I feel like Eagle Eye is a good one. Yeah, Eagle Eye is too good. I feel like I gotta take it. I need to choose a negative perk. Oh, okay, well I gotta take the shadows. So there we go. Okay. Eagle because of Wingspan. Good idea. So, oh yeah, somebody asked, why is this window a bad window? Okay, watch this. Notice this? Notice how you can jump through windows? When we're exploring to the north up here, we're gonna want to be able to jump through this window. So we don't want this window barricaded necessarily. However, we do need to go and we need to get this house safe as we can. Because it is getting dark as fuck. We can make a chain trap. We don't have enough for a torch, which is unfortunate. Because we don't have any wood, which is a problem. But we can make some chain traps. Okay, we're gonna make a chain trap or two. This isn't gonna be good. This is gonna be bad. God fucking damn it. Oh shit, I forgot. Ah! Oh yeah, don't ever forget when it's getting late, don't forget to turn your generator on, otherwise you'll just fucking get roasted instantly. What's that? What'd you say? We don't have enough planks to barricade the door. So now we have to put these things down. We're gonna put a chain trap. We're gonna put a chain trap on the other side of this door. So if anybody comes for this door, they're gonna get fucked. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. We didn't even get enough to get a weapon for tonight. So we're going to have to truly survive the night without fighting. This one with the 200 bits. Thank you so much. I'm the Great Grand Discourse. Which movie monster would you assign yourself? Classic or otherwise? Ooh, movie monster. If the Thing. I would be the Thing. Yep. I would be the Thing. Okay. Notice something. I did change the oil of the generator. Don't worry. I refilled it before. I did it in advance. Watch this. See these light beams? These light beams warn enemies. So it's usually a good idea to push your lantern into the corner where nobody can see the beams of light. And now we have to wait out the night. And we have no way to defend ourselves right now. So that's really, really fucked. We don't have stuff we can throw yet. The thing is not cheating. You can't be everything. The thing can't like copy people's powers. It can just look like them. Yeah, so see these little cracks? Notice these cracks in the wall? Cracks in the wall will also reveal your position, but I don't think I have enough time to... Maybe I do. Oh yes, dragging items around, fixing things at night will alert enemies to your presence. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, we're actually gonna push this over here. This is better. You hear that shit? Something's outside. I can hear something walking around outside. It could just be a dog, but it could also be something else. And there's quite a decent amount of monster variety in this game, so just something's in the house. Mushroom. What? Mushrooms popped up. Oh no. Ah, something opened my door. How did it get around the trap? How did it get around the trap? Something's here. There's definitely something here. I mean, it could have just been a really dumb enemy. JazDog, some of the enemies are really stupid. Like, if it was a dog, or if it was like a low-level savage, or whatever they're called in this game. I think they're called savages in this game, which is, you know, but... Nothing is in the house? You don't know that. Now, right now, I'm just sitting as still as possible, but in the future, you don't get that luxury. In the future, there is shit that will come and fuck your shit up at night. Right now, we don't have any of those things. We don't got to worry about any of that. They're just like, as long as we stay quiet, we shouldn't get caught. Hear that music? Hear that music? Oh, you know this song. One of my favorites. Look, the sun. The sun is coming up. My favorite song in the game now. Hold on, I gotta put the music up. I gotta put the music way up because you guys gotta hear this. This song is so good. This is the song I play whenever we have a vibe sesh. Hey, who's that? Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Even from afar, I can smell your putrid stench. Be glad I don't have an appetite for carcasses' meat. The figure hides its face under the hood. It smells of wet soil and fur. I know what you're after. I can help you reclaim what you've lost if you help me attend to a certain matter. What do you say, comrade? As he leans towards me, I can hear him giggling under the hood. I knew it would interest you. Before we make a deal, though, you need to prove that you can do the job. I have no time for weaklings' meat. You follow? Show me what you're made of. Get through to the Silent Forest. You think it's so easy? If I were you, I would prepare myself well before setting out. When you get there, you will find me in this spot. Remember it. The wolf grabs my map and scribbles something on it. The likes of you always crawl back to me. Let's show him this plastic chick. Beautiful item. Perfect for a church fair. Photo of the road. What's that you've got there? The wolf snatches the photograph from my hand and studies it carefully. Finally, he snorts, his thick yellow spit landing on the photo. This road doesn't exist anymore. Overgrown with trees, just like all the other ones. The wolf throws the photo on the ground. You better forget about the road home, meat. Around here, all the roads lead to nowhere. Gossip. I'd avoid getting in trouble if I were you, meat. Or at least until you get yourself a decent weapon. I wouldn't recommend wandering around these woods at night. It would mean certain death for you, meat. Better hide in that hideout of yours before dark and pray for the morning light. If I were you, I wouldn't venture too far from here unless you get bored of your lousy life, meat. Only a few hundred return from the dense woods, and those who made it back were not able to tell their happy stories. Trade. Oh, sick! We can trade! Oh, that's actually great. I didn't know he'd let me trade this. Oh, he likes shiny stones. 130 for a shiny stone? That's impressive. He's got gun parts, which is really good. He's got a toolbox, also very good. But he has a flashlight, which, oh, it's really expensive though. So wait, we need wood, but he doesn't even have wood. Tape is very, very good, and so is a metal pipe. I feel like we should take the pipe and some tape, and we should probably take a toolbox. Oh, fuck. We can save for the toolbox, right? Oh, wait, we could get this. We could get the toolbox outright. Hey, Lady Hopium, good to see ya. Red egg. An ordinary chicken egg. The only difference being that it's red. Wolf guy gives you, yeah, he's laying the pipe. It's true. Wolfman lays pipe. Honestly, I feel like we should wait on the toolbox, and we should probably just get this and this. And then maybe something else. We could probably get another item. Like, the magazine would probably be good, because then he'll restock it. I wish we could get the handgun frame, but we can't. Oh, look, he has a watch. A watch is one of the ways you can tell time. If you get the watch thing, but get this. If you want to be able to tell time with the watch, you have to put the watch in one of your item slots, or else you can't read it. So it takes up an inventory. It takes up a usable item slot. It's very helpful. It can be really helpful in the late game, but just keep in mind, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about in this game. We could get the red egg. Yeah, we could get the red egg. Yeah, the red egg is good. Especially this early on. Let's get the red egg. Let's do this. All right. This is good. If you wish to spend more quality time basking in the striking yet natural beauty of my features, before you head off to the silent forest, you will find me in my camp in the dry meadow. The wolf points to a location on my map. All right, Wolfman. He's gonna fuck you? Maybe. Maybe. You might not be entirely wrong about that. Listen. The wolf is always trust the wolf. He's your friend. He's just looking out for you. The wolf is always looking out for you. He knows these woods better than anyone, and all of the people within. There's no spoilers. There's multiple paths for the story. Look, what? You're telling me this guy's not a friend? You're telling me this guy whose jacket has a bullet hole in it is not a friend? Thought of playing this war of mine? I have wanted to play I have this war of mine, I just haven't played it. That's a lover, baby. All right, let's cook this mushroom and let's cook this red egg. Look at that. We got a whole bunch of extra essence. Can you bonk the wolf? I don't know, maybe. We don't have anything to bonk him with right now, and he's got a gun. Wait a minute. Your first thought, hold on a second. Your first thought was for me to bonk a wolf that's holding an AK-47? Okay. This is how I know that I have a fucking audience full of fucking desperate prey animals. They're all like, oh yeah, the wolf's a friend. Yeah, he's big and strong. Oh yeah, wolf's a friend. Nothing wrong with that guy. Nothing at all. You're all just like, oh yeah, he looks cuddly. He looks so cuddly. I swear to God, none of you have any sense of suspicion whatsoever. I can fix him. I can fix the Wolfman. The Wolfman. Yes, meat. Go ahead. Try and fix me. Why don't you start with my teeth? We got nothing in here. This sucks. Oh, wait. I think we can use the code here. Hold on. Let's see. No, wait. We don't have that one. We don't have this code. He even stopped time for me? Well, that's a different thing. You'll learn about that in time. Yeah, time doesn't move, by the way. When you have this thing up here, it's a time freeze. This chat is full of wolves. I don't think this chat is full of wolves. I think this chat is full of a bunch of like squirrels and deer and goats and random shit like that. There might be a few wolves in here. Well, I know there's a few. Barn owls, rabbits, yeah, stuff like that. Okay, well, we gotta go. So, we gotta figure this shit out. So, we know where he is. He's way down here. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn the... Thank you. I gotta turn the generator off. Fuck. Oh, I've done that before. I gotta turn the generator off. It's called the dough effect? No. You misunderstand. In this particular case, you are incorrect about that. In this particular case, it's the mama effect, okay? Listen. I know what types of creatures flock to me like moths to a flame. Okay. I deserve that one. I was looking at chat. Yo, fuck off. I have nothing. Leave me alone. I don't have anything. I'm just a level 1 goblin. I don't even have a weapon. I'm just a level 1 goblin. Why can't I find anything? Where am I going? Okay, so this is the dry meadow. This is the dry meadow proper. It's morning. There should be goodies for me. Dead guy. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay, well, I can make a torch with that. Oh, no, I can't. I need wood. Fuck. This sucks. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, I could... Oh, shit. I still need to find wood. Somewhere here, I know there's got to be a wood pile. Oh, what's this? No, doggy. No, doggy. No, 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 no. I have no way to bludgeon you. Fuck off! Oh, no. I'm going to end up running from dogs all over the world. I can't. I don't have anything to hit him with. I even got a broken bottle. I got nothing. God damn it. So I have to go south. I need to go south. Okay. Yeah, I could poke him with my fingers in the eyeballs. Yeah, definitely. I'll just feed him. I'll feed him my extra fingers like a hot dog and try to befriend him. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with this plan. Tree. Its bark looks partially chewed up. The fuck? I know why that is, but you don't. Debate the dog? Yeah, I'll just challenge him to a debate. I'll challenge him to the hippy dippy. Hey, look at this. A free bear trap. I challenge Dog from Darkwood to the hippy dippy championship. Nothing? A buggy! Oh, that's a bunny. What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh. It's just a deer. Hi, deer. No! Ow! I didn't even get that close! I didn't even get that close! Leave me alone! Bastard. Oh, sick. Look at what we just found. Wait a second. We need to do something here. We need to free up a little space. No room in inventory. What are you fucking talking about? What do I need to throw out here? A string? A rag. Oh, sick. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here, though. Okay, wait. Actually, you know what? We could probably I hear dog. Oh, dog. There's a dog. There's dogs in the cornfield. God damn it. How am I supposed to... Ah! It's coming. It can jump through the... They can move through the bushes? No! 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 Stop, stop, stop. Ah! He's... Okay, I'm gonna die to a dog. I'm gonna die to a dog. No! Okay, I'm gonna die to a dog. Get the fuck away from me! How did I get in here? How did I get in here? How did I get in here? Oh my god! God, no! I'm dead. Oh, I found a way out! I found a way out! I'm out of here, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. Where am I? Fuck. Fuck! Well. Oh, that sucks. I lost most of my stuff. Okay, so we need to put some stuff into here. Actually, wait, we can, I forgot you can store things in the workbench. So we need to put the bread in there. We need to put the pipe in there. We need to put the scrap metal away. Battery, lantern can stay, alcohol can stay, bread can stay, actually. That's all. Okay. So now we gotta go back and get our stuff. Something's over here. There's something over here. Okay, so that's a dude. There's a dude still hanging out over there, but we don't have a weapon yet. Isn't the stuff just outside? No, I mean, it falls where you died. So it gets left where you died. So we gotta go back to where we were and find it. See, it puts a little spot for you, but you don't get to see your position on the map. So you just have to remember where it is vaguely and then go for it. Yeah. And also you lose equipment level quality stuff. And sometimes the animals will stay around. So it might still, the dog might, okay, the dog looks like it went back. Okay, we need to go drop this stuff off before we go any further. Wait. No, wait. Okay, yeah, we do. We definitely need to. Why have we not found any of wood piles yet? This sucks. Where the fuck is my wood piles? There must be enemies all around the wood piles. There's another stag over here? Holy shit. Where's the fucking wood pile? Yes, the wood pile! Fuck yes! Who would have thought we would have been so excited to find a wood pile? Now we have stones we can throw too. And nobody can fuck with me now. I got a fucking wood pile! Yes! Fucking wood pile, wood pile. Give me the fucking wood pile. Let's do this shit. Hell yeah. I don't have any room for any more logs. Okay, well, fuck it. Then I'll come back for these logs. Wait, we know where the wood pile is now. Thank God. The wood pile is a great bar name. True. Cope? Who said cope? Who said I cope? That's not very nice. Wood logs. Oh! There's a board right here. What the fuck? Wait, I'm gonna leave the log and I'm gonna take the board. Logs can make more boards, but no one would hurt me. No one can hurt my feelings. Wait, yes they can. Don't try, please. Don't try. My feelings can be hurt. Believe it or not, despite being a demon, I am not unhurtable. You know, you might have heard that you can't hurt a demon, but it's not true. Demons have emotions too. I don't know why I told you that, because now you just think I'm... Have I found any candied lard? With all due respect, I am never going to find candied lard. It sounds horrible. Is the map static and unchanging? Once the game has been started, the map stays. But each time you play the game, the map changes. Wait, where am I? I'm here. Oh, okay. I went too far north, I guess. This dude needs his inhaler. Look. He's been through a lot, okay? How was the card game? I came late to stream. We didn't get to play Inscryption, but we did play Wingspan. We did play Wingspan, and that was very fun. Wingspan is great. So let's chop up some wood. Okay, hint everybody. I know you might be I know you might be a little bit surprised by this, but I highly recommend not using the giant wood saw in the middle of the night. So, yeah. Yeah, don't use that in the middle of the night. We're gonna fill this up. There we go. We need as many, you need as many planks as you can get. Logs have very little value, but planks have a lot of value. And logs can be turned into planks. Hey. Yes, I do. I do want that thing. I'm going to pause my game and I'm going to eat it. And people can listen to the, oh my God, thank you. Oh, this looks amazing. Thank you. What do you mean by that?
It's alright. It's pretty good.
I'm ready. I'm gonna eat some food real quick. It's not mac and cheese. It's like, it's shrimp and vegetables. Look at that. Shrimp and vegetables and everything. The fuck, that's good as fuck. What do you mean it's not good? It's fucking great. Hi, soldier. I don't get it. I don't know what's with the lard. What kind of flavoring? I think this is like Parmesan cheese, and tastes like maybe some sort of oregano, maybe some thyme, garlic for sure. There's a bunch of vegetables in here too, and then the shrimp, of course, adds a lot of savory. No, I don't think so, Mixed Dizzy. I think this was, I think Gynotype put this all together on her own. I don't think it was a pre-made thing. Why am I getting weird frame rate to show on my camera? Notice that? Isn't that weird? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Gynotype is a really good cook. Watch the skeleton's butt. Yeah. That's fair enough. He's a good skeleton. Being a kink goblin is complicated? Yeah, it can be. Wait, what's going on? Why are we talking about kink goblins? Me and my grandma like laughing at stupid shit. When I was 5, I would bring a plastic onion from the play kitchen. It's customary to draw grandma an onion as a greeting. We laugh at stupid shit like that. Candied lard reminds me of her. Okay. I don't feel like I really know much more, but alright. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Sure. I didn't know it was customary to give onions to grandmas. I did not know that. Yeah, that gave me a little bit of onion on the belt, but... Oh, I don't really care if people, like, I don't really give a shit about people representing kinks in public. But there's a difference between representing your kink in public and like approaching somebody or propositioning people without permission or anything like that. A big difference. Big fucking difference. Oh. Well, Clay Soldier, I think you've discovered now. Now I don't know what the truth is. I like my kinks, but dude, kink people are crazy sometimes. Hey, here's a little notice. Hold on a second. Here's a little notice for you. Humans are crazy sometimes. Do you understand that? Do you understand how fucking crazy, like, hold on. I need to go to the bathroom first. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna lecture all of you. We'll take a pause from the game and I'll lecture you all on exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Go ahead, Faun, you can come talk to them real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. I can't handle this shit right now. These little fuckers.
Hello, chat. I was baptized as a Mormon, but I never went to church, and no one in my family went to church either. So. Hello, everyone. Also, you know. This is I didn't wear any magic underpants. There was no ear sex, no soaking, no missionaries. I didn't even go in the fucking Cub Scouts. I wasn't in any of that crap. I was too busy playing video games. Darkwood is really cool. It has a good soundtrack. No candied lard lore. True, if you get a third person to jump hump, it is technically more kinky than standard, like, vanilla 1-2 per people sex. But who wants to be the jump humper when you can just be the humper? Am I wrong? I don't think so. And also, this is shenanigans. I don't believe it. I thought the fucking ear thing was a goof too. Yeah, it's not sex if you don't. No, I was never actually Mormon, but I was baptized as a Mormon. So technically, I need to be unbaptized.
You need to be unbaptized. Don't worry, I already took it away. All right, sick. So,
Okay.
Faun, will you refill my soda real quick, and then I want to
Do a
talk.
wacky voice thing.
Do a wacky voice thing.
What's a wacky voice?
I don't wanna do my cartoon voice.
Cartoon voice.
The cartoon voice. Cartoon voice. The cartoon voice. I don't do it very well because my mouth is wrong.
That's okay. All right, come on, let's do it.
Hole in the sheets? No.
Chad, move his.
I literally, there's a hole in the sheets for our bed right now. It's obnoxious. It makes sleeping obnoxious. Oh. Well, the hole got really big. It's like as big as a person now, so.
Yeah, that's why we're getting the new blankets.
About them.
Yoda's nail probably tore a hole in it, or me thrashing when I was healing from my tongue. Okay, everybody, hold on. We gotta pause this shit for a minute. We gotta pause this shit because I gotta yell at you all. Because I'm hearing some dumbass takes here. Now wait, how the fuck do I can't remember what does the save. I think it's always, right? It just saves whenever. Last save, 14 minutes. Wait, there's a way to save this game, but I don't remember. Wait, there is a way. Hold on. What's the button to save it? Auto saves whenever you touch an oven. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You have to touch the oven. Hold on. There we go. So there we got the save. Okay, that's right. You got to touch the oven to save. All right, we're gonna pause for just a second, and we'll jump back into the game in a minute. Okay, but for now, I need to talk with you all while I'm eating this. My only take is that I take things and give you back other things. I will die on that hill. Okay, fair enough. Make the penis and the inner earlobe kiss.
What are these boogers talking about?
I think we've reached a special time of night. We've just reached that time of night where things get very strange.
Chat bad time.
By the way, if you're here and you haven't liked my stream, or if you haven't gone and followed me subscribed to me on YouTube, I stream primarily on YouTube and I put tons of cool videos out. And guess what, everybody? We're making upgrades to the YouTube channel. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, now's the time to do it. Also, consider joining our incredible Discord community. Our Discord is literally always bopping. It's fucking amazing. You were talking about Mormon sex? Mormon sex is just stupid.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's not. It's all basically not real. It might as well not be real. If one person did it once, that's bizarre. That's just.
Listen, nobody ever will. No one on the entire planet has ever put hard-earned drugs into fucking cereal or into candy for children. It just it literally doesn't exist. Is doggy style kinky?
It's a position.
What are we talking about? Wait, hold on.
Style is kinky.
Hold on. Did you say something about doggy style? When you say doggy style, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like when you make your partner strip down naked and then you carry them around the yard by their leash and then they roll in the mud and then you punish them by spraying them off with cold water and you say, bad dog, bad dog. Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? No. Not really. Oh yeah, there's that sort of stuff always happens. Damn, I'm vanilla as fuck.
Most people are.
A lot of people are vanilla as fuck. And it's unfortunate because you're only holding yourself back, really. You're only missing out on things to do with your life while you're still alive. By the way, Polly Tacos, thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate that. Do you mind getting me a Diet Coke with ice? I'm super thirsty. Clay Soldier. I got a Clay Soldier. You're driving me nuts with that shit. I'm going to ban that term. Why is vanilla the average flair? You all know it should be Rocky Road. What are you all talking about? What the fuck are you all talking about? What the fuck are you all talking about? Like, literally, what is going on? This is what happens anytime I, like, decide to do a day sober, where I'm like, nah, I don't need any drugs today. No need to drink. No need to smoke. Nothing. No, whatever. And then I come over, and it's just literally incomprehensible noise. I don't know what the fuck anybody's even saying. Well, fuck, now we know how Faun got those sores on her shoulder. That's not how. I like monogamy and vanilla sex, though. They make me happy. Okay. Well, if that makes you happy, go for it. If you're into that, you're sick. That's not how I could do. I mean, that's sick for you, not you're sick. That's sick for you. That's literally not me. I would never be able to do that. I think I would rather die. I hate following rules, so that's how things go. You know, people tell me don't do this thing, and I'm like, I hate it when you do that. Don't tell me to do something that's, like, within my right. I don't mean, like, people tell me not to do something to them or whatever. I mean to me. I hate it when people tell me I can't do something myself. Don't not do drugs. Oh, yeah, you know. Damn, this pasta's pretty good.
What the hell is the chat? I come back one sec. Y'all are being wacky.
Oh, Faun, you have no idea. You have no fucking idea.
I say.
I mean, by comparison...
True. Very wacky.
I'm joining the war on drugs on the side of the drugs many of us already have. JazDog, honestly, to be fair, out of what's been saying here, a leash is the least strange thing that's been uttered in this chat.
Yeah, you're going
like I don't know, people are talking about like random shit.
Clown mode. which I appreciate a little bit. I don't think that's sanitary. You don't get away with saying.
It's your one night. You all go wild every night. What are you talking about? This chat is always wildin'.
It's literally real life jar. Real life milk jar.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I support leashes and pet play. Also, Mama's hair is reacting in a cool way to lights. Thank you. Yeah. I think my hair is in a unique spot right now to catch lots of cool light. I can't remember how many cigarettes I've had today. I kind of want another one, but I also don't really want to smoke more cigarettes because what if it gives me a headache?
No more cigarettes.
Well, but I want to smoke something.
You can smoke that vape.
No, that's not smoking. Did somebody say, people said a lot of weird things that you really missed. Adrenochrome or Soylent Green?
Huel. And by that I mean I'm making my own powders. I'm going on the Soylent subreddit. I'm like, ooh, I gotta feed myself with that monkey biscuit.
What's a monkey biscuit? I didn't hear
They're
that.
literal biscuits for monkeys. They're monkey feed, monkey chow. But you got the tech bros and 4chaners eating the monkey biscuits.
Because they have lots of nutrients or something?
Yeah, because they have lots of nutrients and they're cheap. They're relatively cheap for the nutrients to get. So it's like a complete meal of monkey biscuit.
We've reached the point of the night where I don't even know what words are being said anymore. I'm just literally like, I'm lost. I just feel disoriented and confused. Strange.
What a great stream. I feel disoriented and I hate
This is an existential derail because the words that I'm seeing in chat just have stopped making any sense. Like it's not even that the things being said in and of themselves are that strange. It's just that the sentences and the concepts that people are trying to put together are seemingly nonsensical. Wasn't I gonna yell? But I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, it was about kink.
Oh, what am I gonna yell about kink about?
I don't know. Just don't be anti-kink. It's not nice.
Yeah, don't be.
It's very rude. There you go.
Yeah, that's because we're poggers, Clay Soldier.
That's because we're dope.
It's because we were built to fuck. It'd be a lecture? What am I gonna even lecture you all on? Like, I can't even, like, how am I supposed to lecture any of you about any of this shit?
Oh yeah,
with the state of things.
There's difference between being gross and taking people into your kinks without asking and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
And fucking like.
Oh hello,
wearing
Paid
a leash. It's different. You don't deserve it.
Table manners. What about table manners?
Chat being too bratty.
I think I said that kink people can be crazy, and you said that most people can be crazy. Thank you. Thank you. You have railed us from the derail. Okay. Here we go. Super simple. People do bad shit all the time. And people who are really, really weird about their reputation and who are scared to let anyone know anything potentially vulnerable about them ever are usually the most sus people around. Because the reality is humans are weird meat tubes that appear on the planet and do a bunch of very strange things, and then we die. And if you can't acknowledge that, like, you're a weird meat tube to some degree, chances are you're really trying to hide something. You know what I mean? Like, people who are like, yeah, fucking, no. It's just like, no, I'm totally normal, dude. I'm not gay. I'm not fucking none of that shit. I'm not none of that fucking weird. I'm so normal. You have to wonder what they're actually aiming for. So, yeah, yeah, everybody's literally a tube. Almost all life is tubes. Like once you get past like jellyfish, everything's a tube. They used to be pouches, now we're tubes. And we have a lot of tubes. Nietzsche said a lot of good stuff about this. Cooler guy than I thought. Yeah. Genuinely, though, what's the difference between vanilla and kink? Isn't vanilla just things considered normative and kink is not? I have no idea. The sex things just don't appeal to me. But some of this, hold on, but some of the kinks that make sense without sex. Okay, so as with all words and things, people have different definitions that they're talking about. But generally, when people are talking about it, kink generally refers to, yes, non-normative sex, but most frequently, kink refers to dynamics, aka dominance and submission, bondage, sadomasochism, stuff like that. That is what most people are aiming at. Now, there's all kinds of other things. There's all kinds of other niches, but that is like the backbone of what is generally considered kink. Something to do with those flavors. Now, it's a huge fucking world, and there's all kinds of ways to look at it. Now, the reality is that what kink is really about is about expressing yourself in good, healthy, fulfilling ways without while engaging in potentially taboo acts. So, for example, if somebody, say, liked the feeling of being burnt, you know? I can do whatever the fuck I want. If somebody liked the feeling of being burnt, then perhaps they might say, wow, damn, it's probably not good for me. Like, I don't know. Like, is this okay for me to like ask somebody to hurt me with wax? And the answer, of course, is yes. Obviously, you're completely allowed to do that. But the reality is that there are risks with such behaviors, correct? Here's another example. What if you're somebody who really likes ropes, okay? You like being tied up, feels good to you for whatever reason. Maybe you don't know why, whatever. You may not know why or really care for that matter. But the reality is, if you want to have somebody tie you up, you put yourself in an incredibly, incredibly vulnerable position. Because when you're tied up, you're restrained. Somebody could really fucking hurt you. Faun looks nervous in the background. Faun does not look nervous. Faun could look nervous, but I don't think we want to get this stream taken down. So, it requires a lot of trust. And the reality is that sometimes it's difficult to come to that point. You need to work out ways to be able to trust one another. And a lot of the discussion around kink is around is centered around how do we actually ensure that consent and harm, like actual long-term harm, is not perpetuated in the pursuit of non-normative sexual pleasure. Does that make sense? I think I laid that out pretty well. That was kind of a long way around, but I think it got everything that I'm trying to talk about. The reality is that kink isn't as weird as people think it is. The reality is most people have some kind of kink. Most people have some sort of non-normative sexual expression. But some people come in contact with ones that that don't make sense to them, and then they feel bad about it or they don't like it or whatever. And also sometimes people make other people feel bad about the things they like, which is where the term like kink shaming comes from, making someone feel bad for something that they like. And the thing is that this of course ties back in some ways to the kink at pride thing, but it talks to a broader it speaks to a broader conversation. A broader conversation about like, well, how does consent work? How does consent work in our society? How does consent work in our communities? How do we ensure that people are consenting to things and not getting themselves into situations where they're not actually expressing themselves honestly or happily or joyfully or anything like that? Did I agree with Vosh? No. I literally went on his. Oh, sorry. I thought I'd seen you around before. No. I literally went and debated Vosh. There's a debate up on Vosh's channel where I went in and we yelled at each other pretty hard about it. I'm very, very, very in disagreement with what Vosh said. Now, Vosh has modified his position a little bit, which is fine. But, a structured kink relationship can oftentimes be healthier and more honest than traditional normative relationships. That is true. It can be. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, he had a bad take. Yeah, I did a video on this called Demon Mama's Ironclad Kink at Pride Take. And mostly what I talk about is what I'm about to talk about here, which is that, like, some people have very, what I would call, Puritan views on the concept of consent. Didn't he basically say something along the lines of we need to be presentable to some level to cishet people? No, not exactly. No, not exactly. It's not exactly what he said. I don't really want to sum it up. I can just talk about other things here. I don't really care to like restart that old shit. But what I can do is I can talk about some other things. So some people have a very Puritan view of sex, which is basically that sex should, like all sexual expression, needs to be purged from public life, which I think is absurd because I believe that humans are sexual creatures by and large. Of course, there are some people who are not interested in sex or whatever, but by and large, humans are driven biologically towards sex. Sex is a part of what we do and a part of our life. And what's important is that we respect people's boundaries. With we agree within reason. Now, obviously, we can acknowledge that boundaries are a complicated issue in and of themselves, right? So, like, what if I set a boundary that says my boundary is that whenever Faun plays computer, it annoys me. That's not a reasonable boundary, is it? Like, what if I just said, oh yeah, it's one of my boundaries. I don't want you playing video games on your computer. Like, that's not a reasonable boundary, right? That's not within my right to be like, no, you can't play video games. Well, okay, it is within my right, but that's neither here nor there. But it's not really within my right to demand that somebody else not play video games because like it annoys me or something. That said, there are other such challenges. Like, for example, is someone's consent being violated simply by seeing a naked body? Now, you might go, that seems like an easy question. Most people will have an intuitive answer to this question. However, the reality is that people strongly disagree on this, right? Yeah, it depends, doesn't it? It's really complicated because some people would believe that, like, seeing a naked body at all is potentially a violation of consent. I don't think that's reasonable. Humans wear clothing that we synthesize. We're born naked. We die naked. I don't think that, like, seeing someone naked is like a reasonable violation of anybody's boundaries. However, there are some forms of this that is not true. For example, a flasher, somebody who goes out of their way to, like, put their genitals in the view of somebody. That, in my opinion, is a violation of boundaries. I do believe that. I believe that's a violation of people's boundaries because it is somebody going out of their way to prevent someone from leaving a situation that makes them uncomfortable. Does that make sense? But the reality is that there is a lot of contention and disagreement on this. There's a lot of contention and disagreement on this. A lot of people genuinely believe that, like, nudity in and of itself is a moral issue. Just nudity, nothing else. And I find that to be very strange. Like, for example, there are laws that criminalize public indecency. A law that exists all over the country, pissing in public is considered a violation of public decency. You can go to jail depending on where you piss, which seems absurd to me because, yeah, although we can admit that, like, it's not nice to see people piss, like, it's a basic human function. Like, sometimes you have no choice, you know? And so I think that sometimes there's a lot of contention about this. Yeah, exactly. Somniostatic, as you bring up. If you got an asshole cop that arrested you for peeing publicly near, and you happen to be near a school or a playground, you could get put on the sex offender registry for something as little as just not knowing what was on the other side of a bush and you had to go to the bathroom, which is silly. But people take this to mean lots of other things. For example, there are people in these spaces who believe that this right here, that this collar that Faun is wearing right here, that this would be this is like an inappropriate public expression of kink, which to me is absurd. This is an accessory that speaks to some part of Faun's personality. It isn't in and of itself an act of sex. It isn't in and of itself something you can choose to not look at. Yeah. But of course, but of course, there are people who disagree with that.
And they're wrong.
Yeah, I would say they're wrong because to me, I think that it is not just unreasonable. I think it's just it's unethical. You can't. I think it's fucked up to criminalize our unclothed bodies. Like, I find that absurd. And I think that's something that really is a major problem here in America and not as much in other places. Many other countries do not have the same level of sensitivity to things like nudity or sexual content that America does. America's Puritan past really has influenced that. We should have more public restrooms? Oh, of course we should. That would be fantastic. I would be vastly more bothered by accidentally seeing someone's junk than a collar and leash. Well, yeah, because obviously those are completely different things. Oh yeah, Europe is ridiculous. Like, I went to Europe as a kid. There's just tits everywhere. Everywhere. Everywhere you go, there are ads with tits in them. There are tits in commercials. It doesn't fucking matter. Dicks, fucking vaginas, asses, doesn't matter. It's fucking everywhere. It's just all over the place. Nobody gives a shit. Which is, like, relieving, to be completely honest. Because it's like here, it's like, oh my God. Every time there's a boob, everyone loses their goddamn mind. Yeah, this was Faun made that. Yeah, it's really good. Plus, it's funny how they've said we have to keep the sexual, keep away from sexual stuff in America, but they showed lots of sexual content in their ads, posters. And when I was a kid, I saw a lot of mature stuff. Yes, because we have a very polarized treatment of sex in America. It is simultaneously, our country is highly sexualized and also deeply ashamed of its own, like, public sexuality. It's very, very weird. Implied nudity does weird shit to people's brains too. Yeah, I guess it could. People do weird shit. Wait a second, for real? Stare Arena says, I actually knew someone whose bathroom broke in the middle of the night and they went to pee in a bush. A female cop was doing her patrol around our apartment complex and arrested him. He's on a sex offender list now. He had to move and go into hiding. That is insane. That is so insane. Like, that is such an unbelievable injustice. That is horrible.
I would love to take my shirt off in public, but it's against the law.
Actually, it's not here.
Well, you say that every time.
Look it up. Look up the laws. In Seattle, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that the state of Washington has. Sure they will. Of course they will. But see, that's another thing. So what started this was us talking about whether or not expressing your kink publicly is fine and how you can start to tell where those lines are. And the easiest way, in my opinion, yeah, in Seattle, public nudity is legal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, for everyone. Yeah.
Seattle proper?
I imagine it's probably greater Seattle area, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. There's sort of an easy line. If somebody asks you to stop doing something and they don't have any ability to go anywhere else or do anything else. So like if you have somebody cornered, that's a fucking consent violation. If you're coming at somebody, if you're going out of your way to approach somebody that has not asked for your attention, that has not indicated any interest in your attention, that's a violation of consent. But people just expressing themselves or showing things that they like or having a shirt that says tentacles in the sheets, tentacles in the streets, then they're not really hurting anybody. They're not hurting. There's no reasonable standard. You know? There's no way you can argue that somebody's being harmed just by witnessing something. Otherwise, and that even extends, by the way, to things that could be traumatic, right? Like sometimes there are things that we can see that can be traumatic to us. There are things that can be scary and whatever, but those things are not in it. They're bad and scary for different reasons. They're not bad and scary because of a consent violation, which is something that people try to do. For example, here's an example of an argument that like anti-kink people will often make, and anti-gay people too. They'll say, "Oh, a pride parade? Well, everybody's got to see that. It's being blasted out, and it could scare people or traumatize people." However, the reality is no one consents to any parade. Parades are done in public, and with a few small exceptions, you can go away from a parade. No one makes you stay at a parade. You can just go somewhere else for the time being. But people will often make a consent argument about pride parades. They'll be like, "Oh, the pride parade, well, we didn't consent to seeing this gay sex everywhere." Well, first of all, no one's having gay sex at the pride parade. Maybe somebody is, but realistically, that's already illegal. But they'll say shit like that as if seeing gay people existing at all, as if knowing that a alternate type of sexuality exists is in and of itself a violation, which is insane. And also evil. It's also hypocritical that people get upset over a dog collar, but boomers literally had a child star, Shirley Temple, playing the role of a sex worker on screen. Boomers don't make any sense. Boomers don't fucking make any sense. Okay? Good night, Arrow. Thanks for coming by. My fucking God. But yeah, it's true. And so there is a constant struggle with anti-gay and anti-kink people to combat the absurd standards that they, and by the way, they're not consistent on this. A lot of people who will make concern trolling efforts about pride parades, be like, "Oh, we didn't consent to see all the gay shit in public. Oh, my kids are going to see that. It'll traumatize them." People who say that shit, they also are perfectly fine with things like fucking fireworks displays, which actually kill birds, kill animals, and damage people's hearing, can actually trigger PTSD in people, and they're perfectly fine with that shit. So they don't actually believe in that. They're not actually talking about consent. They just don't want to see gay people out and about.
Too bad.
And that's why, just so you know, "We're here, we're queer, get used to it" is actually a fucking great line, because it's about the fact that, yeah, we do exist. Yes, we are gay. Don't like it? Fuck off. Yep. So, there's lots of interesting things to be said about to talk about with regard to kink, with regard to consent, with regard to how you can be safe with certain types of kinks that you might have, with how you can find healthy relationships with other kinksters and whatnot, which is pog as fuck. But in the context of what we're talking about here, in a context of what we were talking about in this conversation, a lot of times what you're going to encounter is, frankly, concern trolling about consent that isn't actually about consent at all. They're not talking about consent at all.
Vision is violence. Oh.
I really wish you wouldn't say that, non-binary superpowers. I read this chat. I read all my chats. I hate it when people say that. I always read the shit. Mixed Dizzy says, also the straights are very horny about how straight they are, and it makes me uncomfy, and yet gay hand-holding makes them panic. Yes. Compulsory heterosexuality is so all over the place.
Trucker with a hat that says, "I eat ass."
Yeah, but no, it's not just that. It's like, but yeah. It is. It's stuff like that. It's like straight people will have the most fucking depraved shit on TV. They'll be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this, that, and the other thing. And then they're just like, oh, you wore a puppy mask in public. And then meanwhile, they're like fucking writing films where they like, where contracted actors are being told to do fucking weird specific kink things that wasn't in their contract, but they're gonna lose their contract if they don't do it. I'm looking at a couple of filmmakers out there who have made actresses engage in their weird kink as a part of the movie, without telling them anything, and on the threat of, oh yeah, you don't do it, well, you're not gonna get the part. And those people, and I said kink there, but in reality, a lot of that is not even kink stuff. It's literally just plain fucking vanilla sex, but the people pressure them and use contracts, labor, power imbalances to take advantage of that shit. Oh, but yeah, the problem is somebody wore a puppy mask once. Dan Schneider used teenage girls for his foot fetish? Yep. And guess what? That's not a mark against foot fetishes. That's a mark against a fucking dude named Dan Schneider who couldn't fucking live out his shit.
And
the industry that made it happen. I don't read that chat as much, but I still read it pretty frequently. Yeah, it's very fucked. Oh yeah, and then you got, of course, the Ted Cruz like shit, where like Ted Cruz is like the biggest fucking anti-gay piece of shit in this country, big anti-abortion guy, and then he just accidentally retweets his fucking porn list of hardcore incest bullshit. Yeah, fuck that. Oh, you're all good, non-binary superpowers. It's all fine. There's TV shows about how straights do sex in crazy public. Yeah, you ever heard of like fucking Girls Gone Wild and those other things? Those things were like the classics. Those are kind of boomer now, but those were like the shit that was all over the place. People paid fucking hundreds of dollars for that shit. Yeah. Anti-gay, yeah, of course, the classic that people go for is the anti-gay pastors who are caught with male escorts. Well, yeah, of course, because, you know, people who are ashamed of what they are, people who are deeply ashamed, they're going to try and hide it. Imagine paying for porn. You better fucking pay for your fucking porn. Are you fucking kidding me? Pay for your shit, especially if you pay directly to the creators. Pay for your fucking shit.
To the stars. To people
pay to the stars. Pay to the people who make it. And your artists that you hire to make your weird kink shit. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't decide to have a second cigarette. My head is already hurting. I had an ex-girlfriend drag me to one of those. All I got was almost a bar fight. They would give minors booze and a shirt to flash. Yeah, it's terrible. Those things were fucking rotten. And those things were all over. That shit was all over America. I'm talking so much fucking money. Yeah, that shit was fucked. And then the straights, which, by the way, that shit was all for straights. That was all for cishetes. And then they're like, oh God, oh, the gay pride. So yeah, don't be a fucking weirdo. If people tell you to stop something, just go do your own thing. But if somebody tries to tell you that you can't be who you are, that you can't dress how you wish, that you can't, you know, openly display that you're a kinkster, fuck them. Just absolutely fuck them. Just fuck, yep. Fingers up. That's all I gotta say. Fucking fingers right up. That's it. Suck my cock. Remember when the guy game on OG Xbox had underage biddies? I don't remember that. Thok cock. Only lads. You almost got it there. Thok cock. I feel weird because I'm an NB, but I was AMAB and only like femmes. I feel like off-brand cishet. I think that's toxic framing. Don't be so cruel to yourself. I find all that lad shit. Yeah, of course it's very weird. But I mean, right? But doesn't that kind of talk about how like it's funny because like like anti-kink people will constantly like signal about how they're like, oh yeah, we're all about moral purity, and they don't even care about consent. They literally don't care. A lot of these people literally believe that if you got married, you made a promise to have sex with one person forever, and you don't have a right to turn that down. That is so fucked. Do you realize how fucked that is? That's more fucked. People joke, okay, there's a joke about how wedding rings are public kink, but it's actually true. That's like unironically true. Like if anybody ever tries to tell you otherwise, just remember that a wedding ring is a sign of preserved virginity for one another in a permanent bond with heavily patriarchal and hierarchical overtones, a permanent life bond that is, remember, consummated by you pounding the shit out of each other. That's how you seal the marriage, is by fucking each other, and then you're stuck together forever. Yes, it's literally supposed to be a symbol of a man owning his wife. Yes. Fuck cis men, I go for femboys. Fair enough. Fair enough. Weddings do garter toss. Yep.
It is a collar.
It's a collar for your finger. It's a collar for your finger. What does that mean for promise rings? Yeah, those are fucking weird too. That fucking shit's weird too. But guess what? It's cool as long as you're cool about it. Yeah, back in the day, the father sells his daughter at the altar. That's why they give them away. Yeah, there used to be dowries and shit like that. Promise rings are fucking weird. Keep in mind that promise rings are often like facilitated by like parents trying to weirdly mandate their own children's sex lives. It's incredibly strange. It's incredibly fucking strange. Gay fetish.
I need to get me one of those.
Yeah, exactly.
The indicator.
Yeah, the indicator. Daddy daughter day. Anyway, yeah. Basically, conservatives don't understand anything, and they always make the worst arguments ever. Conservatives are like, yeah, the problem isn't that I violated her consent. The problem is that she wasn't Jesus-y enough. That's the real problem. See, sexual immorality occurs when you do not invite Jesus in first. It has nothing to do with the will of the individuals involved. It's just whether Jesus gave you the rubber stamp. Yeah. Conservatives malding about gay people. Same conservatives fighting to keep child marriage legal. Yep. That also too. In short, be highly sus anytime someone wants you to get morally offended about something that is like non-normative sex. You should always ask yourself twice if what they're saying is accurate or even sensical, because a lot of times all they're trying to do is garner disgust reactions so that people will sign on to their hate campaign. No joke. I'm dead serious. Yeah, that's really fucked, Mr. Krabs. Date who the fuck you want. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's fucking sick, Panic Stasis. Good luck with that. You should never be ashamed of that. Wait a second. Okay. Faun, here.
Huh?
Faun, I'm a big girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you kind of have a thing for bigger girls, huh?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah,
I do like them.
I think like the last like 3 people you fucked were pretty bigger girls, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So, wait. The panel talked about furries? What? Which panel? Look at that. Look at how hard. Look at Fawn's not going to blink at all. Fawn won't even blink to even give the idea of it. The furry games?
Now I can't open them because I don't want to blink.
STDS. Oh, God. Should I react to that? Should I react to the furry stuff? Wait, when would the furry stuff happen? the wrong right. Like ABDL folk who get called pedo because some brain dead idiot sees some dude in a diaper and goes, oh yeah, he wants to molest children. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. By the way, that's a real thing that people do. People go, oh, you're an adult who like has like a diaper kink, and they go, oh, you must be a fucking pedo. It's the stupidest shit. Literal brain dead shit. And people are fucking horrible about that shit just because it's different. Also, fat shaming does affect people who like bigger people. And the reality is that tons and tons and tons of people are fine with that. Oh, I don't give a shit, Panic Stasis. I don't care what people's kinks are as long as they are doing so consensually. Yeah. Most of that is just role-playing, Panic Stasis. It's just fucking role-playing. That's it. That's creepy. That's a scary face.
I know it is.
Oh my god, that is really scary. Why does it look so scary? Chud had all the bangers. Does anybody have the furry part? It touches on furries. Okay, if you get me timestamps, I'll look at it, and then we'll make fun of it. Oh, that's fine, Mixed Dizzy. Don't worry
What
about
about X? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's done between saying adults. It
Yep.
literally does not matter what it is. It goes as far as the eye can see, basically.
Well, I mean, you know, people don't tell anybody, but people keep this shit secret because they're ashamed and it hurts. Yes, exactly the wrong white. Vosh said he wanted to fuck a werewolf and they asked if he was a furry. People have such stupid brains. I'm so ashamed of people on the internet. As if anyone wouldn't fuck a werewolf. Come on, let's be real about this. Can we be real about this? There's like basically no one who would turn that down. Not even like one person. Oof. I don't know what that joke even means. Vermin trolled him so hard, I wouldn't fuck a werewolf. Okay, yeah, but okay, asexual people wouldn't fuck a werewolf, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. What's going on here? Okay.
You wouldn't fuck it.
All right, let's look at this. Fuck it. Let's look at this. I'm getting sleepy, so let's look at this. Oh, that's fucking weird, Panic Stasis. That's fucking weird. Ah, that's bad. See, that's the shit I don't approve of. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, that shit's bad. That fucking shit's bad. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be the normie human, but listen, I mean, still. Okay, let's fucking watch this. Let's see what they have to say.
I don't know. I'm ready to join.
Oh boy.
Singularity.
Mic is on in the
Why not both? Why not both?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, sounds like my man just wants a good time with the two of them.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
wait, hold on.
I mean,
Wait,
why not?
Stardust. What about
We
you?
see-
Who is
little
not
firecracker.
who is not answered?
Stardust? Well, I know who hasn't. Destiny hasn't answered.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now.
Okay,
The likelihood of getting
But
your ass
wants to
exploded
know
by
what
a horse
cartoon
fuck?
you would
No, that's what
fuck
they're
so he
talking
can figure
about.
it out for himself.
Now, what cartoon characters would you want to fuck?
The Space Jam bunny for sure. That's just a classic.
Normie.
Right?
Yeah.
But also definitively furry.
Classic. Yeah. I think
wait a
maybe
sec, isn't that
Squidward.
technically bestiality?
I feel like
Isn't it?
Squidward.
Oh, come on, Chud.
That's technically
I feel like-
I'm muted.
bestiality.
He came to talk.
If you're
he
fucking
came
the
to talk
character
to
that
me.
looks like an animal,
He did.
that's bestiality.
He did.
I'm
Yeah, but
sorry.
he's stick around after.
Anthropomorphic is a really
Hey,
bestiality.
came to
And you
talk.
should might as well
Yeah.
be furry.
Yes,
Like
it
a
is.
furry.
Well, like
This
a
is my
cartoon.
topic. This is my thing. Yes, you are
Look,
fucking something that resembles an animal and has animal characteristics. If you didn't want to fuck, if you didn't want to fuck the animal characteristics, have sex in a snuggie, okay? Fuck
Listen,
off.
all I'm saying is the Venn
This is
diagram
cope.
between fur.
That's
the
fucking cope, and you know it. You're like, like legitimately.
Wait,
all I'm
who's
saying
talking?
is the Venn.
Oh, by the way, the people who say that, the people who use that line, that's how you spot the zoophile. Okay? That's how you spot them. Okay? If they go, yeah, just be in a onesie. Otherwise, you admit, yeah, they're admitting it. They're self-reporting. That is a massive self-report, just so you know.
No,
That's really
listen. All I'm saying is the Venn diagram between furries and wanting to fuck an animal is almost a perfect circle.
No,
That's all I'm going to say
I
on
don't
the
think.
matter,
I don't
okay?
think
I
that's.
don't think so.
That's
You
so
gotta
false.
make sure
You get
it's
to say
furry.
which one
if the
you.
Venn diagram is almost perfect, it would be. I'm sorry, but it would be so much easier to like find and fuck an animal than a person willing to dress up in a fucking furry costume. So wouldn't every
True.
furry just be?
I
into
actually
bestiality then?
disagree.
Whoa! Wait a minute, Destiny! Wait a second! Wait! Everyone stop the presses! Destiny made a decent argument on this. He made a decent argument there. That's true. He's actually correct. He is correct about that. That is a point. That is a logical inconsistency in these people's arguments.
But there's a social shame with it.
My
isn't
friend
there?
told me.
Okay.
Okay,
Social shame is dissuading either of these people.
Listen,
Yeah,
all I'm saying is, sorry, go on.
Okay, so what I would say in response to you, Chud, is that what is stopping somebody who's really into that, who is like, who's a furry, who's actually not a furry and actually into like animals, from just fucking their cat? Like, why would they put you a
There's a lot
furry?
of
Shane Dawson.
there's a lot of-
Shane
Yeah, there's a lot of social shame. There's a lot of social
Yeah,
shame
but
there. isn't
nobody's
there?
gonna know if that person. Nobody's gonna know if they're fucking their cat.
Yeah, I know, but they might feel internal shame and they don't want to do it for that reason.
But they don't feel internal shame when fucking furries.
They
Who are these
should,
people?
unironically.
Wait, no, wait. Okay,
right?
for you guys,
We should remove shame.
you need to understand.
If people
okay?
can consent, we should remove shame.
Okay, you need to understand, all right? Look, it's an uphill battle because furries make great porn. They draw phenomenal porn, all right? If you're looking online and you look, okay, doujinshis, hentai has been blown out of the fucking water, okay? We've surpassed
True.
quality.
True. Vosh is literally right here. Vosh is so accurate here. It's actually unbelievable. I can't even believe what he's saying here.
Insane. So I'm not a furry, okay? But do I mind
Me neither.
a well-drawn, well-written comic, two hairy, muscular chads fucking each other, and they just happen to have anthropomorphic wolf heads? No, you know, it's a drawing. It's fine. But I don't think that translates to bestiality. Because they're talking with each other. They're
We've
like,
all done it.
yeah.
That you brought this up, I actually am really sad because I think about all of like this art, all these talented artists, right, that we have, and they're spending their time drawing furry porn, drawing.
Stardust might be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
Not just furry porn, furry fetish porn, okay? And they could be making like the next like Mona Lisa or something.
I don't even know if I have the energy.
They are.
That's capitalist innovation for you.
They're making
No, it's NFTs now. They're all fucking drawing NFTs.
Also, this person has clearly never met a furry artist. Let me tell you something. 99.9% of all furry artists, I've met so many furry artists in my life. I know so many furry artists. Those motherfuckers would never stop drawing furry stuff, even if you paid them to stop. Even if they weren't being commissioned and instead they were being paid to stop, they would not take the money and they would keep drawing their furry shit. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. Yeah, I know, Faun. You're one of them. I hate this. This is so stupid. This is just like, I don't know, a collection of the dumbest opinions in one room as possible. And it's sad because I actually find myself rooting for Destiny's opinion here because everyone else is being so motherfucking stupid.
Also, I changed
I'm
my
just saying,
answer.
1,000 years from now, people are gonna look back.
Sounds excellent, Lady Cuckery. That sounds excellent.
Our society and see this furry porn.
And they're
okay?
gonna come.
Wait
they're
a
gonna be
minute.
like, ooh.
Wait just a second. Do I know your art? I might know your art.
Oh, careful with this page of the art history textbook because it's hot as fuck. They saved that shit for college and they put everyone to fucking windowed cells so that the splooge doesn't get
Also,
everywhere.
I changed my name to Impossible.
Okay, all right. I take it back. Vosh being here is funny. Vosh is so fucking good at pissing people off about this shit. Well, all right, there you go. Well, some people hate it. Obviously, some people are going to hate it.
Like that.
But
is
not all of you. Most of you are into it.
Probably like
Shigo,
full-blown top
Shigo.
of my list.
14?
Shigo. Kim is like 16, dude. That's
You mean, is Shigo the like green one?
yeah. She goes the sexy. green
Okay,
one.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
She's 25.
Both
So
of them.
it's all good.
She's the
So- so can-
queer-coded character.
What? What
I
are they
would
talking about?
say, I think, oh wait, no, Nick. I was gonna
Yes.
ask Nick. Did you decide on a character?
I don't know. I really can't relate to this conversation. I'm like
Mm.
I'm like a huge narcissist and probably fuck my own cartoon avatar, but like I don't know.
Wait, I got a really important question.
Draw
Okay,
yourself.
let's say that you're 16. Let's say that you watch Kim Possible, and let's say you really want to fuck Kim Possible. Then you're 17, then you're 18, then what if you're 25 and you still want to fuck her? Do you become a pedophile for remaining attracted to Kim Possible? Does that count as pedophilia?
Yes, absolutely.
Is Destiny actually going to get these motherfuckers? Is Destiny actually going to tool on these motherfuckers? Why? Is he actually going to tool on them? Is he going to tool on them with this? This is the categorical people are stupid and don't have incoherent opinions on this. Please.
This is actually
Well,
a hotly
No,
contested
it's not
topic.
real.
Element, aren't we?
Uh-oh.
So if Misty
Uh-oh.
and Pokemon aged like to 19,
Oh no.
and she fucked the perpetually
This is a hard
10-year-old
one.
Ash, is that pedophilia?
Oh.
Well, but they're in the same
Well, look,
world.
is
Isn't it
looking at
different?
if the people that jerk off to
He's still
Lolicon,
10.
people that jerk
Oh,
off to
no.
Lolicon, are they pedos?
man.
I say yes. Let's fucking
If
go.
Chris Chan is right and the merge
Agreed,
happens, they're
JazDog.
fucking
But see,
pedophiles.
Lolicon is different from like a 16-year-old character, right?
Yeah,
For 17-year-old
and it's also
character.
different from like growing up being like this character's hot and
Yeah.
then surpassing the age of the character, but then also being able to look back and be like, oh yeah, I found that.
Everybody, happy Halloween, motherfuckers. I have been allowed to air with my empty frustration the most horrifying thing that you can possibly imagine. A conversation about sex, consent, ethical porn with the worst people on the internet to have that conversation with. An entire room full of the worst people to have a conversation with about that. This is genuinely my nightmare made real.
Me too, it's scary. I don't like it.
Actually, it's past midnight, so... All right, we're going to watch a little more of this,
I
and then I'm
found
going
it
to
really
go
attractive when I was
collapse.
young, so I still like
Thank you.
have like a thing for them. Like I
I
still
think-
think they're
wait,
like hot.
Don't we kind of do this in real life too? I don't know if this is universal, but like, you know, I first lost it when I was 15, right? And when I like I didn't see the person.
What did you
after for-
lose?
My virginity, sorry. I first had sex when I was 15, and for I didn't see that person for like a long time after, like through my early 20s. And in my head, I thought like, dude, I lost my virginity. And I think in my head, and when I thought of that, when I have that memory, I think of like adult me and the adult person. And then like I see the friends like, oh yeah, we're adults. Like in my head, I conceptualize that. And then like a couple of years ago, I randomly was going through Facebook photos and I saw what we looked like when we were 15. I like fucking gagged in my mouth. Like Jesus Christ, you know? I think that like our brains will recontextualize old experiences to make them make sense to us now. So if you like were attracted to a character,
This sounds like some armchair motherfucking psychology shit. Do you notice? One thing I want everyone to notice here is that nothing that any of these people are talking about is reality. They're talking about shit in their heads. They're talking about thought crimes right now. This is a incomprehensible armchair psychology discussion about thought crimes, about whether you committed a crime by thinking about a fictional character after you turned 18.
I commit thought crimes daily.
Everyone could, yeah, exactly.
Read my mind and weep. I'm thinking naughty things right now.
I know it's not a serious debate, but come on, guys, like,
It's cringe. Even if
this
it's
is
not a
this
serious
is
debate,
extra
it's
silly.
Not really funny. It's just fucking.
Yeah,
It's just the same
whatever.
kind of
You know.
shitty.
You were like 16, and that character's a 16-year-old in the show. In your head, that you might retain those feelings, but I don't know if that's necessarily the same as having a propensity for like 16-year-olds in animation or outside. It's
Yeah,
just brain,
right, true.
brain memories linger, right?
Right, so if you're 25 and you want to fuck Kim Possible, you look at Kim Possible and go, damn, I'm trying to hit that.
It's no,
That's what I
there's
feel
no
like.
harm. There's no harm there, right? Like that's a fantasy in your head. It's the actions that can come from that. That is the harm.
But there is
right?
a
I don't
difference.
disagree with you on that, but
Wait,
still,
hold
it
on,
would be
no,
a
no, wait,
therapeutic
that's gotta
act.
be tested. If it's all in your head, it's okay?
No, I mean, like, I actually think that a lot of us have deep, dark thoughts, and I think if you lie
no,
about the
let's-
fact
I don't have those
that you
thoughts.
have deep,
Never
dark
mind.
thoughts, then you're fucking lying.
No,
And most people choose to act kindly.
There was an earlier statement. As long as it's in your head, it's not harmful, right? For the lolicon stuff, so it's okay?
And I'm not saying that entirely, but like everybody has deep dark thoughts. I don't know about you, but I've been driving down the road and being like, "Whoa, oh, I could just, whoa." I mean, like,
I've never done anything wrong in my.
Yes, this is called the Call of the Abyss, right? Or right? The Call of the Abyss, is that what it's called? The Call of the Void? I can't remember what it's called. It's the death drive thing. Humans sometimes get intrusive thoughts about doing horrific and sometimes self-harming things. It's literally, yeah, Call of the Void or yeah, Call of the Abyss. I can't remember. Call of the Void. It's one of those two things. It's a noted phenomenon. Anybody who says that this doesn't happen is like literally lying. This is like a piece of psychology. Yeah, it's not the same as attractions or fantasy, but like what she's talking about is a real thing, and all these people pretending right now are they're just making, it's just stupid. Like literally all humans have the death drive. The Call of the Void is a thing that lets our brain imagine things that we might need to prepare for and other things. It serves a psychological function. Of course, it's more common with people who have other types of intrusive thoughts. But yes. Anyway, let's continue.
Life, so.
Yeah, it has a name.
I mean, we shouldn't jail people for deep dark thoughts, should we?
I mean, there's a difference between intrusive thoughts where it's like, I'm going to swerve into the side of the road, and I want to fuck a 10-year-old cartoon. I think there's a bit of a gap between the two,
I don't know.
right?
If we're gonna take this all the way to pedophilia, it's a very difficult conversation to have because, like,
I'm ready for that. I was not ready for that. Sorry, continue. What were you
Wait,
saying?
so wait,
Yeah,
hold on,
no,
wait.
you
If
Stardust is so stupid. Like, I like how much of a poser do you have to be to pose the question about fucking cartoon characters and then go, oh, I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this. Oh my god, who could have seen this coming?
If you're watching a nature documentary about like the Great Savannah of Africa and you think like
Honestly, I'm probably being a little too mean, but Jesus fucking Christ. Come on.
Terribly the thought, damn, that's a fat elefussy, pops into your head. Is that automatically like
I was
being
really hoping you weren't going to say that.
being a
Jesus.
zoophile? Or
I mean, it's like slightly problematic inside your own head, but it's not harming anybody else other than yourself, right?
I just harmed all of you.
So
by
if it's
saying
like a
that.
lolicon depiction of like an 8-year-old that's not harming anyone?
No, I think that's on like the depiction rather than your consumption.
No, but if it's not hurting anyone, what's the difference between... What would you say the difference between like a 16-year-old and like an 8-year-old?
Wait a minute. Isn't it funny that Destiny always makes fun of me for the what thing, but he does the what thing all the time? He just did it you just fucking hurt. He just did a fucking Tim Allen grunt what?
You know, I'm not going anywhere near this topic. I'm not engaging.
I mean, I am not trying to do that. I am saying that most people have deep, dark thoughts, and most people try to act kindly and do otherwise. Like,
Okay, so
if you disagree with that, I think you're fucking lying.
No one.
So I think there's a difference. There's a difference between like these, whatever these deep dark, like my deep dark thoughts are like me watching like these guys like throwing around like dead body like organs and stuff. Like you know that's like my.
And mine is watching the.
What?
The sexual tension between Vosh and Destiny, right? Like,
Okay, I
yeah,
have a
that
more
varies
okay?
on
Hey,
scale.
Quit
Let's try these
sexualizing
together,
me
okay?
without my
Let's say
consent.
that you like to fuck
Oh,
dogs.
sorry.
Okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What if we only like to fuck adolescent dogs? Does that make you a pedophile who's also into bestiality? Or does pedophilia not apply to animals?
I mean, I'm not even gonna answer these questions.
no, that's
because they're all
legitimately that's
hypotheticals. But
actually
like,
shit.
if you're arguing for policing of thoughts, you're all fucked because, like, oh man.
Destiny, are we going by
This
dog
gets
years or
talked
human
about
years?
in those communities,
Yeah,
though.
exactly.
Unironically, if you talk to in
Go by
furries, in
human
furry
years.
communities, for example, like it's like, oh yeah, furry degen. But then there are like tons of furry communities where like actually, you know, if it's like baby furs that you're discussing, like it's always like the intersectional thing, right? Like there's always one tier deeper.
And
I mean,
that's why
if
we
you're
figure out
specifically
all this-
attracted
I'm not
to
sure if that's
young
intersectional.
dogs, that's got to be worse than dogs in general, right? Somehow, that's got to be worse
How many
mathematically.
furries are on this planet? Like, I feel like there's how many furries are there in the world? I mean, I feel like there's
Billions.
a small.
A lot.
There's like a Twitter meme of like, oh yeah, it's just bestiality.
Yeah,
Native
there's
Americans
like
were
probably
with their spirit animals.
1,000 worldwide. I mean, how many people like this actually exist?
Wait, furry.
I can't do this. This is stupid. I can't do this.
It's freaking bad.
This is so stupid.
It's a
I can't.
stinker.
I can't do it anymore. I don't care anymore. It's miserable. Miserable. I want to kill myself. I mean, I want to heal my smelf. That's what I meant to say.
Roblox.
This has actually made me depressed.
I'm making you no longer depressed. I'll shake the depression out of you.
It's not working. It's just giving me a headache.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But thanks for trying anyway.
It's okay. They're all a bunch of straggots.
True.
So their opinions,
True.
It doesn't matter that much, okay, everyone? They don't understand it. They're talking about it anyway. Comes off a little bit rude at times, but they're straggots. They can't help it.
Sorry, what? What? What is everybody looking at? Stop looking at me.
But we love looking at you.
Who asked you? Who asked you? Who the fuck asked you?
Mama miad.
No, I'm just like it just hurts my my brain. It makes me want to become a hermit.
It hurts my soul.
When I hear conversations like this, it makes me want to become a hermit. It makes me want to just go out into the woods and live in a cave.
This stuff is anti-Faun rhetoric.
It's just stupid, incomprehensible nonsense and people saying dumb shit, and it makes me just go, what the fuck? Don't recommend it? Oh,
Why
look,
you putting the safety on your guns? Who you trying to protect? Other men? What are you, gay?
We made it, right? We did it, right?
We did it. We made it.
I made it. I made it.
We made it to the end of the night. The
Imps,
end of the
imps,
stream,
imps.
The end of Halloween.
Have
Halloween's
I
Ogre. Just kidding.
Release me. Release me from my contract.
Oh, contract. It is behind us. It don't matter no more. I'll pull it out of your brain.
I signed in blood. No, you signed in blood. It's just no. I don't want to because I hate that. I don't want to. That was intolerable. I watched like 40 seconds of that. I watched like 10 minutes, and it was intolerable.
I would never watch this shit. I don't want to watch this shit. This shit makes my brain hurt. I hear people that I know and I recognize their voice and I hear the words come out of their mouth and I go, I wish I didn't know your voice. Honestly, it's sad because in that conversation, I think Destiny was being, like, Destiny and Vosh were being the funniest by far, but everyone else was just being annoying.
They were making jokes at the expense of people.
It's not even the jokes at expense. It's just like the way that people look at this shit makes me realize that like no one has ever actually thought about this. And that is even scarier, you know? Like, it just makes me realize that like 90% of people that you meet on the internet have never given a moment's notice to, like, a moment's time to actually think about what is good and bad in sex. And so they're just like, oh yeah, sure. The Bible says that I can, you know, trade my daughter off to sex slavery. That means it's okay. And then they're like, but no, the gay shit. And you go, oh wait, this person has never actually thought about the ethics or morality or the meaning behind anything, any of this.
Does something actually cause harm? Well, what
People
does the
need to be
Bible
educated,
say?
but people like they don't. It's not even about education. These are people are like willful. They're like insulated from being able to be educated. I mean, that's fine. I don't see anything wrong. What's wrong with that? Is this what school does to people? Yeah, you're right. It makes people like fear learning anything. Yeah, high school clique mindset. Is drop kicking a baby like a football unethical?
Yeah. No, it's fiscally irresponsible because babies are too valuable.
No, the problem is, though, the reality is that you can't have a conversation like this. You can't actually talk about these issues because what will happen is if you actually try to have a serious conversation about this, there's so many online dipshits that you can't actually, all that you'll get is a million clips, like people trying to grab things out of context that make you sound bad, and nobody will ever listen to the entire thing. It's like actually, I actually believe that like on stream, most of the time on streams talking about this shit, but especially debates about this particular topic are completely and utterly useless. I mean that. Like there's not many things that I think aren't useful, but I think this is one of them. Like if you try to have a conversation about any sort of sexual ethics or kink or anything like that, it's such a triggering issue for so many Americans that you can't actually have a good conversation about it. Like, you can't. No one will gain anything, and it will just ruin your own life because you'll have a bunch of weird internet stalkers who will say that because you liked an image of Alex Straza from World of Warcraft, who's a dragon that can take human form but is still a dragon. She is a dragon. That you are an animal fucker, and they won't need to provide any evidence of that. They'll just say that, and then, yeah, this is what happens every time. I've talked about this like 100 times. It's just people are absolute idiots about this shit. I'm so unamused right now. I'm so unamused. The Dave Chappelle discourse was fucking atrocious. True, but I think the Stardust panels are intentionally dumb and not serious. Haha, I was just pretending to be dumb.
I was just pretending to be very rude.
I should yell at ChudLogic sometime. Wait, yeah, I don't know what the fuck ChudLogic was on there. I'm not gonna lie. I actually think ChudLogic was probably trolling. But I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Memeing too close to the sun? Maybe.
Who's memeing?
I mean, didn't JazDog just say that like being a furry is like bestiality or something? Didn't he like? Didn't he just say that?
Basically, like being a zoophile.
Careful, buddy. Careful, buddy.
It's very dehumanizing and unfair.
Have you
thing
thought
to
through your ethical positions? Yes. Yes, I have. Listen, all I'm going to say is that my good man JazDog sure does have an interesting amount of knowledge about obscure furry what are they called? Rant sonas on YouTube. That's all I'm going to say. He has an interesting knowledge of how do you know all of them? How do you find all those so easily?
JazDog Garfim. Get a JazDog Garfim.
I'm sure he wanted to spice it up. I'm sure he was mostly shit posting.
Of course.
What is my meta-ethical position? My meta-ethical position is the fucking the breeding press. There you go. That's my meta-ethical
The mating press?
The mating press, that's the one.
Yeah, that's mine too.
So you haven't thought it through? Wait, what are you asking me? Like, are you asking me if I'm like what's it called? Like a objectivist or a consequentialist or a utilitarian or a deontologist or any of that stupid shit? I literally don't give a shit. And yes, I have thought it through. I just don't care. I think that like when you get to a level of abstraction where you try to like have a quick guide to like answer every ethical question, you stop actually thinking about the questions and you just start adhering to a dogma. And I think that's a very stupid thing to do. If like the only way that you answer problems is by going, well, I am a utilitarian, so that means this is what my answer should be. You've stopped actually thinking about the positions. Yeah, actually, unironically, philosophy is kind of dumb. There's this interesting thing about philosophy.
A lot of it, yeah.
Which is that philosophy is super interesting. I fucking love it. There's lots to learn. I read lots of philosophy. But at the end of the fucking day, most of these dumb motherfuckers spend their entire life thinking about ethical issues that they never actually encounter on their own. And then they die in their mom's basement having written a book about what they would do about a guy that they made up. It's the equivalent of like getting angry at making up a guy to get mad at. Every philosopher is guilty of this, of just going, if I was in there, I would use the power of my brain to dodge the bullets like Neo and morally solve the situation. That's how a lot of philosophers are. Fucking engage with the ethical issues, deal with what the consequences of them are, think about them, and then fucking... What are you talking about? Transreplica, what are you talking about? Slaps you and does gun kata.
Who cares? This is exactly it. It's philosophy brain. You're thinking about things that don't really matter.
No, I think the thing is about like meta ethics. Wait, you cannot properly engage in ethical issues without having a moral framework.
That's why I don't engage. I don't believe in morals.
Okay. I said penis once in a clip. This is true. I have said penis many times.
Penis.
Oh, yeah, that sounds stupid. I don't care about what Destiny and Vosh had an argument about cops. I literally don't care. Secondly, let's talk about this. Hold on. You cannot properly engage in ethical issues without having a moral framework. Guess what? You have it. You have what we call philosophy brain. We have what you call philosophy brain. There's this really interesting thing in life where life doesn't give a fucking shit if you've thought about philosophy or not. Life does not give a fucking shit. Shit's gonna come at you and you're going to have to make ethical decisions in the moment based on the information that you have and what you know about. So the idea that you can't engage in ethical decisions without having some sort of like totalizing moral philosophy or ethical philosophy is fucking stupid. That's fucking idiotic. People have to all the time, every day. You have to engage in it. You can never get, like, the idea that you can have some sort of totalizing philosophy that just tells you all the answers is literally anti-intellectual. It's only a true moron would believe that, oh, you can only engage with ethical issues if you have chosen which team you're on. Are you a Gryffindor or a Hufflepuff? Moronic.
I'm a Raven.
That just tells me that you actually you haven't learned anything from philosophy. If you think that that you can't engage in moral decisions until you've decided whether you're a Slytherin, a Hufflepuff, a Ravenclaw, or a fucking, I don't know, whatever else, then what that tells me is that you actually haven't learned anything from philosophy. Like, not one thing. This is weird. Okay, I'm saying engage responsibly. What do you mean by engage responsibly? You're talking about ethical issues like it's fucking Bud Light. Please drink responsibly. Please drink responsibly. Please make ethical decisions responsibly. Moron! Idiotic behavior. Just so stupid. You know, it's been a long time. It's been a long fucking time. It's been a long time since I've been angry like this on stream. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please live your life responsibly. You should be quaking in fear from guilt at every moment of your life. You want to know why I'm mad? Because people like you, wait a minute. Lyman. Is that you? Is that Layman? Layman, are you here under a thinly veiled alternate account? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the answer. You're just a random loser? Okay. It's okay. So is Layman. Oh! When are we gonna be done? I don't know. When I feel like it. Me too. Genuinely asking, don't you feel like you need to have at least a normative framework for moral statements to make sense? I just don't really care much about, like, I guess it depends on what you mean by moral statements. I don't think so, no. I don't think that someone, like, I think it's possible to make ethical and moral decisions based on the information that you have at hand. Because at the end of the day, like, regardless of whether you have a moral framework or not, the reality is that there is a fuckload of information that we don't know about the world. Like, for example, like, what happens if you build your entire, like, worldview around, like, consequentialism, only to find out that we live in a predetermined, like, Calvinistic universe? I don't know. These things are helpful because they can inform us to make better decisions. But I don't think that, like, I don't think your like your ethical framework is necessarily like the most important thing. I think it could be helpful. I think it'd be helpful for some people. But I don't think it's like the only thing that you can do. Yeah. People want easy answers for everything, but that's the thing. People want to be able to be like, well, I'm an, oh, I've never really thought about this issue before, but, I'm a rule utilitarian. So that means that, hold on, let me carry the moral one, subtract the 2, difference of the six people on the trolley problem, 4 on the other. Okay, I think I've calculated the answer. Instead of actually engaging with the question at hand and going, interesting. Sure seems like you caught some barnacles from covering Sweaty Boy for 10 minutes. I'm just grumpy. Okay? I'm just grumpy. Okay? That's all. I'm related to an astrophysicist, and once she said we've discovered all that we'll ever know about her field, I was like, yeah, true. Oh, hello,
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
I know, but okay. All right. You're crowding me now. Everybody's fucking crowding me. Let me do my thing. Fucking crowding me, everybody. I'm that old Google ad. Oh, cool. The effects are preaching something that is based on ignorance. What are you talking about? Like Lyman, what are you trying to talk about? Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. Doesn't that depend entirely on what you're saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like this is moralist brain. Like, I feel like what you want to do is you want to put the world into two categories. People who are very good and based and have thought about everything, and therefore they are very responsible, and then the other half of people who are dumb, slack-jawed, drooling idiots who've never thought about who don't have a moral framework, and therefore everything they do is dumb, even when they're like having to make a tough decision about whether or not to, like, I don't know, euthanize a pet that's in misery, or whether or not they like have to make a decision between like how am I going to handle the conflict between two family members where each member of the family was abusive to one another. Like, these are not the sort of things. It's irresponsible. Good thing I fucking don't talk about morals. I don't talk about morals. Like, I don't really fixate on like the morality of a thing. I tend to talk about more like, is this really the world we want to live in? Is this the type of outcome? Does this make us happy? Is this something that we can believe is good for us? Yeah, I don't know. It sounds to me like you're looking for a very black and white way of looking at the world. Politics is not moral discussion, not in my opinion. You were just talking about people who didn't think through their positions. I was talking about people who never... I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you right now, you moron. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about people who have decided which fucking moral framework they fall in. I'm talking about people who don't engage with these things at all. That's what I was talking about. On the panel, it indicated that everyone here had a dogma walking in, and none of them had ever actually thought through the issues. Yes, I'm talking still about you. I'm talking about people like you. Wait, you said euthanize your pet and the person behind you has a leash? Person?
We got some interesting characters in chat.
Tonight's been very interesting. Don't do it again. You're doing it again, You're going to have the driest eyes tonight. Wait a minute. Disliker of minorities. If you knew about the Faun OK command, that means you're somebody who's been here before. You're not a white name. You're not a white name. Who are you? Who the hell are you? If you knew about the Faun OK command, you've been lurking. You've been lurking. Oh,
Yoda has her own.
No, that's not. No, Yoda has her own. We don't. This is the. I don't even know. This was the funny one that I found.
No, it's mine. I found it.
You found it in my drawers.
Yeah, but I put it there from I found it before.
I'm not talking about the average person. I'm talking about people who talk about politics, since politics is inherently about morality.
I have to tell Doe about that. About me getting referenced to being euthanized.
True. Sorry.
What is happening? She's gone crazy.
Why am I even doing this? Why am I even doing this? Why am I here right now? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me
White
why.
names.
Why am I doing this right now? I'm sitting here.
No, it's too late for coffee. Hell no.
I know, to pay my bills. Because the Big Bang happened 13 billion years ago, and the atoms got knocked in a specific way.
It's okay. We're in a horror movie?
Everything is clearer now. Life is but a dream that's never ending. And I'm ascending. That's me. That's me thinking about not having to be subjected to this. I just find it funny that you were talking about people who don't think through their morality while you have no framework. It's not that I don't have a framework. I just don't think that a framework is like the core thing that's important. I don't think that's the main thing that's important. I think you don't. I don't think you were. I don't think you're engaging with the conversation. I think what you want to do is you go, oh, where's your badge? Let me see your morality badge. Can I see your morality identification card? I need to check where you go to school. Yes, I have a girlfriend, but she goes to the objectivist college. Oh, I have a girlfriend, but she's from the Continental School.
Because she's sleep deprived and needs to get
Why
off
am I being so hostile? I'm not being hostile. I'm not being hostile. You stumbled in here to come talk shit at me. You don't understand anything about my show.
True.
My viewers love my shit. You're the one who's you're out of your depth, bitch. You're in a strange land and you're insulting everyone around by not understanding the culture.
True.
You walk into hell and you go, why isn't everything the way I like it? Oh, I'm going to get so mad. This is against my moral framework. Excuse me, but as a virtue wingist, I have to say I have to do a Yelp review of this. I'm going to Yelp review this. Ooh, the streamer wouldn't show me the moral framework identity badge. Oh. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can we go back to talking about furry art, but fun this time?
Nah, let's go home.
How are frameworks not important? Okay, I'm not saying they're not important. I think they can be a valuable tool. But at the end of the day, your ability to sit down and think through an ethical issue and understand the various reasons why people might interpret that issue differently is infinitely more important than whether you've settled on a moral framework or whatever. I think that most people who boast about their moral framework are full of shit, okay? They are just largely full of shit. They're people who go, oh yes, I have made, no, you don't. No, yes, you can, but you don't necessarily have to. This is so stupid. This is such a dumb way of approaching moral issues. So let me ask you this. Wait, Lyman, let me ask you a genuine question real quick. Who is more irresponsible? A person who has only ever understood one moral framework and accepts that moral framework without question because that's the moral framework that they know, or someone who has come to understand arguments from 8 different moral frameworks but doesn't think that one single framework will answer all of the questions?
Play Disco Elysium.
Which person is more unethical when they open their mouth?
Very goof.
Which one? This will be a very revealing question. If you answer it, or will you flee? It depends on which framework. Idiot! Moron! Idiot! What do you mean? Oh, if it's not yours, then they're wrong? Ah! So the answer is you would rather have everyone indoctrinated into Christianity. Whoa. That would be, in your mind, a moral situation would be, as long as everyone is indoctrinated into Christianity and nobody knows any different, that would be better because they're operating with a moral framework. What's your moral framework? Why don't you tell us your moral framework? I bet I know. I bet I know. Never Failure says, it's not the most important thing to have a framework, but I feel it's still important to think about what you prioritize, and it's not about having a fancy name for your framework. It's just about knowing what the most important thing is to you. And if you don't have that, I don't see how that person can ever make an ought statement. Okay. Wait, do not engage? What do you mean? Wait, I can answer this really easily. I have never said it's not important. It is, of course, important to think about what you prioritize. But the reality is that if you're approaching everything from going, I need to see your moral framework so I can decide whether your ideas are worth engaging with at all, you've limited yourself. You've completely limited yourself. It's not that there isn't value in this. There's all kinds of value. You can gain so much from thinking about these things, but that's not the only way. No, I bet I know. I bet I already know. Lyman, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I want to know. I want to know if I'm right or not. T-minus 10 seconds until I'm right. T-minus 10 seconds until I'm correct. Yeah, we're waiting. All of a sudden, very quiet. Yeah, imagine strolling into my stream where I'm putting on a show for people and entertaining people, and then not actually, I knew it! I fucking knew it! Yeah, I Of course you fucking are. Of course. Oh my God. Of course you think that way. You watched one Destiny philosophy video, and that's been your entire goddamn life since then. Oh, I can change you. I can change that over. I fucking knew it. I'm such a genius. I'm psychic. That's my true moral framework, is psychicism. Holy shit. I cannot believe that I was so correct. I wasn't wrong, though. I was right. Here, let me get you. Let me get you. Let me get you, Clara. Okay, sick. I got you. Not just that, but I'm going to give you a fancy name, too. Bam! Keffels, you got it. Type in chat. You're all good to go. Look at that. You got fancy name and everything. Sick. Yeah, we just watched a brain-melting panel, and since then, severe psychic damage has been influenced. Wait, what? You dropped viewers? Wait a minute. Yo! Thank you for the raid! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for all of you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the subscriptions. What the fuck? I missed subs? Oh my God. Why didn't anybody tell me? I was so angry. I didn't even see any of it. Oh! Thank you so much.
Square brain.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Keffels viewers. My name is Demon Mama. If you don't know me, I am a funny, really, really funny, amazing, incredibly sexy, basically infallible goddess in human form who pretends to be a political streamer on the internet. So I am looking at the Twitch chat now. I was very angry and was losing my shit, so I didn't look at my Twitch chat. And I apparently missed the notifications because I was so angry. What we've been talking about for the last, I don't even know anymore. I've lost track of all of the time. This was this was one of the worst stun locks I've ever experienced in my entire life. Is this something that's good for us? Is literally moral. You're turning me in to the Joker. Bro, you already were the Joker. It's really clear. You're like, excuse me, I'm a rule utilitarian. I have done, excuse me, I graduated from YouTube University in philosophy. Wait. You do realize that demons are goddesses, right? There's been an hour? It's been an hour. We watched a panel of sheer pain in which people whose brain is most people on their brain. Yeah, a rule utilitarian is what Destiny says he is in the past. And then Vosh sometimes says he's a consequentialist. And I generally lean I don't know, like my moral framework leanings tend towards consequentialism. But again, I don't put a lot of value on what people say their moral framework is, because I think that's like the thing of like consistency-brained internet idiots. Yes, and of course, utilitarianism, of course, can justify all kinds of heinous acts. But the reality is that like I value much more someone's ability to actually sit down and parse through an issue and be able to understand multiple perspectives. I believe that a plurality of perspectives gives us more truth about an issue. And I do think that there are some particular viewpoints that are not amazingly helpful. Like, for example, I don't really give a shit about like Christian morality. I don't care. There's all kinds of rules and shit, but the foundations that it's built on are trash, in my opinion. I don't think they have good outcomes. I don't think they have good effects on the people involved in them. I also don't think they're true. So, this moral framework shit is it's an interesting conversation to me, but I don't find it to be the be all and end all. I really don't. Keffels is awesome. So yeah. Keffelimps. Thanks you. Anyway, thank you and welcome to all the Keffels people. Please come over to the website, demonmama.com. You get all the free emotes. The website is I watched the website a little bit closer over time. In general. And we'd love to have you. We would really love to have you. And also, subscribe to my YouTube. Seriously. I put out fucking banger videos with killer ass thumbnails. We do all kinds of cool shit on my channel. A lot of people miss it. You talk about what's good for society, which is basically the definition of ethics. Actually, I don't. Actually. I don't spend a lot of time talking about what's good for society. Believe it or not. I spend a lot of time talking about what I think is good, what I think is like more fair and more just, but I don't really spend like a lot of time like talking about what's good for society. I don't think I did. Did I say that? Did I say that I spend a lot of time talking about what's good for society? I don't think I ever said that. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I ever said that. I think I said that like I value people's ability to talk about those things. We're feeding the troll, but the troll is also feeding me. See, that's the thing. Some of you forget. Okay, well then find the clip. Yeah, can you clip it for me, Lyman? Come on, bro. What's good for us? Yeah, but I meant like literally us. Yeah, I meant like literally us, not like what's good for humanity. Yeah, that's like literally not the same thing. Like you're extrapolating my own thing. Is this terminal DGG brainworms? Always is. It always is.
No, don't come back. I'm done.
What kind of society do we want to live in?
Be done.
Yeah, I guess maybe I did say that, but like, I don't know. I don't think that that's like what's good for society. Yeah, okay, but that's what everybody says. That's what they all say, bro. That's what they all fucking say. They come in here with the exact same memes every time, and then they say, oh, I don't do that. That's very kind of you, Nuts.
It's freaking nearly 1 a.m.
Yeah, and
Streams don't
and
ain't going as long.
and
And I want to smirk.
no,
And
you can
no
wait.
mocking your sleep.
Simon Peter at the crucifixion. True, Gayfesh! Gayfesh, true! Listen, at this point, I've settled in. I'm kind of comfy at the moment. Hey, what'd you do that for? Wait, hey! Is this some kind of tactic? What happened? Come back. I don't want you to leave. Why are you leaving? I'm being tacticked. I'm being tactic. Faun is trying to Faun is trying to make me feel bad. So I go do the weed smoking. I could, but yeah, but disliker of minorities, you know, I gotta keep myself, you know, I gotta keep within the TOS. What is this? Some kind of Squid Game?
Whoa, it's almost like another Demon Mama stream.
Yeah.
Demon
At the end of the day,
real Demon Mama.
at the end of the day, I wasn't a streamer. I was a demon mama.
How can you reasonably talk about ethics while at the same time not understanding what you want to maximize? Go back to playing Factorio, please. Go back to graphing your Factorio. Oh, I see. You know what I want to maximize? Let me tell you. I want to maximize the amount of THC in my bloodstream. I want to maximize the amount of pets I have in my house, okay? Fuck you all, except for the imps. I love the imps. Everyone here who's not an imp, you can suck my goddamn dick. Oh, I'm not done. I was just doing a speech. Yeah, so, yeah. No, Faun doesn't hate you. It's okay. Faun's not sad. Faun's fine. Faun loves this goofiness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Of course. I love you. No, I love you.
I'm gonna cry now. I don't want to go to bed. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing around. This is interesting. Why didn't you answer my question? Wait, what was your question again? Can you ask me? Sorry, can you ask me the question one more time? The car behind me? Shit. You got me. No, I'm not going to ban you. Lyman, I'm not going to ban you. I promise I won't ban you.
Unless you do something really stupid.
I'm still waiting. What sound?
What sound?
Is there music playing on your computer?
No.
It's just me? How can you take part in ethics, which you do? Politics relies on ethics while not knowing what you want to maximize. Okay, when you say what you want to maximize, what do you mean? Please clarify what you mean by that. Do you mean like maximize human happiness? Faun is... You're pushing Faun. Faun is the real one bearing the weight here. I'm fine. I'm just like vibing. I said this was a vibe stream, and I only got angry a few times. What do you want to maximize for society? Here's the secret. We don't live in a society. There's no such thing as society. Society is an illusion. Every single day, you convince yourself that you have some kind of something in common, some kind of connection to people that you don't even know. People that you've been told you're connected to because a state told you that you were connected to them. Society is a fucking facade. Society is a convenient illusion, a video game. Yeah. Pulling out the Maggie Thatcher, because yes. You can't say it that we live in a society. No, we're locked in a society. We don't live in a society. We die in society. This so-called nonsense that we call society is just doesn't even really exist. You have connections with the people that you know and with the people that you can actually have common ground with. And I think that people we should maximize, if we're going to talk about maximizing things, I believe that we should maximize people's agency and personal liberation to the greatest degree possible without harming other people's liberty and ability to self-realize. There you go. Why? Because I think it's great. That's why. Because I think it's cool to do so. That's the ultimate boil down. And if you don't think it's cool, well, congratulations.
Life is all about being cool and
you want to know what but you want to know what do you want to know what the sad reality is? The sad, cold, terrifying reality that no philosopher likes to confront, which is that literally the Chad no, the like Chad yes and Chad no is basically that is the be all and end all. And there's no amount of philosophizing. If you walk up to somebody and you go, you don't know why what you're doing is good or bad. And they go, I don't care. There is nothing you can do. You have just been destroyed. All of philosophy has just evaporated in the face of one person saying, I don't give a shit. That person is just stupid. Congratulations. They don't care if you think they're stupid.
They have the rock, and you don't. They have the heavy rock. And
Yeah. What are you going to do? Oh, wait. What are you going to do, Lyman? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, Lyman. What are you going to do? Are you going to hit him with a rock? Oh, what are you going to do? You going to lock him up in prison? You going to get the cops to arrest them? Ooh. Now we're getting into some interesting memes, aren't we? I think you're describing moral intuitionism. No, I'm describing the real state of the universe. Morals are something that we invent. We invent our own morals, and we decide why. I think humans are super social creatures. I think humans are super, super expressive when we live really good lives, when we can self-express and basically be allowed to do what the fuck that we like and want to do. There's all kinds of different ways to do that. What about truth?
Truth is objective.
Wait.
Subjective.
Truth is super cool. I value truth quite a lot because I personally want to know what is real and what is not. Can the truth be what makes my pee-pee harder?
Yes.
Dude, oh. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's all good. Do you see why I just have fun with this shit instead of trying to take it seriously? Do you see why I just have fun with this shit? That's between you and the moon, sister. The reality is that there's tons and tons of people out there. There is objective truth, and to believe that, you must believe in some sort of moral truth. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. I don't think that follows. I don't think it follows that there is a moral truth if there is an objective truth. And what if there, like, we don't even, wait, hold on a second. What if there is an objective truth, but we are prevented from knowing it? Like, for example, what if there is an objectively true universe, but we are trapped, irreparably trapped in a loop, in like a simulation or a loop or a dream? What happens if that's the case? What if there is an objective truth that you can never know? Then what? And that is possible, by the way. That is where we are. Like, that is, for all you know, where you are. There is all kinds of information we will never know. Things that could completely change our understanding of the universe. Do you recognize that there is a ephemeral nature to all of our ethics and all of our morality? We can know only one thing, which is that we exist. That is like basically the only thing that we can know. And then from there, we can think about a couple of other things. And we can go, yeah, okay, so maybe this is true and maybe that's true. But I don't think that we gain much from adhering like just raw adhering to a dogma. How do you know that you're alive? Well, you don't know that you're alive necessarily, but you do know that you exist because otherwise you couldn't think. You have to exist in order to think. That's one thing that has to be true. We have to exist in some form or another. It is logically true. You cannot be thinking. You can't think about the truth without existing to think about the truth. So we can't know if anything happens. How can you state facts? Wait, I think we can state relative facts. True hierarchy of evil. I think we can state relative facts. That's about it. I don't really think we can do much more. I think there are certain things that like we don't actually, like we can't fundamentally establish, and so everything else is just good guesses. There's a fuckload of fuzziness to all of our knowledge. And I do think that there is, I do think that there, like, again, I think that you can establish contextually facts about certain situations. This is like Zen Buddhism. The objective absolute exists, but it's not accessible through the five senses. Oh, I mean, I'm sure, like, there has to be something that exists, but I don't know that we can know it. I don't know that it's knowable. It is, maybe we can, maybe we can't. I think we can figure out some things. I think we can analyze situations and we can look at the context and we can establish the facts that are contextual. But I just don't think, I just don't think that you can just declare that there's a moral truth that exists because the universe does exist. I think there are good arguments to be made, but at the end of the day, it's an argument. And some people aren't going to be convinced by it, and we have to deal with that. And I think that we're fooling ourselves if you think you can just sort of declare a moral right and then what? Cope about it? What, like cope? You're going to cope? What are you going to do? Smash them with a rock, Lyman? What are you going to do? Lock them in prison for for moral crimes? Why can't you know if something exists by using your senses and rationality? How to tell somebody's never done drugs in their entire goddamn life. How to tell that someone has never experienced a surgery or a convincing dream in their entire goddamn life. How to tell that someone is 5 in 10 seconds. What do you mean? Human senses are the most do you know you have multiple blind spots in your eyes right now? Did you know that right now? Right now, whatever you are looking at right now is a lie. You have blind spots in your eyes that are calculated for in your brain with assumptions. Calculations in your head fill in holes in your vision, and you can't notice them. But there are devices that you can get that reveal that you do indeed have holes in your vision. Human senses are incredibly, incredibly flawed. So, if you're on drugs, you can use your rationality to know it's not real. Kind of an awful example. That's not true. That's not always true. And that also, again, how to know you've never had like a bad trip in your entire life. I highly recommend, listen, actually, I don't recommend this, but all I'm going to say is there is a unique experience of getting really, really high and acknowledging something that you know to be absolutely true and is suddenly horrifying because your perspective on it has changed. Like, for example, right now I can acknowledge that I am basically a net of nerves piloting a spongy, weird flesh device. But that can become a very terrifying thing when your average state of mind is disturbed. So like drugs, nightmares, panic attacks, hallucinations, any of these things. Yeah, any of these things you can have a very different perspective on the fact that you are indeed factually a nervous a network of nerves that is carrying around a bunch of people. I mean, that is carrying a bunch of people. That is carrying around, that is moving a body around, and then you sit there and you realize, oh my God, what does that even mean? What does it mean that I am like a spongy gray mass with a bunch of wires running through a bunch of useless, thoughtless flesh, and somehow I animate this, and for some reason I have to fucking breathe and fuck and eat and shit and everything.
I like how your first thing after breathing was
fucking?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you can feel the time slipping down your spine. Ooh, try and ignore it. Yeah. True. The reality is, listen, this is not to say your logic relies entirely on a rejection of inductive reasoning. No. Listen, I believe you can reason some things, but I believe that the things that you reason are contextual. For example, I have extensive reason to believe that I I have, yes, trans replicate. I have reason to believe that there is a physical world and that dreams are not reality and that you know, being insanely high is also not necessarily reality. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. You have a baby. You have a baby's approach to the universe. But that's okay. Lyman, you know what you are? You're Daniil Dankovsky on day 1 of Pathologic Classic. That's what you are. Wait, Lyman, are you for real now? Are you seriously crying about getting called baby-brained once? Really? Fell guy, that's interesting. Also, didn't you just reveal that you're a Destiny stan by knowing that meme? Yeah, definitely not a Destiny watcher. Why am I still awake? Cherry, I don't know why I'm still awake. Or alive, for that matter. Harassment of the greatest degree. Here, buddy, let me help you. Ready? Let me help you. I'm so sorry you feel so harassed. I'm so sorry you feel so harassed. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, 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 groveling. Ooh, groveling. Oh, the groveling. Oh, yes. Grovel, bitch. Grovel for me. Come on. Beg, or I ban you. Beg again. One more time. Show that you really want it. Show that you really want it. Show. You have one more chance, Lyman. Come on, buddy. All you gotta do is ask one more time. Real nice. Yeah. Pathologic is fucking fantastic. You should absolutely play it. Play Pathologic 2 first, then go back and play Pathologic HD Classic. I'm dead serious. My favorite game of all time. Save me. Save me. One more time. Come on, Lyman. Come on. Come on, Lyman. I know you got it in you. I know you got it, buddy. Come on. Say you'll be a good little imp. Say you'll be a good little imp. Come on. No, come on, do it, bud. Come on. Do we see it? Let's see. Is it justice? No, you got... I'm an imp, and a very good one. There you go, Lyman. Good job. Good job. Good job, Lyman. You did it. I knew it. I knew it. See, none of that moral framework matters. When you stand in front of the Queen of Hell, you bow like the rest. You bow like the rest. Good little imp. Good little imp. There you go. All right, everybody. This has been fun. This has been good memes. This has been a great time. But I am extremely tired, and I've given you all so much. I'd rather die standing. Oh, you're not getting the ban for that, my friend. You missed your chance. You can't just undo that. You can't undo it once it's already been done. We all saw it. It's all in the logs, my friend. You can't undo it after that. You're stuck here now. Anyway. Yeah. It's been great. Thank you all very much for your generosity. Sorry I didn't have enough energy to do an 8-hour stream today. I've been really, really tired. So I might, we'll see. I might take tomorrow off to get some more rest because I did a lot this weekend, but we'll see. On Wednesday, however, we have a bunch of stuff to do. We're going to be having a conversation with Rose Wrist on Wednesday. And this was yes, it was indeed worth it. All of you who stuck through, you got a nice special reward. If you are here from any of the raids, please consider following, subscribing to me on YouTube. I do a lot of cool videos, do a lot of hard work, and would love the support. We're pushing through. We're almost to 15K, and when we do 15K, when we hit 15K, we're doing an all-day call-in stream. And it's going to be sick. All day fucking call-in stream. Okay? All of you, thank you very, very much. Thanks for being here. We're going to have a lot of fun. And, yes, this has been a fever dream. Happy Halloween. I hope you all had a great time. I've had a good time, even though I was a little exasperated for the last hour. Yeah, go ahead, Nuts. Bring it. Bring it, Nuts. Bring it. Bring it. Oh, yeah, Lyman, I believe that in every single situation except for in this chat. I don't believe in maximizing any liberty in this chat. In fact, I would gladly nuke everyone if it wouldn't, no, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Anyway, much love to all of you. Much communal love. I will see you very, very soon. Have a great night. Hope you all have a good time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for support, and I'll see you all very soon, okay? Mwah. Mwah. Bye for now.